What is going on, my friends? It is time for Nintendo E3 2021. For some reason, I keep wanting to say E3 2015, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm just lost in some sort of time warp. As for what song we're vibing to, F-Zero GX, Dr. Stewart's theme. We're going to go ahead and start cranking that down, but it is E3 Nintendo. It's the time we've all been waiting for. I mean, let's be real. 2201, that is hilarious, Cash. So, Nintendo E3. Often the highlight of the show, the pioneers of the Nintendo Direct format, which has now been aped by every other company since then. It's no doubt one of the most important changes to the game industry, and there's so much good, bad, or otherwise that can really come of it. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's Nintendo. What else can you say? You know, they make the games that we love. Now, I'll go out and just take it out right away. F-Zero is my biggest hope. I want F-Zero more than anything else. I would love to see some F-Zero. So, am I hopefully optimistic? I have no hope, but it would be a dream. It would be a dream, and that's why I opened with F-Zero music for this stream. We know for sure, right, what to expect. Smash Brothers. We're going to get at least one character, maybe both, of the final characters for the Fighter Pass. And in a crazy world, they're going to say, oh, and by the way, we're doing even more characters for the Fighter Pass. So that's certainly not impossible. There could be a further extension. Oh, Pikmin. I want to see Pikmin. It's time. It's time for a fresh Pikmin experience that isn't Hey Pikmin. Let's get a Pikmin 4. It's finally time. I think we can that's all it's really about, you know. I love Pikmin, one of my favorite franchises. Beyond that, we've also got ideally some good new Zelda news, but hopefully not too long. One of my things is, this is only a 40-minute direct, so I don't want them to drag on any particular subject. I want them to spend less than 5 minutes on every single item on this showcase, because that gives us a lot of content. If they spend more than 10 minutes on a single game, that's already 25% or more. So we really want to avoid that sort of thing. Now, I'm not a hyper Star Fox or Metroid fan, but with compassion for the fans of those series, as an F-Zero fan, I certainly can relate, if not even more so. So I'm hopeful for those two franchises to get something new, though I don't have any particular expectations. I'd also like to remind everybody, if you're interested in sharing this link with anybody, be sure to share the YouTube link for people to join along for the stream. But, you know, what else can I say? I mean, Nintendo's the way to go. We've already seen some good stuff. What are my Smash predictions? I think we're going to see... My fair retro guess is Ryu Hayabusa. My modern day guess is Doomslayer. I saw, you know, we always do the leaks. There's a leak, data mining. Ooh. What's it really going to be? I mean, someone said Master Chief. Okay. Doomslayer does seem more tangible to me. But it really could go either way. I mean, it could be anything. It could even be the Ring Fit Adventure character. We don't know. It really could be any character. So, I'm not holding my breath on anything in particular. I'm just hoping for the best. Because, let's be real. Again, it's Nintendo. And they can do pretty much anything. So, yeah. I'm excited. I hope you're all excited too. And thank you for joining me. This is probably one of the first times I really have a proper Nintendo E3 coverage with a video live stream and stuff for me to be online with people. So I'm super thrilled about it. And I'm so glad that I can be joined by all of you wonderful folks. Just, you know, what can I say? Time and again, it's Nintendo E3. It's the, you know, hopefully the best in show. Because, frankly, Ubisoft and Xbox brought some good content. But I've been so underwhelmed by the rest of E3 for the most part that I am, you know, gosh, Nintendo, the bar is so low for this to be a success, you know? That's all. We just need a win. We need a dub. We need the win for everybody's sake. I mean, look, I want every company to have something good, but if they don't bring the content, they don't bring the content. In any case, I'm going to go ahead and transition the screen over because it is about time for this show to begin. Last minute questions and comments. We've got like 1 minute to showtime. But here we are. Thank you all again, once again, for joining me for this Nintendo E3 showcase. Let's hope for the best. Yugami ne na. Don't have too many hopes. Don't have too high hopes. Keep those hopes realistic. All right, it is time to duel. Showtime. All right, it's 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Where are we at? It's always gonna be like, ooh, it's starting. It's gonna be like one of those things. Or not, you know. I mean, we don't need a showcase, right? We don't. I fooled him. Tricked him. Standard COVID message. And now for the fun part. And let me know if the volume is too high, too low, or so on. I want to make sure you guys can hear it too.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Hello, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide as well.
Also, it's all software, no hardware.
The Nintendo Switch system is now in its 5th year.
Really?
Many people around the world are playing games on it.
Wow.
Nintendo Switch is being enjoyed by a wide range of players spanning all ages and all levels of gaming experience. Thank you all very much. We've been able to offer a wide variety of games on the system, not just from Nintendo, but also from our many development and publishing partners. I hope that each of you watching this Nintendo Direct will be able to find a game that suits your personal tastes.
Today, we have news on upcoming Nintendo Switch games, and we'll be focusing on a selection of games releasing this year. We hope you enjoy it. Okay, to begin, please take a look at this video.
Number 1. Haha. Ganondorf. Oh my god, is that Ryu? Oh, it's Tekken! Oh my god, it's Ganondorf coming to Tekken? No, no. Oh no, wait, this is so... I'm dumb. What? This is a Tekken for Smash. Kazuya. We finally got our Street Fighter cross Tekken. Tekken cross Street Fighter. Oh my god. No! 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 Stop this. This is hilarious. Alright. Come on, college boy. Ha, that's really funny. Hey, Hutchie! Is he a skin? No, he's just a background character. That would have been crazy. That was the weirdest Smash trailer yet, I must say. Like, it was... Just float back up, buddy.
Hello, I'm Masahiro Sakurai from Sora Limited and the director of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate
Can't
game.
complain about Tekken.
Kazuya Mishima from the fighting game series Tekken will join the battle. Surprise!
It
I'll
was
go
a
over
surprise.
the details at a later date, so please sit tight. For today, though, we've prepared a short video to showcase Kazuya's moves in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Please take a look.
I don't think anybody could genuinely complain, though. You know, it was so funny, like, in my head, I'm so dumb about it. I was like, Ganondorf is coming to Tekken? Like, no, idiot. Tekken is coming to Smash Brothers. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, yes, Kazuya has been confirmed for Smash Brothers.
This feels like Tekken. No, it's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Don't sound so
Fighter
disappointed.
more in a future presentation. We still have to record it first, actually. The air date is shown below. Please
Nice.
stay tuned.
Thank you, Mr. Sakurai. New fighter Kazuya will join the fight in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Please look forward to seeing how Kazuya, who has experienced many harsh battles,
Yeah, he's had a hard
across the Tekken
life.
series, will fight in this
Kazuya
game.
had a hard life.
All right, let's continue with our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Oh yeah, this headline things. They're at least quick, you know? Oh
Your
boy.
choices matter in these emotional supernatural tales.
Let's keep it quick with these headlines, alright? Yeah, Stand By Me. I had enough of this at the Square Enix presentation. I think this calls for a little bit of chaos. What do you guys think?
Life is Strange True Colors launches on Nintendo Switch
Let's go,
September 10th.
Chaos Boys.
And Life is Strange Remastered Collection comes to Nintendo Switch later this year. There's something for everyone on the Nintendo Switch system.
Sizzle reel?
You are Star-Lord, leading a legendary band of heroes for hire in this thrilling action-adventure game. Jump on a wild ride across the cosmos. Overwhelm opponents
Oh,
with
excellent.
Star-Lord's
They're
daring
still
combat
using the
encounter iconic and original
safe for
Marvel
streaming
characters.
version.
You'll call the shots for the unpredictable Guardians as you face cosmic threats to save the galaxy. You got this, probably.
This is how long they should have
Guardians
spent
of
on
the
it.
Galaxy blasts onto Nintendo Switch October 26th.
Can't complain.
Worms everywhere in this real-time arena-based shooter. You'll squish your invertebrate opponents in 32-player cross-platform
Look at that
combat,
Worms
completing
frame
daily
rate.
challenges, battle modes and seasonal events
Delightful.
to warm your way up the ranks.
Yeah.
Plus, the Patchwork Bear outfit exclusive to the Nintendo Switch version will be available for free for 2 weeks after launch.
So silly.
The new map Spaceport Showdown launches with Worms Rumble wriggling onto Nintendo Switch June 23rd. Get a 25% discount when you pre-order the game starting today on Nintendo eShop. The fantastical realm of Orcanon awaits. As you explore this fully hand-painted world,
Nice.
you'll customize a team of demigods and unleash devastating attacks and captivating turn-based combat. Astria Ascending launches on Nintendo Switch September 30th. Return to the funny, charming, and quirky world of 2 Point County. In the wholesome management sim 2 Point Campus, you'll build and run your very own university the way you
I
want.
played School Tycoon
Lots of creative tools are at your
long
disposal
ago,
to make the school yours.
and I'll
take
tell
your
you, it
educational
is
empire
much
to the next
less enjoyable than Roller
Enrollment
Coaster
for 2
Tycoon.
Point Campus starts on Nintendo Switch next year.
Wasn't as fun at all.
A beloved series rolls into its 20th anniversary this year.
Monkeying around. I've actually never played a monkey ball game other than one mobile game years ago. Just never had the chance. Banana Mania! It's such a cute premise.
Go bananas!
Happy
when Super
20th
Monkey Ball
anniversary.
Banana Mania rolls onto Nintendo Switch October 5th. It's a blast from parties past, and you're
Oh
invited.
no.
Ready for another round of Mario Party mayhem? Of course you are. It's a superstar collection of Mario Party boards and minigames.
So instead of them
Live it up
updating
on
the
5
existing
classic
one,
boards from the Nintendo 64
it's you gotta
era,
buy the new
including
one.
Peach's Birthday Cake and Spaceland. Each board is packed with zany events guaranteed to keep you on your toes. When we say zany, we mean it.
Alright, Techion, we'll
Jump.
play it.
Connect blocks and give facelifts.
Do, 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 do,
And
do.
hilarious
Man,
over-the-top minigames.
now those are some classics.
All of which support button controls. With 100 minigames from the Mario Party series catalog, you'll have a blast in this all-star fun fest. Here's a little party favor. All game modes work with online play. Even if you're partying solo, you can randomly match with other partygoers worldwide. Playing a board game online with friends? Save your progress mid-game, grab a snack, then resume the festivities.
Grab a snack.
Stickers are also available to communicate with others. It's time to partay in Mario Party Superstars.
Okay, they're gonna have
launching
this
on the Nintendo Switch
during the
system
treehouse.
October 29th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
What did you think? Before we show this next
We're
trailer,
just a quarter of the
I'd
way
like
through
to
this.
say one thing. Currently, we're working hard on the latest game in the Metroid Prime series,
Hey!
Metroid Prime 4.
There's your
which we
Metroid news.
previously announced. But today, we'd like to introduce another new entry in the Metroid franchise. Please take a look.
Congratulations, Metroid Bros. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Yo, bros. It's legit. And look at that. Look at Samus. That's like pre-suit. That's early game stuff. Rocket launcher. Okay. Yep. Yep. This is right. This is it. Excellent. Oh, this is great. Fantastic. A proper Metroid game. Freaking awesome. Oh, and they kept the parry from Samus Returns. Metroid Bros, it's finally your time. Again. I'm happy for you. This is great. This is great. This is great for everybody. That's freaking awesome. That's an awesome announcement. Oh, it's going to be on Treehouse also. Great. But hey, once again, I'm happy. Oh my god, it comes out so... It comes out this year.
That was the trailer for the first new 2D Metroid game in roughly 19 years. The brand new Metroid Dread game. As the name Dread implies, this is a Metroid game
Survival
with a new
horror,
feel,
baby.
showcasing a variety of threats that Samus will encounter. It's scheduled to be released on October 8th, so it won't be too long until launch. On that same day, we'll also be releasing amiibo figures for Samus and the Emmy, the robot seen in the video. Let's move on to more Nintendo Switch headlines.
That was awesome.
These familiar franchises are back on Nintendo Switch. Get ready to get down in the latest Just Dance.
Alright, so like, I'm just gonna quickly turn off the audio because I don't want to get a copyright strike, right? So yeah, that should be no issue. But, yo, Metroid. Omedetou gozaimasu. Oh, man.
The arcade smash hit Cruisin' Blast is speeding onto Nintendo Switch. Blast your way through nearly 30 over-the-top tracks. Up to 4 players can race together, so pick your favorite vehicle and hit the road. Cruisin' Blast launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this fall. It's the ultimate Dragon Ball
Is it
Z
Kakarot?
experience.
Is it DBZ Kakarot? Yep.
Relive the story of Goku and other Z fighters through 4 sagas in this action RPG. Saiyan, protect the Earth from an invasion by Vegeta and Nappa. Frieza, take a stand against the evil Emperor. Cell, battle the androids in a fight to the death. Majin Buu, an epic showdown with the most fearsome foe.
I would not complain about only getting one new Metroid game instead of getting both of them now.
Help out the locals, or collect ingredients for delicious meals. You could always train to acquire new skills too. There are lots of
what a
things to
wonderful
keep you
day.
busy. The boss battle episodes, A New Power Awakens Parts 1 and 2 is also included. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, plus a New Power Awakens set punches its way onto Nintendo Switch September 24th. Grab a golf club and get ready to tee off.
Well, we're about halfway
The
through.
Mario Golf Super
It's a little
Race
under
launches
halfway.
soon.
And honestly,
Here's a quick glimpse into each
so
of the
far so
modes.
good.
Standard Golf.
A new Metroid game coming out this year, and they kept it a secret. Beautiful. Life is easier as a Metroid fan than an F-Zero fan,
Under par.
I must say. I feel like they're going to show this during the Treehouse.
Speed Golf. Smack your ball, then chase after it. Be the first to get your ball in the hole. Outpace your rivals with special dashes
Oh,
and
yeah.
special shots.
Yo, Pauline!
Battle Golf. Duke it out over 9 flag-marked holes in an obstacle-filled arena. Capture 3 flags to win.
I gotta wonder,
Golf adventure.
like, what this game is like. If it's fun, like, if it's genuinely really fun. Point.
The golfing challenges that await may surprise
Watch out for Moltres there.
And here's some news. Free updates are planned for
Oh, new
future
Donk
release,
City.
including additional courses and playable characters.
That's so cool.
The fairways
Bonk.
are almost open, so set your tee time and get ready.
I love
to take
Wario's
some shots
outfit and
in
Waluigi's.
Mario Golf Super Rush, swinging onto the Nintendo Switch system June 25th.
Yep, they're in the treehouse.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Ready for the ride of a lifetime?
All right, more Monster Hunter.
Welcome to the vast and vibrant world of Monster Hunter.
It does look nice.
As a rider in this RPG adventure, you'll explore diverse landscapes by riding your
Oh my
monster,
god.
a monster companion.
Even riding a Tigrex as a non-combatant, it's still
Then use them
horrific to
craft
see a
items
Tigrex
for your
running.
journey. But beware of the many monsters roaming about. Some are docile, but others may suddenly ambush you.
Laggy.
You'll team up with your Monstie and use weapons and skills to overwhelm enemy monsters in turn-based battles. Win, and you'll be rewarded with their
Retired.
materials, which can be forged into new weapons and armor.
Sweet.
Hey, is that an egg?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
might be able to hatch a new
it
Monstie.
had some sniff.
Incredibly powerful
What do those
monsters
eggs
also
smell
have
like?
rare eggs. Need more traveling buddies?
That Palico.
Join up with friends for co-op multiplayer quests and battles. Buckle up, Ryder. It's going to be a real monster of an adventure. Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin soars onto Nintendo Switch July 9th.
Okay, they'll be covering that today too.
You can play the free demo on June 25th and carry over your save data to the full game.
Wow!
Here's a
Oh
new
yeah!
game that
WarioWare!
has
Fuck
certain
yes!
company.
Did you miss me?
Yes.
Eh? What do you mean? Who am I? It's a me. Wow.
Oh, oh,
And
my
it's
joy.
finally ready. A brand new game from my company.
I'm so happy.
Check it out.
Oh,
You
fuck.
can control me. Time to do this.
I'm so happy.
Look at me go. Whack, rats.
Oh yeah!
These chumps. They came back and they have wonderful new talents.
Ah,
Throw that stick thing. Not the bad. Use the spinny whatchamacallit. Ha! Nailed it! Same micro game, different abilities. Wah! I almost forgot some big news. 2 people can play together at the same time. So play nice.
wonderful, wonderful.
All right, you. Yes, you, the one watching this. Better get ready for some micro game mayhem.
Day one for me. Day one.
The
Day
Wario
one.
Lab
Oh,
Get It Together
oh,
game
just in
launches
time for my
exclusively on the
birthday.
Nintendo Switch system September 10th. Pre-orders begin today
I had
on
no
Nintendo
expectations of any WarioWare. Oh, I was replaying Touch this past
The
week.
trailer for WarioWare.
WarioWare.
Together.
Oh yeah.
In the latest installment of this series, there are new microgames that let you control Wario and his friends. There is also a 2-player co-op mode, which
I must
greatly
admit,
expands the
I'm a
gameplay.
little wary of this
It's
gameplay
releasing in the
approach,
near
but
future, so
I'll
stay
give it a
tuned.
shot.
Next, please take a look at this.
Okay, yeah, Shin Megami. It was to be
As a
expected.
high school student living in Tokyo, your life is fairly normal. But that reality is upended.
Wario got me
after
so
you get
emotional.
pulled into a different dimension.
Oh no! Now, Kibby, just wait, because we're not done
Another
eating.
Tokyo exists.
We still have at
Post-apocalyptic
least
world
another 15 minutes.
Where angels and demons reside.
Well, it's gonna probably be like a chunk of Zelda at the end.
Suddenly, you fuse with a mysterious figure, gaining the power to fight demons.
All awesome,
Lies
yeah.
ahead in this alternate realm?
Gunplay.
The world is now transformed into a sprawling, demon-infested wasteland. Though friendly demons do exist here, many are hostile and will attempt to destroy you.
I'm in.
Harness your newfound powers to fight demons using a command-based system. Finding their weak point is key. By targeting it, the number of consecutive actions you can perform in a combo will increase. Though demons are
Aw.
formidable
Look at
opponents,
Pixie. I'm so glad.
you may be
I
able
get to see the
recruit them via
3Ds.
negotiations, which begin when you open a conversation with them.
Yeah, move over, Undertale. You didn't do it first.
If a negotiation is successful, a demon will become a powerful ally. In some cases, by rejecting a demon's request, they may feel motivated and join you as an ally. Demons that do join will fight alongside you and grow stronger. By fusing demon allies, another demon can be created. The newly fused demon's innate abilities will vary.
In other words,
granting you
it's
a
Shin Megami
powerful
Tensei.
ally, customized to your needs and playstyle. Challenge the many demons roaming this post-apocalyptic world by harnessing the power of your own. What destiny will you choose?
Treehouse
Shin Megami
Live.
Tensei
Nice.
5 will launch exclusively on Nintendo Switch November 12th. Pre-orders for the physical version begin June 21st.
Nice.
That was the latest trailer for Shin Megami Tensei 5 from Atlas. This is the newest game in the series. Please look forward to future updates. Let's see a few more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Oh!
Celebrate
Oh!
the 10 years
Oh!
of Danganronpa. In despair.
Yo! Finally! Finally! It's, oh my god. Decadence? Is it all three?
In the deadly
Oh
Danganronpa
my
series
God.
coming to Nintendo Switch.
Yo!
Monokuma, the self-proclaimed school
Finally!
has trapped you.
Alright, I'm in. Monokuma for Smash. We're all the way. No more walls.
Unfortunately, the only way out of the school
Oh
and
my-
this lethal game is to
Yo,
betray the
Kaito
other
Momota.
students. And so it begins.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's good that they censored that.
When a student meets their demise, a class trial will take place to reveal the culprit.
You're the culprit, aren't you, Mew?
Tanya, I had no idea.
They're probably
Yeah.
body there.
Use the
Ah,
evidence
this
you
is the
get
way.
to refute
Finally.
contradictions
Finally.
and
I mean, I've already
find
played all of
parts
these, but the Monokuma is not in Smash.
Are you okay?
Look at that outfit.
Plus, the board game from Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony has been expanded
Yeah, it
into a
has.
standalone game. Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp. An all-star cast of characters from the Danganronpa series will come
Why does he keep
together
saying
to battle at the
Danganronpa?
tropical resort. Who's the
Oh
strongest
my
of them
God.
all in this ultimate beach brawl?
I'm gonna have to get it, man.
The four-game collection Danganronpa Decadence.
He
launches
keeps
as a
saying
physical exclusive on
Danganronpa.
Nintendo Switch
Anyway,
later this year. All four
Danganronpa,
games
man.
will also be individually available on Nintendo eShop.
God, that's awesome.
We hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Putting this in my cringe compilation there. Yeah. All right, cool. They saved it from the Wii U.
In this horror adventure game, you'll uncover the mysteries surrounding the ethereal but deadly Mount Hikami, believed to be at the center of many disappearances.
Yeah, I'm
Ghosts
buying the
frequent
summer
this
camp game.
mountain. Your only defense is a camera that can repel and cast them out. Face your fears as you explore a variety of unsettling locations. This spine-chilling story features various protagonists.
I can't believe Danganronpa's back.
Game from different perspectives. New costumes and photo modes are included in this version. Can you investigate Mount Hikami and stay alive? Fatal Frame, Maiden of
I don't think they put
Blackwater,
Shinguji in a
on
single
Nintendo
screenshot.
Switch
That's pretty
this year.
funny.
These games and DLC are coming soon.
Oh, yeah.
Some even today.
Doom.
Your war is not over. Raise hell in the first campaign expansion for Doom Eternal, The Ancient Gods Part 1. Deeper and more challenging combat awaits as you eliminate Hell's newest threats in demon-infested ruins and rain-swept terrain.
I mean, you should still play Doom on another system, but like, you know, ideally PC.
Cosmos is in your hands.
But if you don't have a choice, it's nice to have the option.
Get slaying when this campaign expansion launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, yeah! Pick it up!
Get ramped up for 2 iconic skateboarding games fully remastered in HD. Skate to Eric
Oh, yeah,
Ryan
pick it up, pick it
James
up.
As the legendary Tony Hawk and a roster of new and returning pros. Take your sessions on the go with all the original game modes. And compete locally or online to show off your tricks against other skaters. Drop into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, launching on Nintendo Switch June 25th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. After 4,000 years, Sateki, the Witch Queen, has risen from the dead, and only one group of heroes can stop her. The Strange Brigade. In this thrilling adventure,
The Strange
you'll blast
Brigade.
through an army of mummified monstrosities while
10 minutes
solving
left.
puzzles in booby-trapped dungeons. Go it alone or team up with
Why
other
wouldn't you
daring
just walk
adventurers
around the
in local
fire?
wireless co-op and online play. Expect the unexpected.
Who killed Captain Alex? Expect the unexpectable.
It's a new adventure of cosmic proportions. Mario and his friends will team up with the Rabbids once again to restore order to the galaxy. Our heroes must stop a mysterious new evil from plunging the universe into chaos. Rabbid Rosalina joins them. Wait, is she bored already? Explore planets filled with quirky residents and even quirkier secrets. And in this fresh take on the tactical genre, our heroes can run freely around the battlefield, creating new strategic and chaotic possibilities. So aim for victory, with a little help from your friends. Wait, who's that? Well, one thing's certain. This is gonna be one heck of a galactic adventure. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope launches into space or onto Nintendo Switch next year.
It's back! It's back! They brought it back! They brought it back! Oh, wow. This is such a good way to test the waters on if people would want to play a new one. They were saying that they couldn't make a new Advance Wars because it doesn't have the same ability like Fire Emblem does for waifu stuff, you know? Oh, dude, this is cool! This is cool! Dude, I mean, it's still just a port at the end of the day, a remaster. But it's Advanced Wars, you know?
As you lead the commanding officers to victory.
They use that same cute little art style from Link's Awakening.
Play the first 2 Advance Wars
Both of them.
in Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
That's
Rush
cute.
on to Nintendo Switch this holiday. Pre-orders begin today.
What's an
on
airport
Nintendo
again?
eShop.
How did we get this ship into the lake?
How is everything?
All right, so we know Zelda is gonna be.
This next segment will be our last announcement of the day.
It's all Zelda.
Please take a look.
You get to play as a Guardian now? Is that the, I have zero interest in this. Is this Cloud? Are we Advent children? Alright, Breath of the Wild 2 information, yeah.
Hello there. I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you've just seen is a trailer for the first wave of DLC.
Do not spend the rest of this show on Hyrule Warriors. Don't you dare.
It will follow Link and his allies through more battles that took place 100 years prior to the events of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I hope you'll look forward to it. I have a few more things to share with you all today. We'll begin with The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD game, which launches next month. You'll immerse yourself in the role of Link by
We've
using
already heard
two
about
Joy-Con
this.
controllers for intuitive motion controls, or by playing in handheld mode, wielding the sword via flicking the stick and button-only controls. This game depicts the oldest era in the Legend of Zelda series, the story of how it all began. What is the origin of the Master Sword? Why did a woman named Zelda become the legend for future generations? These will all be unraveled in this game. We hope you're looking forward to The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Next up,
Alright, I was waiting for it. I figured it would happen.
here's a little something you might like. This is a Game & Watch system that lets you play 3 games in the Legend of Zelda series. This year, the original Legend of Zelda game reaches its 35th anniversary. While we don't have any campaigns or other Nintendo Switch
I
games
know,
planned,
Techyon.
we've been working on this Game & Watch system as a special item to help mark the occasion and reflect
We
fondly
talked
on
about
the
this.
earliest days of the Legend
We
of
talked
Zelda.
about this.
It will come with the first game in the series, The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and the Game Boy version of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening game,
Nice.
as well as a special version
That's
of the
cute.
Game & Watch title Vermin, starring Link as the playable character. So that's 4 games on one system, from longer Legend of Zelda games to the pick-up-and-play game Vermin. In addition, regarding the watch functionality for the Game & Watch system, we've added a playable clock based on The Legend of Zelda, and an interactive timer themed after Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. You can play with both of them by taking control of Link. We hope you'll enjoy playing this Game & Watch system whenever and wherever you'd like.
Cute.
All right, here's the last thing we have to
Yep,
show you.
you know what it is.
This is the sequel to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. 2 years have passed since we first announced this game, and we've been unable to share anything with you in that time. However, development has been steadily progressing. For today, we've prepared some new footage to show a bit more of the game. Please take a look.
Yep. Will Zelda be the star of this game? Wow. Zawardo. Rest in peace, Hyrule Castle. Is it going to the sky? Castle in the sky. That's all.
So, what did you think? This time around, the setting for the adventure has been expanded to include the skies above Hyrule. We'd like to ask you to wait a bit longer. We're aiming for a 2022 release, so I hope you'll look forward to it.
Ha! Hyrule.
How was that? That's all for this Nintendo Direct. We are diligently continuing development on a number of other games we didn't show today. I hope you'll continue looking forward to what's in store on Nintendo Switch. Thank you for watching.
ごちそうさまでした。Well, off to the treehouse we go.
Hi, everyone. I'm Doug Bowser from Nintendo of America, and I'm here with Nate Bildorf, who leads our Treehouse team. As you know, at Nintendo, we're all about creating experiences that deliver surprises and smiles. And I have to say, I found myself smiling through that entire presentation, thinking about how many unique games we'll be able to share with everyone in the weeks and months ahead. Nate, that last clip was incredible. So many questions. Where do we start? What did you think?
Oh, well, Doug, they had me at the first mysterious red tendril. You know what a massive Zelda fan I am.
I can't believe they did that to Captain Falcon, man.
I'm frankly just looking forward to seeing all the games that are in the pipeline just over the next couple months for Nintendo Switch. We've got Mario Party Superstars, WarioWare Get It Together, the expansion for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
Metroid was the biggest reveal from... No, WarioWare.
Towards 1+2 Reboot Camp. And, of course, Metroid Dread. I am just not going to be getting any work done, and you should know that.
Well, that's okay. I think I may be in the same camp. And Mario Golf Super Rush launches in just a few weeks on June the 25th. By the way, Nate, do you know why Luigi brings 2 pairs of pants to the golf course with him?
Doug, are we doing the dad joke thing again?
We are. In case he gets a hole-in-one.
Ha.
But seriously, everyone, this game is just packed.
Luigi never had the makings of a varsity athlete.
Standard golf mode, but then there's also speed golf, battle golf, the golf adventure mode, and the option to play with buttons or motion controls. And you can play with up to 4 people locally or online. I can say this one is definitely going to be taking up the majority of my summer gaming time.
Oh, yeah. You and me both. And there's plenty more to come. And as for today, our E3 show is just getting started. Next up, we, of course, have Nintendo Treehouse Live, and we'll be kicking off our first segment with a very special guest, Yoshio Sakamoto, who is the producer of Metroid Dread. And he's going to be sharing his insights on, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the first new 2D Metroid game in nearly 2 decades. I'm not going to miss it, and I know you've been looking forward to it as well.
Absolutely. I'm so looking forward to this.
I can't believe what happened to Captain Falcon in the Kazuya trailer.
Our gameplay deep dive into Metroid Dread, WarioWare Get It Together, and more games in a mix of both live and pre-recorded segments today. And I'd just like to say as we close how deeply grateful we are to everyone watching today. Thank you for sharing this time with us, and we hope you enjoy it.
Yep. Thanks again, everyone. We can't wait to hear what you think. And with that, I'll turn it over to Sakamoto.
The only downside is we do have that slight audio delay. F-Zero. Captain Falcon. Later, Cash.
2D メトロイドの完全新作メトロイドドレッドをやっと発表できました。1986年のメトロイドから始まってメトロイド2、スーパーメトロイド、メトロイドフュージョンと続いてきたシリーズの19年ぶりの最新作、そして最新エピソードになります。メトロイドシリーズはサムス・アランという女性バウンティーハンターの活躍を描いたゲームです。タイトルのメトロイドっていうのは生物兵器として軍事利用できる浮遊生命体の名前で
This is awesome though, the Metroid stuff.
になってきました。シリーズではそのメトロイドと主人公サムスとの奇妙な関係性を綴ってきましたが、今回はそのストーリーの一区切りとなるエピソードです。シリーズファンには一区切りって何やろうと想像しながらプレイしていただきたいですね。
2.5D Metroid.
決してファンのためだけのゲームではないです。基本は 2D アクションゲームなので、銀が最強の戦士になりきって暴れてもらえれば誰でも楽しんでもらえるはずです。
Excellent.
これが初めてのメトロイドという人でも、ゲームのプロローグを見てもらえればストーリーがわからないということにはならないでしょう。むしろ今作が初メトロイドという人だからこその楽しみ方もあるんじゃないでしょうかね。タイトルになっているドレッドの意味は恐怖です。無敵のサムス・アランを襲う絶望的な恐怖を表すタイトルです。行ったこともない惑星で一人で行動するサムスに忍び寄る圧倒的な存在というように、今までとは一味違う要素が追加されたメトロイドです。実はメトロイドドレッドのアイデアは15年ほど前に思いついたんですよ。ただ当時の技術ではコンセプトをうまく表現できないなと思って、残念ながら諦めました。その後も再チャレンジのチャンスはあったんですが、イメージ通りのゲームにまとめられそうにないなと思ってまた諦めることになりました。正直この企画を諦めることになるかなと思ってたんですが、 3DS のサムスリターンズを共同開発したマーキュリースティームエンターテインメントがすごく優秀なチームだったんです。技術力は高いしセンスもいいし、なんといってもメトロイドというゲームの理解が半端なかったんですね。この最高のパートナーと組んだらメトロイドドレッドは必ず完成すると確信しました。
So the visual fidelity of Prime Dread or of Metroid Dread reminds me of I forget what the name of the game was. It was released by Epic Games, published by them, and it was a Metroidvania style game with 2.5D graphics. I cannot remember the title at the moment. Shadow Complex. It looks somewhat similar, but it's I think this is the way to go. I think it looks great. It's a Metroid game, you know? I mean, it's a real Metroid game.
サムスの通常の武器は一切効きません。しかも捕まるとほぼ即死。これは厳しいですね。サムスはそんな恐怖と戦いながらミッションを。
This reminds me of the stealth sections from Zero Mission.
サムスは一段と大変ですね。サムスにとってものすごく不利な状況なんですが、検知範囲内であっても音を立てなければエミーは気づきません。物陰に隠れて見られないようにもできます。そして対抗手段の代表格がサムスがエミーから見えなくなるファントムクロークという光学迷彩アビリティです。これの使い方がゲームの進行を大きく作用します。歯が立たない敵に見つからないように行動するエミーのゲームパートはメトロイド体系の強烈なスパイスになっていると思います。
I'm excited for this. This is going to be good.
を中心に話してきましたので、全体のゲームデザインが変わっちゃったんじゃないかなと思われたかもしれません。でもそこはご安心ください。従来通りのゲーム性に磨きをかけて、アクションや探索要素の強化や工夫はバッチリです。サムスリターンズのアクションを洗練させて、フリーカウンターなどを扱いやすくしました。基本アクションとしてスライディングっていうのを追加し
She can now do the Mega Man slide.
かなりの充実ぶりですので、
That's awesome.
より快適に。
That slide is a good addition.
当然メトロイドを遊んだことのない方もいらっしゃると思いますので、最後にメトロイドの探索要素について簡単に触れておきます。
This is a great showcase. Nintendo
メ
wins.
トロイドは
As always.
探索型のアクションゲームです。パワーアップアビリティを
Because a lot of these games are coming out this year.
どんどん増える。それらのアクションでサムスの行動範囲が広がっていくという仕組みです。これまでになかったパワーアップアビリティも当然追加しています。特定の壁や天井に捕まって移動できるスパイダーはその一例です。他にもいろいろありますので。
Yeah, Shadow Complex was a good time. This seems similar.
アビリティを使う自由度の高い探索は今まで以上だと思います。よりダイナミックになった快適なアクションによる自由な探索と自分が追われる身となって行動する恐怖という2種類の刺激が融合したメトロイドドレッドはシリーズ経験のあるなしに関わらず
This is honestly like, this is sick. And it's the furthest along in the Metroid timeline.
この後の Nintendo Treehouse ライブで
I think Samus is still corrupted.
よろしく。
Awesome. This is great.
Thanks, Sakamoto-san. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am super excited about this next segment where we're going to delve into an early work-in-progress version of Metroid Dread, show some of Samus's new moves in action, and also, I think, get to a little bit of the
You know,
way
all
the
of
game
these
develops
different
this,
companies
suspense and
had
tension
last year
that,
with COVID to
gets
kind
the
of
game
figure
exciting.
things out, but
So I'm
also
joined
keep
by
working on. So they had
Audrey and Teresa from Nintendo
2 years
Treehouse,
of content,
and Teresa's gonna
and
take us into the depths of Planet
Nintendo's still been doing directs.
Yeah. All right. So let's
Before
take
this.
a deep dive.
And they still had
into,
stuff to show.
the very beginning of the game.
It
So
was
we're
the
gonna
best.
backtrack just a little bit to show
WarioWare,
Samus's, free movement. Here.
Metroid.
So like I just spent a little
Man.
missile, so I'm gonna use this interactive here to replenish. But one of the things I want to show here is free aim, which for those that have played Metroid Samus Returns, this has made a comeback. You can see a lot of the area around as you use it. Also has this little tracking system that when it's targeting an enemy, it'll make that sound.
I also want to take a moment to say that, as Nate and Sakamoto-san already mentioned, this is the first new 2D Metroid game in 19 years. That's almost 2 decades. I don't know if you did the math, but that's a lot of years. We've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're really excited to be finally showing this to everyone.
This is so cool.
Here's another returning move from Metroid Samus Returns, which is the melee counter. One of my favorite features. And then a new one is, or the development of the melee counter. Whoop. I'm gonna let that guy move a little bit back. Come back. The melee dash. I really love that because it doesn't break momentum. I can immediately do a counter and immediate damage to an enemy.
Yeah, something this game does really well is improve upon the improvements from Metroid Samus Returns. So like you mentioned, we had free aim and the melee counter in that game. And here we have the running free aim, which gives you even more freedom, and the dash melee. So instead of having to stand still and wait for enemies to attack you, you can just go get them, which really has great movement to this game.
Delicious.
Yeah, I love that. Like Samus moves so well, and it's just all that freedom. It's just, this is probably the smoothest I've been able to control Samus in a really long time.
Absolutely, and you've opened up the map screen here, something that Metroid fans know to love and adore.
Yeah.
The map system is just as important in this game as ever, and it really shows you the classic Metroid gameplay progression, which is back in full force in this game, where you look at your map, you identify areas that you haven't been to yet or aren't able to access yet. You try and find another way through, find a new ability, push your way forward, fill in the map, lather, rinse, repeat. So that's back and better than ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this area here is blinking white because there's something here that I haven't discovered yet. So I could use markers to kind of pinpoint it, just in case I don't have an ability, and I have to backtrack here once I'm able to explore it.
Yeah, don't sleep on those markers. Those can be really important in this labyrinthine world.
Sure. But this looks curious.
It is really a part of the charm of Metroid, though, having this renewed sense of purpose in your backtracking paired with pushing forward.
Yeah, another thing I want to pinpoint is the amount of work the dev team put in Samus's animations. Like, just her animation of gripping the walls when she can't move, or like holding onto the ledge. It's just so
looking
smooth.
around.
Yeah, you'll notice little touches everywhere, so keep an eye out for them.
Oh.
That seamless transition to these sort of story scenes is great.
Little moments like this, when you're in helmet view for a moment, really add to the isolation and the tone of this game.
Yeah, no, this game is a sequel to Metroid Fusion. But
Yeah.
you can see that her suit looks a little bit different than that, so that'll be a story element that people will find out what happened when they play the game. We don't want to spoil too much.
So these are the Emi that Sakamoto-san was talking about, and none of Samus's weapons seem to do anything against them. So
run.
Yep. Oh, that slide move is so cool.
Yeah, it's a very satisfying
so
slide.
Cool when she's sliding.
Yep, it is. Nope. Okay.
Oh no, just no.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Missiles don't work either. Oh my gosh.
So
scary.
About this being called Dread, that would be why.
They're very relentless.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Did a little reach for me there.
Yeah.
That was new.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one's clearly not well, but it's still quite frightening.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's a bit damaged and can't completely reach to me, but we're gonna have to find a different way to tackle that enemy.
You know, this thing is a central unit which controls various areas of the planet. It's sort of a biomechanical computer, kind of a homage to maybe similar
Absolutely
units in
awesome.
previous Metroid games. And from this unit, Samus can power up, get a temporary power up for her arm cannon and turn it into the Omega Cannon.
Yeah, so in typical 2D Metroid fashion, we've always seen the camera like panned around here, and now with the Omega Cannon ability, there's this dynamic camera that you get to see over Samus's shoulder, which is so cool.
Yeah, little additions like that really flesh out the classic 2D gameplay without it feeling like it strays too far from what we loved about it.
Mm-hmm. Just makes it seem really powerful.
Right. Let's see if this works against our Emmy friend here.
Takes a little while to charge up, so
It does.
don't wait too long.
Okay.
Okay.
You did it.
Oh,
I wanted to make sure I had it line
Yep.
of sight.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's your one shot at it.
Yeah, so it's so powerful that in order to take that Emmy down, we lose the ability of the Omega Cannon, and it goes back to a regular arm cannon.
It was worth it, though. We can breathe
Mhm.
easy now.
It was.
For a moment. I also want to point out while you're scrolling your way through all of these different halls that there are so many different ways to play this game. Like Teresa is amazing with a missile. She's the queen of the missiles, but you can also just shoot your regular arm cannon. You can try and avoid enemies altogether, try and hit them all. Really, it's up to you what kind of Samus you want to be.
Yeah, and as Audrey pointed out too earlier, that you could use free aim to do more like line of sight shooting, but you could also just free aim shoot while you're moving as
Yeah,
well.
I think for those who didn't play Shadow Complex, this is Shadow Complex,
It's good.
but
You
with
need to shoot a lot
Metroid
of
proper.
things in this game.
So many different
Yeah.
things. I want to see a pixelated door, and now I'm filled with dread.
Yeah, this is a new entryway.
Yep,
They got
these are
the Dark
entries
Souls
to the
doors.
various zones that the Emmy are patrolling, and once you're in there, you need to be on the lookout for those.
Yeah, you can hear in the background the music is so atmospheric. It really puts you on pins and needles just
It is
listening to it.
Very. I am completely on edge because
Yeah.
it's like really eerie. Can't seem to climb these yet.
Not yet. Yeah, just the detail in the backgrounds and things is great. Oh, and there he is. There it is.
Now, especially during moments like this, you can really appreciate how
Platinum
cool
Games,
it is to have an
they
HD
basically, the way Kamiya put it,
2D Metroid
I wouldn't
game.
even think about Bayonetta. Because they're also developing Babylon's Fall.
We tried that.
They're so busy.
Not gonna work.
You
Hey,
know,
it's worth a shot.
they're like Studio
Let's
Mappa,
try again. Maybe over.
but in games. They just keep getting more and more stuff to deal with.
So luckily, this Emmy can't go through tight spaces, so I have an advantage here.
Somehow Emmy doesn't seem
Oh.
worried.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh, you're following me.
Mhm.
I see. Okay, you got
I
it.
doubt Bayonetta 3 will be
You gotta get
canceled.
away from that. That's
Of-
why I
it's
removed
it's
it.
you know,
Yeah,
is
when
it
you go into this,
vaporware?
patrol mode and turn red.
For a while.
The door locks until they sort of lose track of you.
It's still trying to get at her.
Oh, yeah, it's still looking around, but...
Ooh.
Find another way to get to me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's my heart throbbing through my hands or if the controller, but it's pretty nerve-wracking when facing the Emmy. They're terrifying species.
Yeah, T makes it seem like she's calm, cool, collected, and badass. I like to pretend that she's actually as nervous as I am when I play it, but I don't think it's true.
Do you want to point out, like, also the backgrounds, like the amount of detail that the development team has put into, like, not just the enemies in the forefront, but also in the background. I don't know if you guys can tell the shimmering thing in there.
Out there, it's moving.
Okay.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah, well, probably note that for the future.
Yeah, some of those details kind of tell the story as effectively as, you know, a voiceover or anything.
Yeah, if you want to be a bounty hunter, you have to pay attention to details. And watch out for gooey enemies. This is morbid. I love the detail of like the rib cage in the background. You just know something went down there.
So the thing about Metroid enemies too is that some of them have patterns and you can counter them, and others don't, like this one. So I'm just gonna
just blast him.
Move him out of the way so I can use it. And this room is a communication room with Adam, who happens to be Samus's ship's PC or computer. We're going to skip this part here just because we don't want to spoil any of the lore, but Dan, if you could summarize for the folks at home.
Yeah, so as Samus is exploring, she uploads data to Adam, their ship's AI, and Adam kind of gives little analysis, just really hints though, not.
I can't believe they killed Captain
telling
Falcon
you
like
where
that
to go
again.
Or anything like that. It's still up to you to kind
I'm
of
heartbroken.
explore, but there's some interesting lore in there, and you know, some little hints that you can potentially use. And in that one, Adam was basically summarizing the.
Yo, S15, you already know it, my brother. You know. I mean, I don't know if you were in here when it happened. I can admit I almost kind of cried a little bit. I got so excited. I love WarioWare. I know you love Wario like nobody else, man.
Just shooting at the environment, looking for secrets, looking for a way forward, because it's not always going to be obvious. You really have to. It's like a puzzle. It's not just action. It's not just exploration. There's also a lot of puzzle elements here, trying to find the way forward.
Yeah, and it's really cool too how Metroid Dread does this really sweet balance of, you know, the moments where you're allowed to have like some quiet to solve the puzzles, and then it's interspersed with this really heavy, intense action.
Yeah.
So here's the nope. That was the Emmy, as Dan had mentioned. They have kind of 3 modes.
This
One
is sick.
The surveillance.
This Metroid
the
stuff
other
is awesome. This is a win.
Which is marked with blue. They're just scanning the area.
Unrelease a Metroid, an F-Zero game. That's so funny.
Chase
so fast
with it. Oh god.
Dun dun dun
And
dun
then when
dun
it
dun
has
dun.
Samus on eyesight, it turns red, which is the chase mode.
Yeah.
How horrific.
Yellow is, it's heard a noise or sensed a vibration.
Nigarunda
It's
yo.
gonna go investigate that.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
No.
And
No.
Cut to black, cut to black. Okay.
So the Emmy are pretty relentless and ruthless. It is sort of like a permadeath, which is very unusual for, you know, enemies with in the Metroid series. But luckily, it's not very. The game's pretty forgiving. It allows you to respawn at an area that you were in recently, so we're able to just go back and counter that again.
Yeah, as T said, insta-kill is new to the series, but it's really great because it offers a chance for you to have that challenging difficulty that I think Metroid fans expect, but without being quite so punishing with the respawning. That
This is so great looking. I love this. This is so cool.
It's a really wonderful balance.
Yeah, and when the Emmy are in patrol mode, which is that
I love that they pursue between
right now,
areas.
it's in pursuit of me. They're scanning areas where they last sensed movement, and so they'll go and investigate it. And
I
then
mean,
if
that's
they
typical AI
see
hunt
something in
behavior.
eyesight, then they'll go chase it.
This is such a small but really neat touch. The way that Samus moves slower in the water.
Yeah, and the audio change too.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that detail.
Ow.
There's always one little guy.
That one straggler there. I don't need a save. I'm feeling brave.
Oh, nice dash melee.
Why do you keep saying they're nothing but cash cows, bro? Like, did you see WarioWare?
It shows how you don't have to.
Advance Wars is back. It's never really been a cash cow
really
series, but at
master
least
that
it's
dash
something that
melee.
can give people a chance to bring back Advance
done.
Wars. This Metroid 5, right, Dread. I mean, come on, there hasn't been a new one of these in 17 years, right? The last proper Metroid in this style was Fusion, which came out on the Game Boy Advance. What other series had their last life on the Game Boy Advance? So, like, I don't know what's worth complaining about here. This was like a good Direct.
Other areas.
You know, you didn't get F-Zero. Yeah, I'm disappointed about that, but like there was so much good stuff in this that I can't complain.
Nap room. So, interacting with these room will grant me more visibility to.
And even the stuff I didn't care about, like Guardians of the Galaxy and whatnot, was given a tiny little trailer.
So we
Just a
sort of
little
lightly
teaser.
touched on
Square Enix covered it more than enough for the rest of
the
us.
narrative of this game, which occurs in the events post Metroid Fusion, and so that's why Samus's look looks different. But also to point out, back to Audrey's point about, the game is about exploration and action, and so this area map upgrade allowed me to see more about the map, but you can see that there's still a lot of obscurity here, and so you need to explore in order to uncover more of the area and also any secrets involved. So
Yeah, it's also worth noting that this series and this game is full of really juicy lore. So whether you're a new or returning Metroid fan, if you've never played a Metroid game before, it really gets you up to speed with anything you need to know to enjoy the story.
Oh, yeah.
If you are a longtime Metroid fan, you have a lot to look forward to. As Sakamoto-san said, this concludes the story arc between Samus and the Metroids. So
This concludes
we've been
it.
a long time for this, and it delivers.
It's that little enemy that Teresa just blew up. It's kind of like an item pinata. Gives you a lot of missiles.
yeah, defeating enemies is definitely a boon because it grants you replenishment for energy and also missiles. So definitely want to defeat enemies for that.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect the Emmy to be right on top of me when I destroy the Autols.
That little beeping sound, I hear it in my nightmares now.
I'm surprised there was no Fire Emblem, I must say.
Come up with
Oh, he's persistent. It's persistent.
very inconvenient.
Another little interesting detail about this game is normally in Metroid games, you start at the surface of the planet and you work your way deeper. But in this game, you actually start deep within the planet and try and work your way to the surface. And so that yearning towards ascension really adds to the tone of this game as well. Oh, that was a
that
sick
was really
slide.
cool.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
I also love that you don't have to necessarily wait for an enemy to attack in order to counter in this game. If you keep an eye out, you can actually sometimes counter before they start their attack.
Here's a throwback. So I'll have to use a missile in order to destroy that cover, and then I'm able to.
That Kazuya trailer was like a Smash 4 trailer.
Oh, of course.
There you go. I got it.
Yeah. That's the other thing about the dash melee is that if you use that on an enemy, you will get, I think, a few more extra items.
Here's our first upgrade, the Charge Beam. So very iconic to the Metroid series. So Samus, starts off without any abilities and slowly becomes more powerful and able to tackle stronger foes, but also be able to uncover or explore new areas that we weren't able to before.
Yeah, and suit upgrades are another classic part of Metroid gameplay that is alive and well in this game. I also love you can see, if you keep an eye on the background and stuff, there are all kind of cool statues and architecture that really piques your curiosity about the lore of this world.
I should make a note. The Danganronpa game that they're releasing does not include the Spare Girls.
Using the charge beam to make a charge beam spin attack and defeat some of those enemies is really handy.
Boop, 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 boop,
Oh,
boop.
that feels good.
I'm glad it's on though.
Which is always a plus for me. Need that. Yeah.
I will certainly be picking that up, I think.
Nice. Yeah, look at all those items.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of showing that once you really get to know these abilities and become adept at them, you start to feel like Samus. At first you're like, maybe not quite there, but once you get the hang of it, you really start to feel like a badass bounty hunter.
She just said badass on a Nintendo stream.
Yeah, it's just so smooth. It's like she's parkouring through this.
Ooh. F-Zero Bros. Itai.
There's more great architecture. But we're not here to look at architecture. We're here to shoot things.
And explore.
Yes.
Doors.
So now we can't go through this area because of the water, so we're not able to slide. But we are able to access this door that we weren't to before. And here's another Emmy door. But in order to not spoil any more surprises here, we're going to leave this as a cliffhanger and
Good stuff.
end our segment here.
All right. Well, that's all we've got on Metroid Dread for now. Thanks, Teresa and Audrey. Next up, we've got some Mario Party Superstars.
Oh boy,
show.
Mario
So
Party.
stay tuned.
Oh, so everybody in chat, what was your highlight for today? Like for all of the stuff that they showed during Nintendo, what was your #1 pick? What did you care about the most? Which game caught you the most excitement? For me, it was definitely WarioWare, based just on my physical, emotional reaction. Metroid #2. I'm really shocked there was no Fire Emblem at all. I think they said they were going to show WarioWare today? The only thing I would complain about is I did think that the Kazuya trailer, it was funny, but it did play like a Smash 4 trailer, and they're not as good as the Smash 5 trailers, generally speaking. Ganondorf got destroyed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Kay, and I'm here with Rob, Riona, and Brandon, and we are going to show you some gameplay from Mario Party Superstars.
This is a superstar game because it's made of a best of, it's mini games and boards from the past of the series. Everything is on buttons and sticks, so you can play with a Pro Controller.
Yeah,
with
you
a
could
Switch
really
Lite,
feel that
whatever you-
chasing aspect.
And let's just get started. So
Kibby
if
says,
you remember the
Metroid and
N64
Advance
board,
Wars.
the N64 board, Peach's birthday cake.
Burbank,
It looked like this.
Metroid.
And I think you'll see
Zeke
that the
here for
new
Shin
board is a
Megami,
little bit tastier.
Kazuya hype, Metroid. Hell
It's a little
yeah.
bit tastier.
A lot tastier.
Metroid,
Yeah, powdered sugar
Metroid.
makes it such high fidelity.
I've never seen such detailed powdered sugar. If
Mm,
you haven't played
what
the
an
series
edible
before,
stage.
Mario Party is a board game series. You run around the board trying to collect stars. You play mini games to earn coins, and the coins can be traded for the stars. So that's the basic idea. You'll see as we go. And of course, there's hijinks that ensue on different spaces that you'll see us demonstrate. Oh, I said yes.
Oh, another chance.
It's not actually my first time playing this board, but sure, we'll take a little tour. So over here we have the scary Bowser pudding.
We're just going to leave it there.
We're just going to leave scary Bowser pudding as hanging for a drama. And as Toad just told us, yeah, the Goomba decides or helps us decide which part we take.
All right, so let's go ahead
Off to
and
a
tell
great start.
everybody who we all are playing.
I am Rosalina.
I'm Peach.
I am Birdo.
I'm Luigi.
Alrighty.
All right. So
Let's look at some Mario Party time. I mean, it's Mario Party. I don't know what to
Getting going
expect.
on this board.
It's the standard.
Nice and even.
It does.
Yeah, it doesn't last very long.
And we're all friends right now, you'll notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is cute.
This board is unusual because the star is always in the same place. You have to get basically to the center of the cake. On other boards, the star moves around each time someone collects it.
So the strategy is going to be different depending on which board you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll my dice here.
Oh, come on. Ooh. This is a great start.
Oh, well, he's got this advantage going.
Oh, that's true.
So, like I said, hijinks ensue on some of the spaces. This one is one of the event spaces where you can choose to plant a strawberry, but it's a weird strawberry.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cute little piranha.
Very special strawberry.
It's very healthy looking.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry.
And yeah, if any of the rest of us land on one of those spaces in front of the piranha plant, they will steal coins on Brandon's behalf.
Yeah, please feel free if you guys
No
want
3
to.
or 4. No 3 or 4. Oh.
Yo, that is so true, Captain Forest Falcon.
Did you say 3 or 4?
I guess I did. I'm just doing this, for you guys at home to see what happens.
Educational value.
Oh, man. Yeah, already starting off not fair.
I think it's going great.
Oh, no.
Wow,
Ready for
wow.
domination.
Yeah, I don't know if Techion is still here in chat, but I'm quite positive there will be some Mario Party shenanigans in our near future.
You landed on the blue space, so that's good for you because you get coins.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Look at that. That is
Luigi
a
strong out of the
superstar
gates.
roll.
Oh,
lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Good grief.
I think Riona's the one.
Luigi. I know. Luigi.
I just can't help it. I'm just
Nice.
a born winner.
Well, you're in good shape now because you have enough coins to trade for a star when you get there.
Woohoo.
For now.
So now we'll see which messy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, good
boy.
grief.
I have a great strategy for this game where I say everything out loud so I can remember.
So you'll notice that the first thing it shows you is a quick explanation screen where everyone can actually play the game a little bit, but it doesn't count yet, as we all sort of figure out how the controls work and everything. And then once everyone is ready, you can hit plus or minus to say, yes, let's start. So, yes, let's start.
Yes. Let's start.
That's such a helpful
Okay.
feature.
The point of the game is to remember where each item goes.
Brown, tie, hammer.
Don't talk.
Shy Guy,
Stop talking.
banana. No. Mario, Luigi, egg, Wario.
Oh, my God. I forgot
I
everything.
forgot everything on.
No.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
I think.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, my strategy
All right.
is to copy K.
Yeah, don't copy me. That's helpful because then there's the curtain feature. So as soon as I feel like I have everything in the right spot, I can close the curtain, and nobody can copy me.
My strategy was just
Good
try to
old
pay
Mario
attention on the
Party.
lower shelf only.
Comfy.
I don't think I can manage the whole thing. So I think I got
You're
the
right,
lower
though. It
shelf
is
right.
strange to see like the graphics
Fill in whatever
for
I
this
can.
compared to how they were back in the day. But you know, Mario Party I think was really at its strongest on the Nintendo 64. Oh, it was in Japanese still.
As a quick reminder, this game is still under development, so occasionally you'll see some. Whoops.
Ooh. Fun little menu.
No.
What happened, Brandon?
I was just trying to double check myself.
Oh no!
Before you double wrecked yourself?
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no!
Oh, it's going well so far.
I did not do very well. I did all right, I guess.
Hey, I got the whole lower shelf
Whoa.
right.
Oh no! My strategy failed me.
Bonk.
Oh, Brandon.
Wow!
Didn't even put the bananas away.
I am the queen of organizing. I don't know if you knew that.
The surprise on his face.
Wow! I'm sad already, and it's only round 2.
Yeah. Oh, look how sad Birdo is.
Oh.
I might have to express my feelings. Oh, wrong one. I expressed the wrong feeling.
Yo.
So it's a new feature in this game is
Yeah, over on the
put your stamps up there if you're playing online with someone and you want to express yourself. There's a
all
bunch
the
of
memes I'm
different
seeing are really
stamps you
good.
can use.
Or you can do it.
It's not even just the nostalgia, like there was genuinely some really good quality to them.
Yeah. What? All right.
I love this one.
Big numbers. Big numbers. Okay, that's pretty good.
Poor Ganondorf.
Oh.
And worse, poor Captain Falcon.
I'll take
See
it.
how it is.
I'll take it. Give me something good.
That's pretty
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So items help in future rounds.
What you gonna do,
It
brother?
usually affects your roll or someone else's roll sometimes.
Well, some of them do other fun stuff.
Yeah. Ah, yes, I'll be planting a alleged strawberry.
I just love looking at the whipped cream. Like, it just looks so tasty.
Oh, yeah.
That's like the size of
believes
Birdo.
it's a strawberry.
It's a shame that the people who bought like Super Mario Party for the Switch are not getting they're not getting it like as an add-on, you know? They're having to actually buy the game again.
Everybody's walked all over the cake. But it's still delicious either way.
Thank you
Yeah.
for putting that image in my head.
Stick to the path, everyone.
Don't get lost in the frosting.
All right.
All right, it's on now.
Okay, hammer drop.
So-
This one's a coin game, so we all get to keep whatever we earn during the game.
I like these because they become extra chaotic.
And I just apparently walked off the stage immediately. I didn't see where I was.
The bold strategy.
Yeah, yeah. So obviously I know what I'm doing. I'm going to hit ready.
Yeah, great.
I love that practice round.
bodes
That
well.
practice round is so useful.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Oh, coins. Oh, God. No!
Coins. I want coins.
Give me that bag.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Metroid Dread sounds like it's gonna be the final Metroid title traditionally, you
Yeah,
know?
the hammer stuns you for a second, so it's really bad if you get hit by one.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Don't do that.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I forfeit.
What happened, Brandon?
You guys had fun. I got hit by a hammer. Yes. I wanted to cool off a little bit. Things are getting a little heated.
Now you see how I sharked you? I walked off the stage
Wow.
immediately during the practice.
Look
round.
at that, 15
I got
coins.
15 coins.
Well, this
How
is
did
a
you
false
do
sense
that?
of security.
Can't believe Danganronpa is like winning right now.
No thanks.
Got 5 coins.
Okay. Here we go. This is the one. It was not the one.
I mean, it was
the one.
Yeah. Called shot. Nicely done.
Oh, it's
Hey.
on a hidden block.
All right, I'll take it.
These are great. You never know what you're gonna find.
You
going
can even
through
get a
these.
star out of those. Yeah.
There's lots of fun surprises like this on every game board.
It's really difficult to, predict a winner with this game. It's part of what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
All right, double dice.
Double dice.
Show us how it's done. Or don't.
Why?
Because.
Why? Why does this always happen to me?
Dice are fickle masters.
They are.
Oh, boo.
Oh,
really?
Nice.
Really show off?
Oh.
Oh!
Ha!
Thank you.
Not so good. Not so good.
Serves you
Ow.
right. I don't know what for.
The Danganronpa OST for Decadence has a remixes by Masafumi Takada. That is such wonderful news.
No, don't look at that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the cake. Look how delicious the cake is. Pay attention.
It
to
is
that.
a good cake.
All right.
Here we go.
Dang it.
Now I'm going to trade my 20 coins for a delicious star and shoot up into first place
For now.
for always.
I mean, you see, there's at least 2 more people come in who have enough coins to trade, so.
Well done, Leona.
I mean, look at this turn. We know who the real superstar is.
You know, you just keep telling yourself that, dear.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you all the way in fourth place.
I deserve that.
Man.
I deserve that.
So this is a 1 versus 3 because I landed in a different kind of space as everyone else.
Oh, okay. This
So
one.
this is the one where I try to squish all my friends with rocks.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like that.
Okay, I've got the point of this.
Yeah.
In the upper left corner, or sorry, upper right corner, it had the logo for Mario Party 3. That's how you know this was a game from Mario Party 3.
Okay, let's not trap the princesses in the center of the hill, though.
Go up
Okay.
the side.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh,
I definitely just
got a
ran
twofer.
right into that.
Oh my goodness.
Serpentine.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
Oh god. Oh no!
Ah, fear my geologic might.
Oh no. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Okay, we've got
You can do it. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You're so close.
Oh, so good.
Oh!
Did we ran out of time?
Ran out of time. Yes, for domination.
Oh.
That was so close.
Oh,
We made it.
that was a struggle.
That was.
That was a struggle.
You didn't
well
give up.
played.
I think that's a moral victory, like a victory of the spirit.
Yeah.
Not as good as an actual victory.
No, I agree. It's a,
You guys are full of it.
Full of superstars.
No, that's just you, Riona.
Yo, just imagine the hate.
You have enough for a large one.
I am gonna go for a large one.
Yo, I'm seriously so excited about the Danganronpa thing because like there's a new game in there. I will buy that and just to play that new game. The board game thing.
Whoever lands on this.
Positively mouth-watering. So.
I don't know that it's gonna have the JRPG elements though, which was insanely hard. Little gotcha game in V3.
Well, we were also going to make sure we showed another board today. So we might just have to leave this game where Riona's winning.
Oh
behind.
no. Yeah, I'm happy to leave this board right now.
But I just planted my big strawberry.
All the more reason to leave.
That's great.
Oh hey, a hidden block.
One of the cool things about this game is that you can save. So if you something happens between games or in the middle of the game rather, you can come back to it.
Right.
Exactly.
It auto saves at the top of every turn.
Yeah, top of every turn. So we had a game a little while ago that came a little contentious.
Yeah, just
emotional.
A bit heated.
Heated. That's heated is a good word.
Yeah.
Heated, yes. And we thought we would finish it off. Are we in a place to do that now, everyone?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So let's pause and get that set up for a moment.
We've warmed up enough now.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is the
it's
warm-up
time
round.
to jump into the
Into the real.
All right, here we are on the Spaceland board on turn 17 of 20. I'm really excited because this was getting pretty intense. We're all playing the same characters as we were before, and looks like Rob's up.
Yeah, let's take a look at that board. You'll notice this ominous counter in the middle.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
I don't know if you remember this board. It was also from the N64 games. There's the scary countdown when you cross that space, and then when it counts to 0, hopefully we'll get to see. But
I think chances are pretty
dramatic
high.
and exciting.
Chances are pretty high.
All right, I'm gonna roll. And all right.
Well,
fine, a 2. I got a 2. Are you happy now? I got a 2.
I think it worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Sure.
I love this board. This is what I would consider a superstar board.
Yes.
I have a lot of really fond memories of particularly playing on this board with friends and family.
Right, and this is one of the boards where the star moves every time someone gets one, so it's really random and difficult to plan.
But there's also a lot of sort of tactical value to it. The star moving means that, like the speed traps, which hopefully we'll see in a minute here,
yeah, like
matter
unlocking this gate
differently
right
depending
now.
on where the star is and where everyone else
Where
is.
do I want to... Let's see. 32 spaces to the star, but Boo's down here, so I think I will go through the gate.
Yeah, it's a
no.
smart one.
Yeah.
Don't use the Boo. That's right.
I mean, Boo and I, we're real tight.
He spent a lot of time in dangerous places.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time together, bonded. He'll do me a favor now and then.
One of the things I do really appreciate about this game is that when you come to a fork in the road or choice to use a key or not, it tells you how many spaces to the star in either direction you have available. So here it's just 28 to the star because Brandon's just going to go towards the star. But when you get here, you can check all the different routes and see which one's the shortest.
Down to 1.
Oh, no.
One.
I also have one of these keys, so I'm going to actually use this to unlock this gate and see what's behind it. So we'll go here. Thank you, key.
Thank you, little. I love the skeleton key. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Brandon,
You got
what are you
some-
doing?
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, this is chance time.
Chance time.
Yeah. Oh man, this is
So-
such a blast from the past.
Yeah. So the two wheels on the side say who is something is going to happen to and from, and then the middle one says what the verb is going to be. What they're going to move
Okay,
coins, change
start a
stars.
pee.
Star is
Start
going
a
to
pee.
swap totals.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Not me.
This
not
is
me, not
bad
me.
if Birdo is. Oh no, please, not Birdo.
Birdo,
Anybody
Birdo,
but
Birdo, Birdo,
Anybody
Birdo.
but Birdo.
Come on.
I don't have a star.
Brandon, I'm
Everyone else
begging
has one
you.
star.
I'm
Guys,
begging you,
just trying to
please.
concentrate. If you could just
Bird domination.
moment.
No. Oh, no.
Ah.
Well,
I'll
that's
take it.
totally fine.
Yeah, that's
Nothing
really too
changes. We're safe. I'm so scared.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Oh,
is it
this
hot in
superstar's
here?
all sweaty.
No, it's cold and lonely.
Oh no. Okay. Here it goes.
All right, 4 players.
The stakes are very high this time.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes.
The stakes don't get higher.
Oh my goodness.
I like
Love
this game.
This
Yeah.
is one of my favorite
It's an
games from
all-time
Mario Party
classic.
2, which it says in the top corner there. It's from Mario Party 2.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, why do I have to go first?
Well, you know the strategy, right?
Pick the same color as my dress?
Yep.
Yeah. Does it work? Okay.
Yes.
So basically, the objective of this game is to pick a pump and hope that you don't get blown up.
Yep. I will choose my only color, the only color I'm wearing. 'cause-
I know. The strategy of going before you means I get to
Oh my
pick pink.
Lucky. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go.
Are you sure?
No. Get out of my head.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that,
Let's
Brandon.
find out.
Oh my goodness. No.
I think everyone holds their breath when
Yep.
they're waiting.
I really do.
I think
I mean,
it's
it's
an
gotta be
involuntary
green.
It's gotta be- yeah,
reaction.
It's
You're
gotta be
green.
green, Luigi.
Oh no.
There's no way this could go wrong.
Obviously.
No!
Yes!
Yes!
The strategy failed.
Strategy. Oh.
Bye.
Okay, fine.
Have a nice trip.
One down.
Oh,
well,
no. Red's not
I
available anymore.
Pick green.
no, I'm gonna stick with pink.
Oh!
Pink, why did you?
That was a great choice.
Right now, I'm just kind of browsing news related to all the new
Good
stuff
luck, Rob.
This is when it gets real scary.
All right. I'm
while I wait for this
I'm going
segment
yellow
to
'cause I like
conclude.
yellow.
Superstar
Solid,
color.
solid choice.
Oh.
I was hoping the yellow would betray you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
You're
Man.
mean.
Um,
Mean
Can't
guy.
watch.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Dude, I heart can't take it.
No, we're going.
I'm getting
we're going this way.
lightheaded from all the breath holding.
Oh, my hubris.
Can I breathe again?
That game is so tense.
It's so tense.
I love it.
It might be the
So
tensest
much.
thing.
Well
Tense
played,
I'm
round
so
this
glad
whole-
they brought it back for
Yeah.
this because
That is a classic.
so fun.
Ugh.
Nice.
Bracing.
Shocking tournament.
All right. Okay, let's see if I can roll more than a 2.
That
What do I have for items?
Three turns is still a lot of time. Still
Oh,
anybody's game.
I can make someone else roll short.
yeah, things
that doesn't
can
help.
change quite a bit, especially during the last 5 turns of the map because the stakes get raised.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go for it.
The blue and red spaces are doubled.
Oh, but you're gonna land on a versus spot. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm gonna land on a
Versus
versus
spot.
spot, but the first question is, do I set a speed trap for the Sniffet Patrol? And obviously, yes.
Obviously,
This never goes wrong ever.
I mean,
It's a rhetorical question. The answer's always yes.
I mean, chances are you're going to trigger it yourself, and then we'll see what happens.
But I love
Or
how they
Captain
revamped
Falcon.
This board is just like all the things, that were on the previous board, like the Sniffet police station and the little blooper spaceship is.
I
like,
love
all
that
pretty
blooper
now.
Everything looks so shiny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing a versus minigame now.
And because it's a blue space, I got 3 coins to start with, and then
Oh, be
we're
kind.
betting
Okay.
7.
7.
Okay,
All
lucky
right.
7.
Okay. Comfortable stakes.
By which you mean cowardly stake.
I mean, you're the one that picked it, Rob. Oh, no.
Oh, my
no.
goodness. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very, very heated.
Another tense game. I'm going to pass out soon.
I know. Basically, we are
Back to back.
doing what the shy guy says.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But not too fast, because sometimes he changes his little mind. His little shy mind.
Okay, this game takes a lot of concentration. And not. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Run it home and quiet.
It happened so quickly. No. Come back for me.
Oh, God.
As someone who struggles with left and right, this is my least favorite game.
So
You say
shy,
that,
but so
but
cruel.
You and I have a long history of competitiveness when it comes to this game. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I need to not talk.
All right.
Oh, and there's plenty of time left. I'm sure you guys will be all right if you want to.
My secret weapon is that I'm left-handed. And I have to think about this way more often than you right-handers.
I think that's cheating, Rob.
Oh, no! Oh!
Yes, bird domination.
Oh, nice work, Rob.
Thank you.
Nice work. Oh, man. That was one of my favorites from the original Mario Party as well.
If we're ever in a pinch and we need somebody who knows their left from their right, I'm going to come to you, Rob.
I'm your guy. I'm there.
Look at how ashamed I am.
I know you are not doing great.
Thank you very much, Carrie.
I'm just here to point out the facts.
Let's see. What item do I have? Oh, custom dice block.
This is an amazing
Nice.
item. It lets you
Love
just
this.
choose your roll.
That's pretty nice.
think I'm going to choose a 10.
Little laugh.
Condescending laugh, not necessarily included, but encouraged.
Ooh. Item shop. Golden pipe.
Oh,
yeah.
And you could even buy the star afterward with your money bags.
Oh, that's so.
I'm surprised you guys wanted to come back to this game since I'm winning so hard.
Look, I lost the toss.
Is it too late to go back to the cake?
Well, it did save, so technically we could.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. I am going to see what I can do about my friend, Boo.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I unfortunately don't have enough money to steal a star, so I think I'm just going to try maybe take some coins from Luigi.
No.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Do Birdo.
Yeah, but you know.
But you have a star. I only
Birdo
have
doesn't
coins.
have a star, and you and I have a competitive history.
Oh.
So
I
good
think at this
luck.
point we all have a
Okay, I've been
competitive.
trading for this.
This is also true. This is also true.
Go Riona, go Riona.
The thing that we're not telling you at home is Riona's actually very good at facing Boo off normally, but that was
Not Riona's best performance, frankly.
That was not your best performance.
She's had as few as 8 coins, which is extremely impressive.
I like that
Stolen,
pivot
but
mid-sentence. That's
Not a
pretty
good
good.
day.
Oh,
no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, I know which way I'm not
But you want to give us a demonstration, Kay?
You know, I'm just gonna go this way, and good luck.
Where am I? Where am I on the map? I don't remember where I am on the map.
The eternal question. Oh no.
Am I on the
Where
map?
am I?
Where? Oh no.
Look at how amazing this cannon looks now, though. It's so terrifying.
It's so cool.
I love the upgrades to it. Oh no.
And it just slowly reveals who's in the path. Which it turns out is nobody.
Oh, good.
But when it does hit, it takes away all your coins.
Yeah,
which is
it's
devastating.
pretty brutal.
Devastating.
Yeah, I'll pay 6 coins for that.
That's probably how he afforded his own satellite. I'll take a 5.
So here's a great example of the how many spaces to the next star thing. There was 6 or like.
And another
40
great
or
example of what the speed trap that Rob set does.
I don't like
Here
it.
comes the speeder.
I don't like it.
Bye.
I don't like it.
So if that speed trap hadn't been set,
I just realized that if the speed trap pushes you back to the path of the laser.
Yeah.
In both cases.
That's
great.
very lucky for me that I was not already there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, right. This is a coin collecting
another
one.
coin collecting one.
Another
Oh,
Mario
and I'm
Party
driving
3.
the boat this
From
time.
Mario Party 3, yeah.
Well, I feel sorry for you guys. Because I'm just gonna swoop up all of the coins and make you crash into all of the obstacles.
I've got a tricky spot here because I'm in the middle of these two. I can't, if they're close together, I can't really move.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
But we all get to keep whatever coins we collect. There are no losers here.
How beautiful this
Just
water
different
is.
degrees of coinage.
Right, please.
Hey, I'm just clearing out the obstacles for you actually because I'm such a nice princess.
Thanks so much, Kay.
You're welcome.
No.
It's my pleasure.
That's a log. Ow.
Yep.
Well spotted.
You're welcome.
I was talking to
Wow,
Rob.
the three of us together got 6 coins.
I repeat, I feel
Man.
sorry for you that I was the one driving.
Yeah, me too. I also feel sorry for
You know, us princesses are used to being driven around and not driving.
Mario Party. I don't.
How are you so good at it?
I just don't care. You know, I'm kind of not paying attention to it right now.
I did not.
As you may have noticed.
I did not think logs myself.
Everyone
You know
at
what?
home knows.
I have a fit of pique
Everyone
coming
at home
on.
knows. They're nodding along. Wait, what?
I felt a fit of pique coming on, so you got a cursed dice block.
Oh, thank you.
That Birdo laugh is very good.
Congrats.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm to duel.
Oh,
See, this
dueling.
is one of the things I was talking about.
I
when
think we
said
have
states
Mario
were raised
Golf.
during the last 5 turns. They landed on the same
I
space,
think I'm not
so
sure if
now
they said
there's a duel.
WarioWare or not. I forget, but there are other things to watch.
Oh
Do
my
it, Rob. Do
goodness.
everything.
And then tonight
Oh, this is great.
No,
we
it's
have
hard.
Buy that.
Namco Bandai.
I don't like this.
Yes.
You know, my favorite part about this is that I don't have anything at stake right now.
That is such a gutsy move.
How nice.
I am going to enjoy this.
I really appreciate Luigi's battle stance.
Yeah. He's ready for something.
Ready for a
Birdo's
big
also
hug.
ready, though. Look at those fists.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
142 coins.
Good luck to both of you.
See, Rob, now you better not lose.
Obviously.
No. What the heck is this?
Oh, okay.
Oh
so
my
this is the
goodness.
vine swing. Oh, I'm okay. I'm on the top screen. Let's look at that. Start with that key information.
From Mario
Okay,
Party 3.
I get it.
Yeah,
I
Mario
remember how
Party
to do
3 getting a
this.
lot of
Yes.
play in this thing.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the great ones.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
2 and 3 were amazing.
Would you call it one of the superstar ones?
Yes. Absolutely.
Hopping. Hopping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Does it help to say hopping out loud, Rob?
it does help say hopping out loud.
Well,
So I remember what I'm doing.
Hopping? Hopping, Rob?
you guys
Rob,
are
hopping?
neck and neck. This is just too intense.
Hopping, Rob.
Oh, no! It backfired. Plan backfired. Yeah. I like the slow and steady approach that Rob is taking.
Yeah,
Seems
Rob's
to
doing
be
very
working
well
for him so far.
Oh,
Breath
yo.
again, so I'm really feeling pretty light.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
just stop talking, Rob. Let us.
Oh,
no. Okay.
Okay,
no,
here we go.
No!
No! Oh,
Yes,
it's happening!
No! No!
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Why is this
How is
difficult?
Let go at the bottom.
You got it.
Momentum.
Ah,
I love this.
Yes,
Oh.
this wins the
Parada
game.
tweeted out
Also
some
140
gorgeous
coins.
art.
Oh,
Gorgeous art
Oh,
from Tekken
please
Project.
right now.
That was pretty
I
good.
feel very much like Luigi. Just very
That-
eyebrows up.
Bird domination at its finest.
Yeah, bird domination coming through.
Look at that.
178 coins.
I don't think I've ever
Let
seen
me,
anyone have so many coins in one game.
Oh, and I
before.
get +6 too.
Oh my
Pretty good. Yeah, just as
Oh,
a cherry on
no.
top.
Well, what
I'm
about
so
that golden
Grab the
coin that
link.
you have?
Well, I
I-
can't use it now.
What a shame.
Roll.
What a shame. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, no, you
Wow, that's like adding insult to injury right there.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous
so, as Cooper
tweet.
just explained, you have to, when you pass by the bank, you have to deposit some coins, and then whoever lands on it gets all those coins. But Brianna didn't have any.
And
And,
whose fault
you know,
is that?
That's mine. I will
Physics
take
is
all the
what I
credit
heard.
for that.
I understood it was physics fault.
Let's see. I want to take a look at the board because I have a warp block, and I'm tempted to use it. And we've got a couple people that are kind of closer to the star than me, so I think it might be time. I think it might be time.
Well, let's think this through.
Well, see, the problem is it's a random opponent, so there's a chance that I'll swap with Birdo, and it won't get me any closer. But I could swap with Brandon.
Oh.
And that
Oh,
way,
Brandon.
thank you, thank you, Mario Party gods.
Mario
for
Party
listening to my
gods.
plea.
Why must you hurt me in this way?
Oh, but it's 14 to the star.
And
So you're
somebody
not
cursed
getting
me.
there.
But you know what? I just got an item mini game, so we'll see. Maybe it'll have
Oh,
something
yeah, if you
good.
could roll extra on the next one, you have,
Yeah.
you have a shot.
I could, in
it's the
theory,
only chance I
just
have.
get the
So
Danganronpa
let's go for that
summer
triple.
camp
Oh no!
standalone.
That's not bad. +5 is not bad.
That's what I meant to do, obviously.
Were you so focused on the balloon you wanted, you didn't even see the balloon in front of you?
No, I thought that if I held the button, then I could release
Oh
it.
man, I got tragic tweets.
So, read the instructions, you know.
Gosh.
A lesson to all of us.
I'll take a 10. 10's at least a little helpful here.
Hey, look, you're right back where you started.
Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Kay.
See, no harm, no foul, really. It only helped me.
Only makes her stronger.
I'm carrying this rage into this minigame.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
I love this one.
I think that piranha plants have a prominent place in our hearts.
Yeah.
After
This one's super simple. All you do is move, but you're trying to collect as much water
Yes,
for your
I
piranha
mean
plant as you can. And avoid the Monty moles.
Yes. Okay.
The rain is mine.
Hogging the rain, you guys.
I want a shower.
Oh no!
I smell bad. Get me in the shower.
That's not the purpose of this. If you need a shower, go somewhere else.
Come on.
Give me rain.
No, out of my way.
Yes. Come on. No.
Fine, this is fine. No.
Monty Mole.
This is
There's a public good
This
if I
is
get
not
a shower.
fine. This is not fine.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Oh man.
One of the things I love about this is that there's a little bit of rumble in the controller when you're getting water. So
It's
you know.
very easy to tell when you're doing it right.
Yeah.
That cloud was really booking it.
Yeah, it was a fast cloud.
Yeah. Sharp turns. I don't feel good about that.
Yes.
Oh, I did
yes.
very poorly.
Nice work,
Wow.
Brandon.
What a beautiful strawberry.
You know what? I'll give you that.
That is a nice looking strawberry.
Thank you. I'm making a comeback. I can feel it.
Slowly but surely. I mean, you somehow
I
snuck
am
your
in
way up to
fourth place
first.
with 184 coins.
If only you could get to the star.
If only I could get to the star, but I have no items.
I'm just going to delight in the fact that Riona is 3 coins shy of the star.
Because
I have
you
no
here at Nintendo Treehouse Live are mean.
No, there is a long-standing rivalry between us.
Oh, this is
Oh,
very
no.
good.
Oh no!
Man, they really are going ham on this Mario Party thing. They have not
There's
stopped.
only one possible answer. We all know what it is.
Yep.
Or you could wager
Why
1
must
coin
you
and she still
take
won't have
from
enough
me?
even if she wins.
Oh, that also would have been pretty good.
That's what I would have done. But this is funnier.
See, I like that. I like how many different strategies people bring into stuff like this.
Well, and if Riona wins this game, which let's be honest,
I'm going to.
the underdog. If there was ever an underdog moment,
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, this is the most like Luigi.
Another like
thing
super
that could
standard or super simple rather. Oh, and there.
things are not
All right.
boding well for our
Foreshadowing.
hero.
Foreshadowing. Here we
Bruno.
go. All right.
Time is on my.
How good are
Here
you
we
at
go.
jump rope, guys?
Moderate.
I think we should just talk through the whole game and distract them as much as possible.
Yeah, how are you doing, Kay? How are things?
I'm great. You know, this is very amusing to me. This new rivalry born out of this is going to be one for the
Whoa!
ages.
Whoa!
Oh, no!
Who authorized that?
Sorry, I couldn't help but press the red button over here.
Very good.
No!
I love that clock minigame. I've always loved it.
That was a very, very good come from behind moment, Riona.
Yeah.
I applaud you.
What are you talking about? I was always going to win. Born to win.
I like that confidence.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
See, now she has enough for the star.
It may be the last turn, but the game's not over until it's over.
It's true.
Very true.
Oh, you just got all your coins back. And then some.
You know what
See?
I'm gonna
See
do?
what's about to
Hey,
happen?
you know, for the
Yeah.
sake of the people at home, I'm really glad you get to show this off.
Yeah, this,
Yeah.
Because this is a really nice item.
Oh, you're so nice now.
I just wish I was the one that got to use it. And now the star is going to be in a different place. So much for my strategy.
Aw, too bad.
Brandon. You and I are going to have a talk later.
Will it be a loud talk?
Potentially.
I think the moral of this is you can't keep a good plumber down.
I think the moral of this is I should have used Kay's strategy of not wagering enough coins to help you get there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have good ideas.
Mario!
Hey,
Oh,
you know
man.
what? I just done. Oh no.
I have so many fond memories of just playing Mario Party with my family at the holidays, and I'm so excited to play this with them this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Growing up with this game was definitely a big highlight. Were these old games? Oh my gosh. Now you give me the 10. Oh, but hey.
Oh, hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Don't.
Luigi.
Don't.
Look who has enough money to take your... I told you Boo and I were tight.
I mean, it should be expected that they were going to do an entire Mario Party match.
You pay Boo to be your friend.
Boo
am
is always
so
willing to do
angry.
me a solid.
For
Get
money.
it? Because
I
he's a ghost.
just got that star.
No, she stole the other one.
See, it's all part of my grand
angry state.
plan
Nope, I don't want
to,
congrats
you know,
Right.
make you do all the work and then steal the star.
You had this whole thing mapped out from the beginning, right?
Yes, in fact, I have. And look, I'm going to be one away from the star if only we played one more turn. I told you everything can turn around in just a minute.
It can. And you can change the number of turns you play as well.
Hey, why don't we add 5 more turns just to give me a fair chance?
Unfortunately, you can't do it once the game is started.
Dang it.
Oh,
Brandon,
gosh.
you know what you must do.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Brandon,
So
I have
calm,
never
so
done
relaxed.
anything cruel to you,
Which
ever.
one? Which one?
Come on.
Who to destroy? That's the classic Mario Party
I
question.
don't know you.
Oh. You
We're
know
in
what?
space. This is my territory.
I probably deserved that. But it still stings.
Hooray!
Rosalina.
Man, the star theft industry is getting a big boost this year.
Boo, you know what? Boo and I are going to have a chat. I'm disappointed.
Ooh.
Coin things.
Yeah.
This is
Uh-oh.
where it really changes.
Oh, boy. Okay, let's see what we got.
They got in-game purchases for the Danganronpa.
Okay. You know what? That's great.
The gotcha is
it's all the
real.
same to me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay, Rob. Mister, I have 175 coins in my back pocket.
I like this one.
Oh, this one's hard.
Oh, no. This one requires thinking and strategy. Not my strong suit.
So there's a bunch of fruit here, and there's beehives.
Uh-huh.
And you choose whether you want 1 or 2 things to come down into your basket.
1,
You
2,
don't want
3, 4,
beehives.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. I don't know what that means. Gonna take some fruit and go. There's also a timer, so like if you can strategize within 10 seconds, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I don't know how to strategize this way.
Oh no. Okay, I'm in good shape too. This is good.
My strategy is chaos.
Oh,
I approve.
oh no. No.
Yeah,
Bye,
yes.
Birdo. Enjoy those 175 coins.
I will. I'm going to make them into a big pile and roll around on them.
Too bad you won't have any stars to add to that pile.
You don't know.
Brutal. We're seeing a different side of Kay here.
I don't know what's happening to me right now.
Nintendo Treehouse Live. What do people mean? Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Hopefully
no.
This won't blow up in my face.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Because
that's
you guys
fine.
are really
We'll take
nice.
this.
We'll take
right?
it. We'll take it.
You're
Brandon,
just going to
I
do
want you to remember
one.
what I'm doing for you in this moment.
Oh,
I want you to remember what Princess
I will
Solidarity
never
looks
forget.
like.
You are wise and merciful.
I've always been dependent. The kindness of princess.
The kindness of bees.
Bees.
I'm nothing if not kind.
The kindness of bees.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get this over with.
We're picking fruit. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm.
Nothing
I
bad
can't take my eyes off that apple. Like it's just so shiny and it just looks
Okay.
delicious.
Okay.
Oh
dear.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're gonna try this.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move. I think you were pretty much screwed either way.
Oh.
But thanks for playing.
Princess Solidarity.
You know, someone has to come out on top.
There is no
Well,
Princess Solidarity in
I was
Foxhole.
here first.
That's how parties work. I was here first.
Every party has a winner.
Every party has a superstar.
That's true.
Oh, that felt good.
Man, this Mario Party stream, I'll be real, I have no interest in it at all.
Yeah, I had it coming.
I'm mean, it's not a star, but it's something.
Final
Okay,
mini.
final mini game. What's it gonna be?
Down to this.
4-player. This is
4-player, as it should be.
As it should be. Exactly.
Bowser's Big Blast again?
What do we got?
No. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
I might pass out then.
Ooh,
Oh,
I like this
no.
one.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and I jumped off right away.
We all
Okay.
did.
That's a great sign.
You know,
This is gonna
Okay,
go
my
great.
we just
strategy
displayed. We
is
just
to stay away from
showed what
Kay.
not to do. So, you know, I think we'll be good now.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
yeah.
could possibly happen.
We understand completely how to not play.
My strategy here is don't fall, but also chaos. Ah!
Oh,
Goes Birdo.
I failed strategy number 1.
Oh god! Chaos did not work for me. Do not Brandon.
What? Playing a party. It's party time.
Ah, be careful. Don't do.
Gotcha.
Learn from my mistakes.
Oh no!
Wow. Luigi's like a predator here. Look at this.
I do colors good.
Oh, is Toad showing us what he's going to do?
Yeah.
Toad is showing us what he's gonna do.
I missed that entire.
Oh no!
I have no. Oh.
Oh, that,
Save.
how did you?
I have wasted
You
my
are
life.
one lucky princess.
It's up. No.
Oh gosh! No!
Hooray!
See, you just displayed the strategy that I was trying to do before I just
That's
bounced
what I-
off of someone's head and landed in the water.
I wanted to show how you would have won that game. That's
Yeah,
what I was-
you know what? Princess solidarity.
Princess Solitaire.
Okay.
Chaos.
So there's some bonus stars that get handed out at the very end. So it's.
So what else did they show? They showed WarioWare. They showed Danganronpa.
Oh no.
Advanced Wars.
Who put the most
Mario
items?
Golf.
I think that was probably
Don't think it
Rihanna.
was me.
It was me. Yeah.
Well done, Riona.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Various
okay,
nice
well,
things.
victory.
Metroid was the
Take
big
it, I
one.
suppose.
They opened with Kazuya from Smash Brothers from Tekken.
This has to be me, though, right? With my bad dice rolls.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Congratulations, Rob.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Tiny little bonus.
All right.
I finally got a star this game.
You're the superstar in our
I'm the
hearts.
superstar.
Okay.
I'm the semi-star.
Unfortunately, it's going to come down to Brandon and Riona, I think, isn't it?
We'll see.
No,
Yeah,
I don't have that many.
whoa!
Oh, gosh.
no.
Oh,
gosh.
those
Oh, actually,
175
no.
coins, though. Came
Oh
back
no!
and- oh, no.
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, my Brandon.
That wasn't what I meant. I meant
Brandon.
that one.
What a wonderful party.
I'm
You
a
know,
good loser.
I am the superstar.
I'm going to clap for that.
Superstar.
That was
Yay.
a masterful
Yay.
performance.
Thank
Well
you,
done,
everyone.
Well done. Well, I think that's all the time we have. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to watch us play Mario Party Superstars. I hope you had as much fun as we did. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll have some Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Bye.
All right, Monster Hunter. I wonder why they didn't pick the Spare Girls.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is JC, and I'm joined by some friends. I got Sam, and I have Ethan with me. And we're going to take you through a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin.
Let's go.
I know, right? Like, I'm actually pretty excited about this. You know, I'm a Monster Hunter fan myself. So, again, super big honor. Because, you know, Capcom just recently announced that the demo is coming. So the demo is coming on June 25, which is just around the corner. And of course, the full game launches on July 9. So again, super big thanks to Capcom for making this all possible and giving me another Monster Hunter game to play. And yeah, again, for those folks that are also, you know, Monster Hunter fans like myself, stick around to the end because we are also going to talk about some cross functionality between Monster Hunter Rise and this game. So with that being said, Sam, if you please.
You got it. Let's hop in here.
Let's get started.
So I've been having a ton of fun with this demo, and I'm really excited that we get a chance to show it off to y'all a little bit early before it launches. As we hop in here real quick, this is a great moment to take a look at my character. I did a bunch of customization before I started the demo, and I named my character after one of the biggest Monster Hunter fans I know. So Amber, if you're watching, I really hope we do you proud and you get a kick out of this.
Amber.
You can see from my save data, I've been in this demo for a few hours now, and I could actually easily spend another few hours. This is a really beefy demo experience.
Yep.
Good news, though, is if you try it and you like it, and I mean, it's going to be free in the Nintendo eShop, so why not give it a go and see if you like it? All of your progress will carry over to the final version of the game, so you don't have to worry about retreading any ground if you hop in and check it out. And right here, we have loaded into my house, so I'll just give a little bit of a look around here as we kind of set the stage for what we're going to be doing. This is a story-driven, turn-based RPG set in the Monster Hunter world. If you don't know anything about the Monster Hunter franchise, no worries, we'll be getting you up to speed. If you are familiar, I think you're really going to be interested in the connections that you maybe already know from the game. It really draws on a lot of the mechanics. It is the same world. You're
Yeah, this Monster Hunter game looks pretty cute.
But a bit of a different take.
I like the
here.
style.
And as somebody myself who really loves RPGs and turn-based combat, this really suits my game style nicely.
You know, Sam, jumping in on that, I just want to also point out that I think this might be the first time we're doing live gameplay, right?
It is, yeah. This is world first live gameplay. Super exciting. So here, real quick, my house is where I can save the game. It's also where I can do some character customization. My little buddy over here, Navaroo, is a really unusual, very distinctive looking feline. He's a bit of a world traveler, but he and I crossed paths recently, and he's decided that he's going to hang out and help me on my adventure. So we will see lots more of him in a bit, but I really want to get out here.
I love how cozy it is, though, in your house. Like, I want to hang out in there very much.
I will say this game's art style really speaks to me. I think Capcom's done an amazing job of really making an immersive, beautiful world.
I must agree.
And as somebody who hasn't had a chance to get out of the house much lately, it's really nice to have a chance to explore somewhere that's so beautiful and expansive. I can talk to people even though they're not real and have a big adventure, so I'm really appreciating this. So here, as we take a little bit of a look around my home village, if you think about Monster Hunter, just the name of the franchise, even if you've never played, you can probably guess that it's Monster Hunter. You normally have a pretty adversarial relationship to monsters, but that's not the case in this game. My character is part of a community that has figured out a way to really live in harmony with monsters.
Yep.
They are our friends who fight alongside us. Got a beautiful kind of housing setup for our monster friends over here. We even, actually, if I take a look over here, we just chill on the beach with them. And I love this little duo. They're just kind of chilling, living their best life here. and my home is honestly kind of paradise. I won't talk too much about all the different facilities that are available in my village. Normally, it's a peaceful, wonderful place, but recently things have gone a little sideways. I am a novice monster rider. I'm just kind of learning the ropes. My teacher over here, Kana, has been teaching me what it means to be a monster rider.
Kana, what's up?
She is amazing, and she's a very good teacher, but right now she's also dealing with the fact that
Hi-ya.
there are really unusual occurrences taking place in the island. We'll talk
Yeah,
about this in a
I
bit
see
more
what you mean when
detail,
you
but
say
what we need to know right now
Zelda
is
or
monsters
Jack
are
and
acting
Daxter
very
aesthetic. I
strangely,
totally
very
get it.
aggressively. There's a lot of unusual
It's pretty,
activity
it's
going on
cute.
around the
I like
island.
it.
So on top of teaching me how to be a monster rider, she's also teaching me how to handle crisis management as we try to figure out what happened to our island. Because we've had a lot of weird natural phenomenon and things.
I
just
don't
kinda
anticipate that I'll be
sideways
playing
on
this
us.
game, but I appreciate what it
recently
is.
We found out that there is a poisonous monster that's causing a lot of problems in another part of the island. So I recently got back from a mission, and I've been getting ready to head out to try to track down that poisonous beastie. I hit the quest board over here, turned in a bunch of quests, which gave me a lot of XP for my party, Zenny, which is the in-game currency, and a bunch of items. I then turned around and used some of that in-game currency, the Zenny, to pick up some antidotes from a local merchant. Seemed like a good idea since we're going to be dealing with a poison monster. Grabbed some more quests as well, so the quest board's a great central place to get those, but I can also get quests from NPCs around the world. I used some more of that Zenny I picked up to buy some other items that maybe I'll have a chance to show off here. I also did some crafting. So I used monster parts and materials that I've found around the island and from my battles to craft this amazing new sword with the help of the smithy in town. It's called the Chicken Decapitator. I got to assume that we got
The
big
chicken
chickens.
decapitator. Is it really?
It
Chicken
is.
Decapitator?
It's so cool. I mean, look at it. I just made it and I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. I also used some ore to upgrade my hammer, so my gear's about ready. There's one last thing I have to do. So under normal circumstances, and sorry, just a moment to appreciate this little feline in all of his majesty, I would normally hatch eggs before I turn in quests because I want the monsters that I've hatched to enjoy the bonus of all that XP. But I kind of reversed the order here from what I'd normally do so that I could show y'all a hatching before we head out into the field.
Aww.
And just look at this little dude.
That was cute.
This little bull drum. And he actually, I think, got an attack bonus there as well. So he is a new monster to add to my party. I'll just leave his name as is. And for any RPG, party mechanics and party strategy are key, and here it's no different. But the pretty awesome thing here is that most of my party members are actually monsters. So here, I'm actually going to change my lead monster over to the new Bulldrome so that we can see what he's like in the field. And he's hopefully going to have some fun out here with me as we get rolling. As we head out of the village, you'll notice that I get the option of choosing to head out in the afternoon or the evening. So for the sake of this segment, we're going to stick with afternoon departure times, but I do encourage folks who are watching, when you're playing this yourself, mix it up a bit. Check things out in the field in the afternoon and in the evening. As we mentioned, crafting and finding those key materials is so important to the Monster Hunter experience, and things are going to be a little different at night, so you want to mix it up a little bit. And before we get rolling here, I'll just take a little bit of a scan around so you can see the environment. There are a lot of different spots here in my island home that I've already visited over the course of the demo. Some other places I haven't quite been yet. Here behind me, you can see Navarro is on the back of the Bulldrome I just hatched. And there's Kana and her monster companion as well. And we'll do a little bit of exploring here. So when it comes to collecting materials, some like this over here, pretty easy to spot, not a problem to grab that. Other materials are going to be a lot harder to find, especially when you're thinking about insects, some of the really small collectibles. You're just really going to want to dig into these environments to find all the goodies so that you can craft to your heart's content. And while you're doing that, you want to be careful of the monsters.
I just wanted to say, like, we've gotten a chance to see you run around out here before, and I love how alive the environment is, and your point about, spotting those items you can pick up. There's like so much detail to spot, and it really rewards you if you're that person that loves exploring every nook and cranny, of these, big open spaces.
And to jump on that point, I was thinking about, coming from the Monster Hunter Rise side, I'm a fan, right? So I think regardless if you are a Monster Hunter fan existing, like a current one that's just really into Monster Hunter, or if you're not into Monster Hunter at all and you're interested to get into the series, I think this is
what's up,
a really
Grim?
good game for you.
What'd you think of the Nintendo showcase, man?
Even the cycle of
Also,
going out,
Kitty
finding
Love,
stuff,
thank
and
you
then
for
coming
subscribing.
back and then crafting, all of those things. That whole cycle still applies in Monster Hunter. So again, great first point of entry into the series.
Ooh, and I wasn't going to talk about these just yet, but we kind of lucked out here. You see that gold pile
I
of
know,
rocks
dude.
up ahead?
WarioWare.
That is a
I
rare
almost
monster
cried a
den,
little bit.
and it is going to kill me that I can't go in here right now because it's not on the plan for our segment.
We know about your completionist tendency.
Okay, so I can talk about it at least. So monster dens are a really fantastic place to go if you want to fight new monsters, hopefully find some eggs and build out your party. Some of the dens are persistent on the map. Others are either rare, like this beautiful gold one that's taunting me over here, or they only appear under very specific...
Nintendo did a good job. I'm really glad they didn't spend more than 3 minutes on Skyward Sword HD. I specifically wanted it to be no more than 3 minutes on that, so it turned out all right.
I want to, but I feel like I'll run out of time if I do.
Yeah.
Also over here, just to take a look out, and we noticed this earlier, monsters appear in the field, so I can choose whether or not to interact with them, whether or not to engage with battle. Again, if I was just playing this normally, I would be running up to every single one of these monsters, getting into fights. But I have a lot to cover here, so I'm not going to do that this time.
I know it
some
hurts
of the monsters,
a little bit for you, Sam. I know how you play games.
Some of the guys up there were herbivores, so they pretty much leave me alone. But these guys are a little bit more complicated. They're hostile. They're going to come at me.
I'm gonna go
So I'm
AFK
actually
for a minute,
use Bulldrum's
just to
dash
run to the
and see if I
restroom
can
and get
time
some
this
more
right
water.
to sneak by
So
them.
I'll be right back. But let's check out what's going on here.
Crossing my path. I want them all kind of clustered up. So this is one of the interesting things about. Let's do it.
You got it.
Oh.
Yes. Come on, Bull.
Go, Bulldrum.
Sneaking through.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
He's not easy to turn. He just kind of goes. So, ooh, keep going, buddy. Keep going. All right. I think we're good. I'm just going to. There we go. Okay. Straight away here. We absolutely want to think about. Oh, okay, there we go. We want to think about party strategy when it comes to monsters in battle, and we'll get into that in a bit. But these traversal skills are also really important, especially this early in the game. I've noticed a lot of places that I can't get to quite yet. Maybe I'd need to swim or I'd need to climb, but I don't have a monster that can do that.
Yeah.
So I want to think about which monsters have the skills that I want to use to navigate the environment, and then also who I want to have in battle.
Yeah, I love that both sides of things. Like, you definitely, I mean, battles are a big thing, obviously, as we're going to see, but I love that you're also considering what type of environment am I in, what particular abilities does, each monster have,
vines.
And building that up.
And actually, that's one reason that I swapped back over to Ranmar here. So Bulldrum was great with that dash ability for getting by those monsters, but he's still a level 1. He doesn't have much experience under his belt. Ranmar is really nicely leveled, so as we get into a fight here, I want him in the lead.
Oh boy.
He'll be the first
Oh
monster
boy.
into battle.
Here we go.
Start talking about some battle strategy. Oh, nice. Okay, so we snuck up on him. So to start it off here, I'm going to keep it with really basic attacks so we can just walk through some of the really ground level mechanics before we go further. The first important thing to know about this game is I really only have control over myself. I don't pick the actions for my full party. If you take a look at the lower edge of the screen there, I can see what each of my teammates is going to do. If I get a high enough kinship bonus going with my monster, I could maybe tell the monster what to do, but beyond that, really, I'm paying attention to what my teammates are doing so I can strategize around them. And the next really key element to combat is this kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic. And you can see an indicator on the left side of the screen that is a helpful reminder there. So essentially, power beats technical, technical beats speed, speed beats power.
I love that icon triangle because I would totally forget that. So nice that it's color-coded.
Yeah. It's a handy reminder. And for me, it's actually my attack option because I can do all 3 kinds of attacks. And I'm going to focus the Kuliyaku because he'll be nice and burly and a good practice monster. I know he is generally speaking a technical type, so I'm going with a nice simple power attack with my sword. So when it comes to monsters and their attack types, different monsters have kind of a predisposition toward certain types. So Kuliyaku tends to throw out technical attacks. Ranmar tends to throw out speed attacks, but I can't necessarily guarantee that. So I have to allow for a little bit of uncertainty here, plan a team that's going to have some good flexibility, and also just pay attention to what's going on. This is not a game where I can just button mash my way through.
Right.
And here you see there's some bright lines connecting me to the 2 monsters. That means that both of them have decided to target me for their next attack. And another interesting place where the rock, paper, scissors mechanic goes in is if I choose to attack Kuliyaku and I have the power advantage over what's hopefully a technical attack that Kuliyaku throws out, I'm going to do more damage. Okay, and good, it did throw a technical out.
Nice.
There you can see my power attack beat the technical. So I did a nice chunk of damage. My kinship meter, which is the little blue circle between me and my monster, got filled up. You really want to do your best to optimize those opportunities. Pay attention to the move types. Also pay attention to how monsters change up their move types. And that's something that you definitely see in any Monster Hunter game. You can't just assume what's going to happen with a monster. And here, Kuliyaku picked up a rock. So
And JC, like I know when we've seen Sam do some battling before, and I love those things you called out that were like, oh yeah, I've seen this. Like this is familiar to me, right? From being an experienced Monster Hunter player.
So funny. That's actually the first thing I said. Oh, he picked up a rock. I'm like, that's right. He also picks up a rock in Monster Hunter Rise. And if you see a rock, you want to do like a blunt like attack to the front, or you just want to
Smashy.
like, yeah, see, like it's all there. All of this knowledge is all the same. So again, a great way to prep folks. So again, if you're a Monster Hunter fan like me, you'll recognize a lot of the things they pulled, like really clever details like that, like breaking parts, and you seen the monster get knocked over, and you're like, this is like everyone kind of is super excited when they see a monster get knocked over, because like this is the time for you to do damage.
And that was interesting, actually. I was going to smash the rock with a hammer, but Ranmar actually did the job for me. I think it was Ranmar or Avmar. They did an attack and knocked the monster prone.
Hello,
so
everyone,
they
I'm
broke
back.
the rock part, so now
So,
that rock is not a problem.
taking a look at this.
Prune. He's doing work, man.
Just walking back here
I
now,
can see, I can
it
attack
is
the
strange. Is
monster,
this just
they're
like
downed.
a
So
turn-based
all of my
Monster Hunter
attacks are gonna
game?
be crits, but if I take a look at the icons
Like a
that
proper
are above the monster
JRPG
there,
kind of deal?
there's a line, little red dash through the bludgeoning damage type. So my hammer's not a good choice, and I'm going to swap back to my sword because I was having good
Your
luck
chicken
with slashing
decapitator?
damage. Yes. I mean, look at this thing. It's awesome. It's huge. And it's flashy. It's stylish. I'm a fan. And
Well,
for
neat.
anybody who's played Monster Hunter, you know it's all about getting the gear, collecting parts from monsters so you can craft this really awesome stuff.
Yeah.
It looks cool as well as being functional.
Yeah, I love the way it changes your look, and you get this whole different vibe on your character based on the gear they have equipped.
So here we're getting loads of experience, which is great for Bulldrome because he's a kiddo. He's got to grow up. Got some collectibles and monster parts, and a really important thing to pay attention to
Nice
is...
A rank.
Oh, thank you. I could get S if I did a little better, but
Yeah.
you know, talking and playing is kind of weird.
It's tough.
Really, the goal there is to really optimize my battle strategy. So again, you don't want to button mash through these battles. You want to think strategically, make smart choices, make the best use of your party you can. The more effectively you do in a battle, the more bonus points you're going to get. Try to get up to rank S. That's going to improve the rewards coming out of battle. And if you really want to bump up your party, thinking strategically and getting those S ranks is the best way to go.
Yup.
And now that we're back, let's see here. Let's head this way. Yeah. You can actually see down here at the bottom, I've got my map indicator. That little dotted line is indicating where I've been, and it is super helpful. I will
Right.
say, for the sake of this demo, I'm beelining it through spaces that I would normally spend a lot more time exploring. I'm missing a lot of the cool details because I want to make sure we get to all of our content. They're coming for me. Wait, no. I can't afford to fight right now. You guys calm down. We're gonna try to be sneaky here.
They were just excited to see a fellow Ranmar. You
I know. Hi. Stop.
So happy.
All right. Oh, screw it. We'll just see how this goes. Ah! Come on, buddy.
Sam,
jump.
dangerously.
Go.
Amazing.
Okay, there we go.
The jumps, the dodges.
We're good. Oh, sorry. What I was saying there was the dotted line of the map is really helpful because right now I'm beelining it and I'm missing a lot of stuff that I want people to take the time to discover for themselves in these areas. But with all the backtracking you can do in here to find materials and find all the monsters that are looking in these spaces, you can get a little lost. Having that dotted line to tell you, okay, here's where you were, let's try to backtrack is super helpful. And I'm going to try to miss this young cuckoo. Sorry, dude. I wish I could fight you and take your parts, but we got places to be. So you may live.
Yeah, this, the map is big. Getting my hands on it a little bit, I totally realized, like, this is a beefy demo. Just as one little section, there's a lot in here. It's just a lot.
Yo, Kanke Naishi.
Okay, so we found a monster den. We're going to do some investigating here, see if maybe we can get a bead on that.
Well, as you can see, we're taking a look at the good old stuff. It's Nintendo
we got here.
Directo Treehouse.
So I will mention here, I set the VO to English just in case anybody's watching today who can't quite pay full attention to the screen, but you can swap over to the Japanese VO. So if you prefer to listen to Japanese voice acting, go right ahead. You have your choice of how you want to set that. And I think we maybe found our poison problem.
It's so cute.
Isn't this one of your favorite monsters?
Yeah,
Lucy?
it's a Puke Puke. So this monster's called a Puke Puke. It lashes
knew it was
out
a
with its
Puke
tongue to
Puke.
do, some attacks. It has some poison to it. And yeah, it's like so ugly it can't help it, so it's cute.
I'm actually working on a new dance called "Do the Puke Puke." But
Oh, are you?
I'm not going to reveal it here.
Oh man, if we had time at the end of the segment. Could be
Only
another
that
world
Ethan, huh?
debut.
What have I done?
So I kind of took a little bit of a hint there from what Navaroo and Kano were saying before we entered in the battle. They mentioned that these guys are kind of tricky, so I'm hoping that means technically inclined.
Pokemon in the BC
and,
period.
Looks like it. They're
That's
generally
funny.
throwing out technical attacks here. So, there.
Double attack.
Both Renmar and I threw out a technical attack. Sorry, a power attack against the technical at the same time. We had the advantage, so we did a double attack. But what I'm actually going to do here is swap over to Bulldrome. Because even though Renmar is a higher level and generally speaking does really well in combat, my Bulldrome is inclined toward power attacks, which against a technical monster is going to be a little safer. So, going to see how he does out here. He's got some levels now, so hopefully he'll be okay. And Kano using special attack. She's got the Sword and Shield combo, which is another slashing damage type. And what is
eating.
Doing?
Yeah, it's eating. Usually that kind of heals a little bit, or it does, or just kind of chills for a bit.
Did its face just turn a different color?
Yeah.
It's about to use poison apparently, so
yeah,
that's a thing. I'm actually going to make a strategic adjustment here. Oh, I don't know if I have enough skill energy for it though. Oh no, this is going to be bad. So my bow
Man, we got some
here
good Metroid food today.
I'm out of luck this turn. If I had enough kinship gauge, I would want to use this absolute evasion move, which I think might help me avoid the poison.
Okay.
I
But no.
don't have enough energy, so I'm just going to go with an attack, see how piercing damage works against this monster.
All right.
And keep my fingers crossed that I'll build up that charge for later.
It's funny, Ethan, you pointed out kind of like the face, turning
Yeah.
red and kind of looking at the monster.
It was like a
Actually-
subtle change, but
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I kind of like is, studying the monster, kind of knowing and recognizing, because right now, if you take a look at the top, it has like question marks and like you can't really tell.
Oh,
that is
boy,
so
here-
gross.
That's
I love
really
it.
gross. Ow! What? Man.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Okay.
that hit pretty hard. And
That,
look, it's
that
back to
art,
green.
the bow move would have been really good there.
I know, right?
and now it's kind of back to normal looking.
Yeah, it's back to normal. So kind of studying
Okay.
the monster, taking a look at the way it feels, when it's about to do something big, or when it's tired, all those visual things will
Yeah.
change. So again,
Yep.
things you learn either in Rise or here too. They're
Yeah.
both applicable.
And
so.
that's something like I've heard a ton about. I'm somebody who has observed the
Oh,
Monster Hunter
snap.
series on like from the sidelines, but have heard
So,
people talk about it like you.
I'm looking
other
over
folks
some
I know.
updates from the
And
Japanese
it's
Direct.
all about like you said, studying
There's a
the
Super
monsters, and I
Robot
love
Wars
that,
coming.
We're in a different series here, but that those things still apply. This is the time I've gotten to spend with this and see is like definitely making me think this is the
buddy.
title I'm going to dive in on. Oh no!
Oh,
This
so
is,
there I
again-
lost a heart. I do not want to lose all my hearts, so let's
It's
see
okay.
how this goes. Okay.
You can do it, Sam. I believe in you.
Yeah, you've got
Oh,
this.
thank you.
You have a chicken decapitator.
I do. Why am I doubting myself? It's shameful. Okay, here I can choose parts. I want that tail gone, so I'm going to focus
Okay.
my attacks on the tail. Right here, Kana actually hopped onto the back of her monster. That was because her kinship gauge was full. So she had that full blue sphere. She's
Oh,
able to
man.
hop on her monster's back, do this amazing kinship skill, after which she's going to hop back off the monster. There's some other really great benefits
Yeah.
to letting that skill charge fill up all the way. As soon as she hopped onto her monster's back, she went back to full health. Her monster got a health boost, and they had some other advantages that they could have enjoyed there as well. We're looking pretty good, so I'm just
I love
attack.
too. You get like for using those skills, you get these cool cinematic visuals that come in that just keep these battles so dynamic. I love turn-based RPGs, but sometimes they're a little static in terms of what you're doing and seeing during a battle. I just love all the different moves you're breaking out, and you get rewarded with these really cool scenes like that.
And speaking of, I could use my ride right now, which would refill my health and give us the ability to do that cool ride move of our own.
Mhm.
Since Kana's going to be waiting a while to do that again, I'm just going to use it now. I'm not going to wait too long. If she was close to the same level of kinship gauge that I'm at, I would probably wait for her to catch up, but let's see how we go here. And if we both do it at the same time, there's actually a really awesome animation, so I'm hoping we work out the timing here somewhere. Go, Mr. Pig! Yes!
Oh,
heartbroken.
very nice.
All right. So hopefully that tail means no more nasty, massive swinging attacks and poison all over the place.
Yeah, it should not after that.
All right, let's go back to some regular attacks here. So we can see here the piercing indicator was crossed out with a red line. So beyond that skill that I'd like to be able to use, using my bow is not going to be super effective in this fight. The piercing type damage is really
I think this
interesting,
demo
though.
is
It's a new
available.
addition to the game. So we've got
They were saying, like, you could
bows, and
download
we've
this
also
demo, I
got
think?
gun lances, which we
Right.
didn't have in the 3DS game that came out a few years ago. Oh, and again, can't
Got
lose
this.
attention.
Mash
Gotta
your
cheer
way
on
for
my
it,
bull
do
drums.
it.
Go, buddy. There we go.
Nicely done.
So we've got the piercing damage with the bows and the gun
Oh,
lances.
yeah.
We've got, oh, what do I want to focus on? Head. Well, the body's almost out. Let's do that.
Hoi. So that was a draw.
Slashing damage with the kind of sword and shield combo that Kana has, and my big sword that I'm using. And then there's also the bashing type, which is the hammer
Yeah.
and
Now,
horn.
I see its face is red again.
Let's see here.
I think it's angry.
Bolt drum
It
could
might
use
be
some
angry.
healing. Let's fix you up,
Just
buddy.
maybe.
So here as well, I can tell what my teammates are doing. So Kana, the indicator says she's going to use a potion. And if I take a look at Avmar here, his health bar, I can tell that's where the potion's going to go. Avmar is going to get the heal, so I'm going to get rid of that poison on Buldrum.
Very nice.
And I will offer here, as we're going through all these mechanics and layering it up, if you're somebody who's just like hungry for battle mechanics and you love the complexity, you've played Monster Hunter maybe, this is probably all going to seem very familiar to you. But if you're a player who's maybe newer to the genre and this maybe feels a little intimidating, please don't worry about it. We are a fair way into the demo. But
Yeah, that's a good
they do
point.
a good job with the tutorial as you
Yeah.
first start. So you're going to get those layers. You're going to get taught how to do all these things and how to build on the concept. So it's a fun experience no matter
Yeah, no,
where your
and
experience level's at.
so I have two daughters, and we've
Oh, no.
dabbled a little bit in turn-based RPGs. Oh dear, you're losing hearts.
Bad news.
no. Get
Dude,
up,
Spooky,
get
Spooky
up.
is kicking
But
my butt.
I was just gonna say, like, for me, a veteran turn-based RPG player, I love the complexity and depth that we get here. But I'm also thinking that I'm, planning on showing this game to my daughters as an entry into the Monster Hunter series. I love that you can make friends with monsties, and there's not as much of an adversarial relationship. So we're gonna play this one together for sure.
All right, so there we go.
Epic.
Doubled up. And I really hope this Puke Puke is close to being done. You'll notice the health bar actually just has question marks next to
Right.
it. Some of these big boss type monsters, even if I've run into a monster before, I can't assume that they're all kind of a comparable level of strength. This guy, as JC mentioned, in true Monster Hunter fashion, I hope this helps.
Oh,
wow.
All right, there we go. I don't know how much damage I've done, so I really have to
Right.
rely on those tells as I look at the monster and watch its behavior. Kind of keep my fingers crossed and just do the best I can with my strategy and hope I make it.
And that's because you haven't fought this type of Puke Puke before? Is that it, or?
Well, I haven't fought a Puke Puke in this demo yet, but this guy's also a tough guy.
Right.
He's a bit of a beast, and he's looking a little rough for wear.
Yeah, he's starting to drool. That's it. That's your clue. He's close.
Okay, come on, Kina.
It's close. Oh, that's a good look.
Okay.
It's tired.
We're gonna ride. No holding back. Just need to take this guy down.
Yes.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Nice critical.
You're still up. Oh my gosh.
How are you
Dude.
standing?
This guy's a beast.
Wow.
He's doing the Puke Puke.
Is that the dance? So first you drool.
So-
You wag your head from side to side.
Here you can tell as well, I used up all my skill points on that ride, so I have to wait for it to recharge, and it looks like he's gonna start doing some poison action again.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Done.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Wow.
a good feeling.
My partner.
Oh,
Come on.
my goodness.
Yeah,
I saw
All right.
the puns. The puns are
there's a
pretty
lot
good.
of puns.
Yeah.
There's a lot of puns.
Oh,
S-rank.
S-rank.
Let's
Nice.
go, Sam.
S-rank
Wow.
for
S
Sam.
for Sam. Yes.
Oh, all right then. So we've dealt with the Puke Puke. I'm ready to go home after this, but
Yeah.
I want to take one little look at this nest before I make my retreat because
Because you're basically here
lucky.
on a mission.
Yeah.
On a quest, right?
Maybe I can get an egg out of this. Oh, perfect. So we've got some eggs in the nest, and this is really how I'm collecting new members of my party. By Navru's estimation, the best eggs are stinky and heavy, but I like the look of this one, and it also looks like critters ran off with the rest while the nest was unguarded. So
Imagine
I'm
the
just
smell.
gonna consider myself lucky and get my butt out of here before something else shows up.
Imagine the smell
My hands are
of
full,
these
so I
eggs.
can't really do much else.
Yeah.
I'm ready to leave.
That's so nice. Selecting leave the monster den. Don't worry, you know where I was going with that, Monster Hunter fans. You don't have to carry it all the way back.
And instead of riding all the way back, I'm actually going to use a quick travel tool here to get myself back to the village. If you're familiar with felines from the Monster Hunter series, you know, in addition to being adorable, they offer a lot of fantastic services, like a transport service, which is not the most comfortable ride, but it gets you where you need to be.
Hopefully your
practical.
egg is okay.
Yeah.
I hope so, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Up here in the upper right, I can see that my next task is to check in with my chief. So I'm going to report in, let him know what we've been seeing here before we move on. And I'm going to kind of bomb through the dialogue here just because I want to make sure we get to all the content we've got. But the story in this game is really fantastic. It's really worth getting into and soaking it in.
Yeah. Because you were saying, I mean, these are not monster hunters, they are monster riders, which was like a distinction that I wasn't fully aware of before we started looking into this game. So
I love it because I was always the kid who loved stories where you were friends with monsters and riding monsters and all that stuff. So this is really right up my alley. So there we found out that the chief is going to let me enter Guardian Ratha Woods and check out Guardian Ratha's den to see if we can figure out what's going on. A really key point here is my island has long been protected by this incredibly powerful Rathalos named Guardian Ratha.
It would be so good, just for the
Some other
meme,
story connections that we'll
if
talk
the
about
final
in a
Smash
minute,
character was Master
long story
Chief, because then it
short,
would
this
say
Rathalos
Master
keeps
Chief
all the other
finishes the
monsters
fight.
in line.
That'd be
So if
crazy.
something happened to Guardian Ratha, that might explain why all these weird occurrences are taking place. Normally, we leave Guardian Ratha alone at his place. We wouldn't go traipsing around his camp, but we're going to go check it out. And they're actually, ooh, this is one of the visiting monster hunters. So right about the time everything went sideways, monster hunters were visiting. They kind of have some different opinions than we do about what was happening. From our perspective, maybe we need to find Guardian Ratha and work things out to get things back to normal. From their perspective, maybe it's kind of crazy to have a giant scary Rathalos as your guardian, but, you know, agree to disagree. That's okay. Now here, since I downed that Puke Puke, I want to fix up my gear. The chief suggested that maybe I could be heading into some trouble here. To take a quick look at weapons, this is a variety of the weapons that I could be crafting. And to look at the types here, so we've got the sword and shields, the great swords, the hammers, hunting horns, and then the bows and the gun lances at the end here as well. But I've actually been wearing the same armor for a while, so I'm going to see if I can get something new.
Look how many armors.
Oh,
I know.
Look at the
that looks
so nice.
awesome, and the defense is way better, so I'm going to make that. So here you can tell one of the possible components I haven't found yet, but I need to figure out what I want to spend to make up the points. That tail is worth 10 points.
Now that I think about
only
it,
need 4 to make
I
up
wonder who the
material
characters are going to
into
be
armor. Any extra
for
points get lost, so I definitely
for
want
like
to hang on to
the
that tail
Meat
for
Fighter
something big and
costumes.
special, but I can make
I want to
enough
see
of
Paul
it.
Phoenix Brawler.
And this is something that's probably like the way that your look and weapon, all that cool stuff changes is probably familiar to Monster Hunter fans, but to me, coming at this from like an RPG fan, you know, sometimes you get like a bit of clothing or your weapon look will change, but I love that you get both, you know, and there's so many ways to change up the way you look.
And you gotta appreciate how that sword, the color scheme is just bam.
Yeah,
Love
and also with you know, depending on the monster that you hunt, they also have different qualities. So the Puke obviously has a little bit of poison. So if you wear armor, you'll be a little bit of poison resistance. But if you have like a weapon and you craft that out of their, you know, Puke parts, then that weapon will naturally have that.
Nice.
And every monster has its own strength and weakness. So you also want to go around and basically hunt to your content and kind of get those materials to craft as much stuff as possible. So you can really play into that strategy of crafting your best loadout.
I will say it's hard when you take down a monster that's maybe harder to find. You've got those parts. You have to make a hard decision about what you're going to make.
Oh, right.
Like, am I going to find another Puke soon, or do I have to hang on to those parts and make the best I can? And do I want a weapon? Do I want the armor?
Yeah, it's a tough call. But it also is like you can kind of decide how you want to play based on that. Like, are you a more attack-based, you know, more aggressive player, or do you want to shore up all your defenses, you know, and you know, make sure you have that taken care of first. So I love that kind of freedom of you know, how you play.
And you got to be stylish.
Oh yeah, that's always.
Yeah, I think style might be the. I mean, I don't.
Consideration.
I mean, I'm sure that's how you play RPGs, right, Ethan? It's like you like this looks the coolest. It may have the least amount of like actual clothing, but it's probably the strongest thing. Right? I mean, that happens so often.
Weird inverse game logic. Here we go. So we are at Guardian Ratha Woods. This is where Ratha's den is. So we're going to do some exploring here and see if we can figure out what's going on with Guardian Ratha. So one of the things that I love about this game is you can enjoy it completely independently.
Mhm.
So if you've never played a Monster Hunter game, if you didn't play the Monster Hunter Stories game on 3DS, it's okay. You can jump in and really enjoy the story as is. But if you've got those connections to the Monster Hunter franchise, especially here in this case, if you've played the original Monster Hunter Stories on 3DS, you'll pick up some interesting connections. So my character here is actually the grandchild of the protagonist from the Nintendo 3DS game. So my grandfather had some incredible adventures, ended up settling down here, and the adorable little Rathalos that he hatched at the beginning of that game grew up to be Guardian Ratha. So ended up being an incredibly powerful monster. My grandfather has since passed away, but a lot of folks in the world still remember him. He was a very highly regarded monster rider, and there are other folks in the world who still remember him. So you're going to be seeing some maybe familiar characters and really building on the legacy of that character if you enjoyed that game. And again, not how I would normally play, but I got places to be, so I'm going to miss all the collectibles.
I know, all these little side
all the
paths and stuff
monsters.
we have to skip.
We're going to try to avoid fights as much as possible. Do, do, do.
The size of
We're
these
just gonna
areas
kind
is
of beeline here.
really surprising.
And this is just, remember, like this is what, only the first or second area that like we have, and this is all in the demo. And again, I will say, pick up the demo.
Yeah.
The demo's so big.
No, I mean on the start screen, you'd played more than 10 hours so far into this, so that's.
It's very relaxing too. I love just honestly riding around and enjoying the atmosphere.
Mhm.
It's so beautiful, and there's just so much to dig into here. Let's see, that's a little bit of a dead end. Let's try up this way. So for you guys, I'd love to come back to the conversation about your kind of levels of familiarity with the franchise and what that does.
Yeah.
Like, JC, I know you have gone deep into Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know what your hour count is right now, but you're coming at this as somebody who spent a lot of time hunting monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting because, I was introduced to the Monster Hunter franchise by a friend here actually at Nintendo, and we just started hunting together. She's like, "Try this, you'll like it." So, we started playing, and one thing led to another. Next thing you know, I was just hooked because I love helping other people, and all you do is just help other people, and it's so wholesome and it's fun. But yeah, over time you start to learn all these little details about the monsters, and you get to know their names and all of that. So it's really refreshing.
I'll
to
admit
see
it.
so many
I'm
little
actually
colors,
I'm
the
interested
A
in
buttons,
Final
the
Fantasy
sound
Origin.
effects.
Yeah.
Everything kind of lines up in this
Chaos
Monster
Bros.
Hunter universe that makes this a perfect complement to Monster Hunter players. No, go ahead.
I love Sam in the background.
Hey, do what you got to do. You're doing great. But yeah, so again, really, really interesting. And I'll admit, I'm really, really interested in playing the full game because I think playing the demo absolutely sold me on what this game offers, and I definitely could use a good RPG right about now.
Yeah, and from my perspective, like I love RPGs, grew up on RPGs, and have always been a little bit like, do I have the time to dive into Monster Hunter? Like, I hear people talk about it, and their passion is immediately, like, you can totally tell how much they love it. But it's always seemed a little intimidating. But I actually have to stop and check out this. Where are we now?
We are in a little feline burrow. Sorry, I saw the icon on the map and I couldn't resist. So this is a catavanner. He's one of the little felines who runs the quick travel service that I used earlier. So he's got to stop here. I'm not going to travel, but good to know that he's here. I've also got
face on
a little healer here. The Sapotted feline. If I needed healing, she would help me out, and she is also just, I mean, look at how cute. I'm healed up right now, but I just want to say hi. There's also a chest here. I am not going to steal from these adorable little cuties. I will leave it up to everybody's own moral compass.
You could, though.
What you could.
Okay.
But would you want to? Look how cute they are.
No, I'm just gonna finish what I was saying before, which was take a break for the felines, but
Hot dog.
was just that like I have always been like I know that Monster Hunter gameplay is very real time and very action based in the the main series. And what I love about this is, as an RPG fan, I have the time to pick my strategies and take kind of things one step at a time in a turn.
The Treehouse is still going. Admittedly,
I'm still getting all that.
I've had enough
Monster
of
Hunter
this
flavor,
particular
that
showcase
is
on
present
Monster
in the
Hunter.
rest of the series. So
Not that it's
again,
bad,
like, this may be the one that
but enough.
dive in
You know,
on
it's enough now.
Titles too. Like
I'm good to move on.
Thinking about checking out Rise just because of the time I've spent with this demo. So.
And a lot of the knowledge, again, everything you've seen here, it'll definitely
There we
help you
go.
even. I guarantee it.
We should hunt together sometime.
I would love that. Love that.
And this game actually has co-op as well, so you guys can party up in Rise and party up here.
Oh, nice.
These are sacred grounds.
So I won't say too much during this cutscene, but one thing I will mention, if you're interested in the look and you're interested in the game, check out the trailers that have been released so far. We had some content in the Nintendo Direct that just showed as well, so you can get a look at some of the later game content. It's really beautiful.
I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this red guy's not around anymore, right? So why?
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left?
And once again, I want to say thank you to everybody who's still here hanging out with me during this Nintendo Direct and Treehouse live stream. I'm certainly glad I did it.
Okay, let's take a look around.
I'm also going to be continuing with the Bandai Namco one this evening to wrap up E3 coverage.
And if you've watched any of the trailer content, we're going to see a character here that is probably going to look familiar.
Is it? Red!
Oh, hi.
You ever just get tackled into a puddle?
Who are you?
You hate to see it.
Say, but this isn't Red.
Of course. There's no way it could be. It's just those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! What was that?
Whoa! Something's coming! Over there!
Oh no, Angie. I like that the female Anjanath armor
Suddenly
looks like the
regretting
Monster
missing all
Hunter
those
warrior.
fights I could have earned
I mean, I'm
some
sorry, the
experience
Dragon
in.
Quest III warrior with a cape.
And Guardian Ratha's dead? Well, why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
This looks awfully bad, buddy.
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone. How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it. Right on.
Oh boy.
Mamma mia.
So this is the next fight in the demo. I thankfully will not need to embarrass myself here, I don't think, because we are close to running out of time. So I can just kind of pop through a round or two here. But JC, since we're almost done, we could probably circle back to the news that we've got to share about the cross-compatibility, eh?
Yes, I'm sure a little video will play, and we'll start kind of talking about some amiibo. So generally speaking, if you have amiibo from, let's see, from Monster Hunter Rise, and you kind of tap them into this game, I'll kind of wait for the to show up. Yeah, something like
We
that.
got a video.
Okay. Maybe I should wait for the video. Should I wait?
That's all right. I mean, while we're waiting,
Okay. While we're waiting, I'll join
just a
this.
re-hit here. So the demo is going to come out on the 25th, so
Yep.
very, very soon.
Cool.
The game is going to launch on the 9th, so please do check it out. I've been having a blast. This is a really, really fun demo, and I think you're going to get a kick out of it. Oh, and it looks like the
there
video's
it
up.
is.
Let's go.
Yeah, so if you have some of the amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise, and you
I
tap
do.
them into Monster Hunter Stories
I do
2,
have them.
you get some stickers. And those stickers will look real familiar to you, and they'll be happy here. And the inverse is true. So if you tap in the Monster Hunter Stories 2 amiibo into Monster Hunter Rise, you get stickers in that game. So yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to, because I know I definitely will do the same. As well as another little point I want to make, which is if you have save data for this particular demo on your system, and you fire up Monster Hunter Rise, and it doesn't matter which order it comes in, and you talk to Senri the mailman in Monster Hunter Rise, he'll give you a talisman. And that talisman, kinship talisman, thank you very much. It basically, it also has 2 skills. The first one's like Master Mounter, which kind of helps you like do your dodge counters a bit easier, helps fill that gauge a bit faster if you're riding gauge, and also wide range, which I use a lot, which is basically, you have a lot of items, you use some helpful stuff, and then it shares that effect with the rest of your teammates. So really cool, and it's free. I think Sam already hit on the date, but just to remind you again, free demo, lots of good stuff happening on June 25th. Full game releases on July 9th, so we're just around the
Yeah,
corner.
that's coming up. Good summertime
really
game.
soon. and with that being said, again, that is all we have to show for you today on Just From Us. So thank you so much. First of all, to Capcom for allowing us to show this really awesome demo. Thank you to Sam and to Ethan. It's great being with you guys once again.
Seriously.
It's so
so
nice
much.
to see you in person,
Yeah.
dude.
It's so great. And also to you out there watching, thank you for sticking around. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate
it.
But don't go anywhere,
Ballin'.
because we have more stuff coming up next. We have a bit of a look to show you for some Mario Golf Super Rush, so don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Brandon from the Nintendo Treehouse, and I'm joined by Teresa and Rob. Very soon, only in a couple of weeks. Teresa, you are our driver, pun intended. So why don't you kick us off here? Why don't you start with Play Golf? Show us what's in store.
Sure. So we're going to go through several modes, but we're going to start with standard golf because as it's in the name, it's your standard experience.
Makes sense.
Yeah. We're going to play with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and we're going to go with 2 players. Rob, will you be my +1?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank ya. We're going to do the format stroke play and take turns so then we can see the full visibility of the screen. You can do, let me back it out, you can do all at once, which is a new feature for offline in this game. Before, it was available in Nintendo 3DS version of the Mario Golf game, and it was available online, so this is really cool that you get to try it out offline now.
Yeah.
I love this roster of playable characters.
Look at how amazing all the outfits look.
Yeah.
Like
Look at them.
Waluigi.
Look at
Wario and Waluigi's
Mario's
outfits in
pants
this game are
such
so
a choice.
good.
I'm so here for it.
it might be all the choices.
Yes, he's ticked all the boxes.
It's like a flowchart.
Those are colors that are together.
I'm also very fond of Bowser Jr.'s visor. I think that is a very good fashion choice for in particular.
And look at Bowser Sr. here with his like black and red
ensemble.
Very good. Phase.
And there's that visor. I want that visor.
The little clown car visor is great.
Everyone is
full roster.
their best.
So who are we actually playing as? Who are we going to bring to the green on this?
I'm gonna go with Mario. He's the OG.
Sensible choice.
I'm going to go with the other OG, Pauline.
Nice.
So this is Pauline's first appearance in Mario Golf.
Good for her.
Hopefully she brings a
Good
little
for
bit of
her.
expertise. She is the mayor of a major city, so hopefully she's played a few games of golf before. That sounds like it's probably, part of her repertoire. So
That's my secret strategy.
it's a good one.
So we're going to play Wild Weather Woods. And what's really interesting about this course is that there's natural hazards that will affect your gameplay and you need to account for. So there's different courses in Mario Golf Super Rush where each course will have its own little conditions, and it makes gameplay very, very interesting.
Starting off on a pretty sunny day here in Wild Weather Woods, but as the name implies, that might change.
Yeah, so it's a clear, sunny day.
Moderate wind.
Lots of trees. Yeah, moderate wind, 7 miles per hour. Sort of westerly wind.
Just enough to be annoying.
So you can see right underneath Pauline's name, there's a little flag indicator with 2 downward facing arrows. That means that the flag is downhill. So that's something we need to take account for. I'm going to turn here to an overhead view, and you can see that as I change the clubs, the distance changes as well. So the carry, which is the distance that the ball will fly, thank you, will change. And then that little white kind of transparent line is where the ball will roll or run.
So that is your potential max distance you can travel if it does roll all the way to the end of that transparent line.
Correct. So I want to account for that wind that's going westward. So I think I'm going to
want to watch out for that tree, though.
Yeah, hopefully the wind carries it away.
I think I can go over it. So you'll see my shot gauge kind of go up and down. So the first hit is for me to start the shot, but the second hit is for me to set the power of the shot. So
Nice shot.
I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, cleared the tree. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
I believe.
You're just showing off for us now.
Nice.
Nicely
All
done.
right.
Golf claps. Golf claps for a good shot.
All right. So now you'll notice that Mario could get a little farther than Pauline could, and that's because all the characters have different stats. Pauline is good at other things. Mario has a little more driving distance. I'm going to... Yeah, I think that's probably a good spot to aim for. It's right between those trees.
Yeah, what does your mayoral instinct tell you, Rob?
Hit the ball and pray,
Oh,
probably.
nice shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
All right, that was nice.
Nice.
That was
Oh.
nice.
Nice
You
little
guys are off to a
straight
good
shot there.
start.
Traveled a fair bit, too.
Yeah.
Get to go again since
Yeah.
you're farther back.
Yep. Notice the little bitty buds there. They're both a course hazard and a course opportunity. If you
All right,
hit one,
so
you get a coin, which helps fill up your meter. But
they showed Oil Baron Wario in the beginning of
An
this.
adorable hazard.
I'm gonna do something a little extra.
They can.
I'm gonna
throw off your
bring
ball, but
people
sometimes
into
it can
the
be
stream.
in a
Just talk a little
positive
bit about
direction where it can
what
get
they
you
thought of
closer to
Nintendo
the
stuff
flag,
today. So I'm gonna turn down the treehouse.
Sorry. My shot gauge is a little bit curved here, and that's because of the way the ball is lying.
That's great.
And I got these red triangles here to show me that if I try to get at my maximum power, I lose a little bit of control in the process.
There's so much helpful visual information just like that. Like that little slight curve just helps you out so much.
Yeah. Nice.
That worked out really well.
Very well done.
Look how beautiful that was.
Thank you. Stay on the green, stay on the green, stay on the...
Ooh, a little bit too much power.
It's just curious.
Slightly too much power.
Just wants to see what's over there.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
so
still in good shape, though.
I need to account for that wind that's going northwest. Just a little, 7 miles, just a little bit. Okay. And I want to go a little bit less because I want to get closer to that flag.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a spin, a back spin to minimize the
Just a
run.
lovely day of Italians playing golf.
So when I start the shot, I'm going to set for that backspin right there.
I'm holding my breath.
I know.
Oh, it looks promising. It looks very promising.
Very nice.
What a Good setup.
Nice shot. Very genuine golf club.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo, genuine. What have you been doing up till now, Brandon?
Like golf clap.
Okay. All right. So this is, yeah, pretty straightforward. I've got a little bit of a downhill to the left going on the green, so I'm going to try and compensate for that.
You're also chipping and not putting.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to switch to your putter, you could.
I could, but that feels like wasted effort in the rough. That was probably a little too much.
Strong.
That was
a little too strong.
It was a lot too much power.
But you did get it out of the rough.
I did get it out.
So we're gonna go ahead and bring in one of our first
Set up for a long
viewers
putt, but,
to kind of chime in.
I've seen people make it in from farther.
Yeah,
so
yeah, and it looks like between me and there is pretty straightforward.
a little bit of a
Uphill that you have to.
Yeah.
All right.
fight through.
I love the way that overhead view and even the grid we're looking at now changes when you.
All right. Hello.
Exactly what
Are
the
you
font
there?
is,
Yeah.
What do you have to account for?
The moving arrows and the colors really make it easy to tell at a glance what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Finn.
Still me.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Still farther.
Hello.
How you doing, man? All right. So first up, let's have you introduce yourself to those watching at home.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Finn Otaku from Finland.
Awesome.
I usually do some random medley stuff over at my YouTube channel.
Excellent.
Make medleys, yeah.
Yeah, and longtime friend and fan of what you do.
Yes, thank you. And Stanpai actually helped me with one of those projects a while back. Appreciate it.
Oh, always a pleasure to work with the within the Obama family.
Yes.
All right, so Finn, what did you think of Nintendo Showcase today?
Well, it compared to everything else that has come before it, I say it was one of the better ones, but not quite as good as some of the previous Nintendo Directs, I'd say.
Definitely, definitely. Which titles have you the most excited?
Well, honestly, the WarioWare one was quite unexpected.
That's my answer right there.
Yeah.
Excellent. Cool. So WarioWare is your game of the Nintendo show?
Well, actually, yes, probably. Good. Well, there were some other games that did pique my interest, but the WarioWare piqued my interest the most out of them.
Absolutely, absolutely. What were the other ones that piqued your interest? I'm gonna guess Metroid.
Well, not quite. Well, I was actually watching the direct with some of my friends, and they were just freaking out. They have been waiting for a new Metroid game for years.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, you know me, I'm looking for F-Zero, but I was very I consider it to be like a kind of camaraderie between F-Zero fans and Metroid Star Fox fans, because everybody has the same desire. We just want to see something new. You know, we want another game. So, at least the Metroid fans got what they wanted after all this time.
Yeah, it is pretty nice. And there's also the Metroid Prime 4 still coming, so...
Right. Yeah, so it's not like Metroid has been totally deprived of content. Yeah, there's something on the horizon.
Yeah, hopefully it'll do well.
Yeah. So you mentioned that other E3s for Nintendo were better. What did you think that they should have done that they didn't do? Like what disappointed you about this Direct?
Well, I think it was kind of when you compare to other times, it was kind of meh in my opinion in the way that I'm not actually quite sure how to put this, because when you look at it, most of these games were, as they mentioned, about games that will come out this year, so that's a good thing, but the presentation itself, the games itself didn't quite catch my attention as much.
Gotcha. Yeah. What game did you want to see that you did not see?
Well, maybe an F-Zero.
Yeah.
I like that the music changes when you're putting too.
And actually, some of my friends were kind of disappointed that there wasn't any F-Zero related stuff announced either.
Yeah, I'm
So-
definitely in that boat.
Mm.
My expectations were not very high because, you know, why would I expect that to happen? You know, F-Zero is never coming back, but I always want to have hope. You know.
Yeah, it's good that if it does come up, then the payoff will be great.
Yeah. Captain Forrest Falcon says, was hoping for something on Donkey Kong Star Fox, maybe the next Mario title. You know what? Yeah, I can understand that. You know, yeah, where is the next Mario? What are we gonna get next? You know, what's gonna be our new Odyssey? That's a great question. Donkey Kong as well. It's been long enough. We could see something for a another Returns in the country's franchise. Certainly would make sense.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that there are a lot of Mario games coming out, like the new Super Mario Party 2. No, wait, not Super Mario Party, just Mario Party.
Right. Yeah.
But there's nothing on a new mainline game, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, and I will say the Mario Party, I'm disappointed that it's an entirely new release rather than DLC because I feel like the Super Mario Party fans who bought the first one on the Switch, I feel like they're kind of getting ripped off. It wasn't really as good of a Mario Party game as the previous titles, so you know this one seems like the definitive option on the Switch instead.
And it's kind of interesting that they did help to keep the game a bit more alive for a bit longer, because they put the internet capabilities in, but now they're
Right.
just going to release a whole new Mario Party game, so adding internet capabilities to the previous game is kind of pointless now.
Right, it's like it's already too late, you know. If anything, that was just them testing it to make sure that it would work for the new one, you know, or they already
Probably.
made the new one and they were like, well, we might as well add this to the old one.
Well, at least some of my friends have had a blast with the thing.
Yeah, no,
So that's
definitely.
nice.
Tekyon in the chat here, he's definitely a Mario Party fanatic, so he comes to mind when I think of Mario Party fans. But yeah, you know, it would have been nice to see more, some
Yeah.
Mario, etc., etc. Well, cool. And yeah, I mean, you said that, so they, as far as you're concerned, it wasn't the best Nintendo showing, but it was better than everything else at E3.
Yeah, but I think the reason pretty much all of this E3 has been kind of a lackluster event is because of all this that has been going around the world and stifling progress in almost every aspect in video game development and such.
Sure.
So they might not have as much to show for it.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And I will say Nintendo has also, they've been showing stuff with other Nintendo Directs throughout the year. Not a lot of them, but they have had other ones. So if they didn't have the Pokemon Directs and they didn't have the other Nintendo Directs where we got other releases and announcements, they could have put it all into E3 and that would have been even bigger surprises. But honestly, you know, they didn't. The way they did it, I think, is fine. It was still 40 minutes of game after game. So all in all,
Games that will be released this year.
right? Yeah,
as well.
almost everything will be coming out within the next 12 months. So very exciting. The only exception would be maybe Zelda because we don't know exactly when that's going to come out. But I mean, there's, you know, plenty of content. So something that's not just far off in the future, but actually coming out this year.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, thank you, Finn, for coming in. We're going to go ahead and prepare the next call in, but I appreciate you coming on to the show and talking about your thoughts on E3 this year.
My pleasure. Bye.
Catch you later.
Yeah.
All right. So next up, we're going to bring in another caller. And I think this is a decent way to kind of fill in as we work through the Nintendo Treehouse showcase here. You know, it's Mario Golf. I don't know what more we could really show. It is what it is, you know.
Think like a mayor.
Think like a mayor.
Municipal bonds.
Let's see. All right, we're going to go ahead and bring in our next. All right, hello, you are on the air.
I am?
You're here. You're live. So first up, introduce yourself. Who are you, my friend?
The name I go by is Roddick or Rotok or honestly the name I don't know how to pronounce it. I've been a big fan of gaming ever since I was young, particularly Nintendo games, though I have gotten into things made by Sega as well, but the Nintendo part's the important part here right now.
Gotcha. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what you saw with Nintendo today, your thoughts and feelings. So first off, what are your overall thoughts on the Nintendo Direct?
Well, it goes without saying that it was the best Direct of E3, but then again, that's not saying much.
Right, that's a pretty low bar.
Like, it's like the bar was made for people playing Limbo, but the sport was high jump.
Right, that's a really good analogy. I like that a lot.
I mean, I do want to become a writer at some point, so
there you go. All right, so and right now they're showing the Mario Golf Adventure with the Miis. So overall, what were your favorite takeaways from the Nintendo Direct? What wowed you? What made you smile? Let's hear your thoughts.
Okay, so there are 3 parts about it that I personally liked. The biggest one, and it's a bit weird starting off with the biggest one, is the Shin Megami Tensei 5 news.
Yeah.
Like, Shin Megami Tensei, one of my favorite franchises of all time, by far my favorite RPG franchise of all time, especially JRPGs. And it was just nice knowing that it's going to be, more of what I like. It wasn't trying to be something like completely randomly different, but it wasn't really trying to be just the same as Nocturne or 4.
Right. My kind of takeaway on the Shin Megami Tensei series is they really do stick to the traditional, tried and true method. And I was having a conversation with some friends earlier about this. Persona does things a little differently. They add all these extra little features and style, and Shin Megami Tensei really seems to just stick true to its guns. So, you get the same experience for the most part between each game. Even if they do mix it up a little bit, they really stay very to their roots.
Yeah, that's what I like about the series. I personally do feel like turn-based combat ages better than real-time combat. Like, this may be a little bit of a tangent, but as someone who has been playing a lot of isometric games from the 90s, it does feel like the turn-based ones age way better than the real-time ones. And I feel like that's the same case with any type of game, mostly because of the fact that there's less things that could age poorly with turn-based games. And that's kind of why Shin Megami Tensei can, do the same thing over and over and not have to really worry about, I have to, change the entire formula just to appeal to a new audience, because a new audience will still like Shin Megami Tensei.
Right. So it's funny you bring this up, because kind of to the point of those people I was talking with earlier, that was kind of the big challenge. They were trying to answer, who is this game for that Persona doesn't already take care of? Why would somebody play this instead of Persona? So maybe you can answer that question as a Shin Megami Tensei fan.
Well, for one, I know that Persona and Shin Megami Tensei are both M-rated franchises, but it's very clear that Shin Megami Tensei is made for older audiences.
Right.
Whether that be people who are older in the sense of have played a lot of older RPGs, like the original Dragon Quest or the original Final Fantasy. So those games aren't nearly... some of the Dragon Quests are as hard as an SMT game, but not all of them. And Final Fantasy in general, only really the first game is hard, but there's just that sort of spirit with old RPGs that make them unique. That sort of thing that you see with games like Etrian Odyssey. But there's also the sort of older as in, wiser life experiences. Because, Shin Megami Tensei will deal with things like the apocalypse happening within 15 minutes of the game's start.
Right.
Which, honestly, that's the best way you can start your game. If your game starts off with the end of the world, like a Lisa the Painful, you're in for a you're in for a time. I won't say it's a good or bad time. You're just in for. But that just won't, you know.
Say that you advance.
Things such as
For any reason that you
it's weird. Most of Shin Megami Tensei revolves around religion, but I can't think of that many moments in Persona where religion comes up. At
Right.
least
Beyond the names of the different personas that you can summon, it really kind of keeps to its own.
which I don't really think that kind of counts as referencing religion. Like, Record of Ragnarok, an amazing manga, might I add, it's not really religion-based, despite one of the main fighters in the manga series literally being Adam, like, the first man.
Yeah, yeah. It's the Evangelion levels of references. It's not actually religious. And that's what I was saying the same thing. It's with Shin Megami Tensei versus Persona. In Persona, it's about, building your social relationships and ultimately doing whatever you got to do together. In Shin Megami Tensei, it's about beating up God.
You murder your friends and then you murder God.
Right, you go down the road, so... Yeah, that's kind of the big difference. So, aside from Shin Megami Tensei, you said that was your first one, so what were the other ones?
Another one is WarioWare.
Oh, yeah!
Which, like, I'm just gonna say here, when Charles Martinet inevitably dies of old age, Armageddon is going to start in Nintendo headquarters.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, there's no one in the world that has made a good Mario voice that isn't named Charles Martinet. I've seen many people try to imitate Mario. None of them are able to compare to Charles Martinet.
I mean, he is the guy, it's him. And I've thought about that myself. I have to wonder if they ever, pre-recorded lines, if they'd be able to cast him posthumously. But, I mean, yeah, he is Mario, he's Wario, he's Waluigi. I mean, he's the whole gang.
Yeah, like, if he dies, the Mario franchise dies with him. That is a very morbid way to segue into WarioWare, but, like...
Alright.
WarioWare is a franchise where they can do literally anything and have done literally anything, and it somehow works. And
Absolutely.
I do like the notes that they went off with making it sort of pseudo side-scrolly, if I'm looking at it correctly.
Right, yeah, it definitely... I was trying to figure out how they would adapt WarioWare to the Switch to make it a unique enough game to justify being a new one. Because, the gimmick has always been, how can we use the current existing hardware to make a good WarioWare game? So, the original and the GBA and Twisted, those made perfect sense. Then we had Touch with the DS, and that obviously had the DS Touch functionality. Smooth moves with the Wii remote. And then with the Wii U...
Snap's not existing.
Right, I mean, we had Game & Wario, which was like a tech demo, so it wasn't quite a full-on WarioWare title.
It was like the Wii Sports of the Wii U.
Right, so I was really trying to figure out how they would adapt WarioWare to the Switch in a way that is meaningful. And I hope to see it. I'm certainly going to get it. I mean, I'm such a huge WarioWare fan myself. That was my most excited announcement. I didn't expect it. As soon as I saw that silhouette, I was like, this is it. It's Wario time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
To be fair, I don't have as much to talk about with that game as I did with SMT because, well, WarioWare isn't really a franchise that you necessarily talk about.
Yeah, you have to just play it.
Yeah. And the third thing I was going to talk about was, and if you told me that Mario and Rabbids would be my favorite, Mario spin-off game, 4 years ago, I would have been like, what is wrong with you? But it is my favorite of the Mario spin-offs, especially recently.
Yeah.
And so, noticing that my favorite Mario spin-off is getting a sequel, and it's based off of Mario Galaxy, the best of the 3D Mario platformers. Okay, the trailer itself didn't really have much gameplay in it. In fact, it had zero gameplay.
We saw a very tiny little bit of gameplay, just the running on the overworld, and and like maybe a second or two of what it's like in battle.
It's the best kind of golf.
That's all we got.
Oh, who is it?
But really, it's more of a case where,
that gift
like, talking about that game is more about talking about how much I love the first game, because I'm a big strategy game fan. I feel like if you took a hint from when I was talking about how I like turn-based games, saying that they age better than real-time games, I'm a bit of a fan of turn-based strategies.
Right.
Fire Emblem, even though I personally didn't like Three Houses, but that was just personally not liking the way that they handle time management. I love Into the Breach, I love Advanced Wars. Langrisser, if you haven't yet gotten the translated version of the original Der Langrisser on a ROM, that's like a good like several hours of days that I spent on that one game. And Mario and Rabbids is like, it's a game that you would expect to be easy because it's a Mario game, but it isn't.
Right, it's an XCOM game.
Yeah, while it isn't as hard as XCOM, because XCOM has mechanics that are inherently difficult, like permadeath, that Mario and Rabbids just doesn't have, as well as mitigating RNG. After all, I feel like I prefer how Mario and Rabbids handles cover compared to how XCOM handles cover, because it's less RNG related.
Right.
But it's still kind of an XCOM clone-ish, kinda-ish.
Yeah. I gotta ask, are you still watching the stream right now, the Nintendo Direct? Because right now they're showing Mario Golf, and this adventure mode, there's a boss fight going on, and it's kind of like, it's a little different. I kind of appreciate what I'm seeing right now.
Hold on, I haven't... I was just been thinking of like all the stuff that I've been thinking of. Wait, Nintendo, E3.
Yeah, you can just pop open either my stream or their live stream right now. But right now there's a boss fight going on with not Moltres. And I'm like, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at what I'm seeing right now. It's just, it's kind of cute, It's something a little different.
Bolt, watch, bro.
Like this is Mario Golf. What up? Golf ball of doom. Yeah, this is cool. Something different. But yeah, okay. So we talked about Shin Megami, we talked about WarioWare, and you said there was a third one, right?
Yeah, that was Mario and Rabbids.
Wario Rabbids, got it.
Though, like, I feel like as a Nintendo fan, it is obligatory to bring up the Smash representative that we got.
Right.
Which, like, I'm not really much of a fighting game player. Like, I've tried playing a few fighting games, but on, like, the worst consoles possible, because I don't own any Sony or Xbox consoles, and my PC is, like, 2 degrees removed from a family of toasters.
Uh-huh.
So, when I say I played Street Fighter 4, I mean I played Street Fighter 4 on my 3DS.
That's funny.
Then again, like, this is coming from the same guy who played Plants vs. Zombies on his Nintendo DS.
Yeah. To answer this question in chat, no, I don't have any plans for Mario Rabbids on stream. Maybe, but I don't plan on it. Anyway, please continue.
Anyway, so when it came to Tekken and Kazuya joining Smash, I was like, oh cool, it's neat to have like a fighter that doesn't use a projectile for once, because I know that in Tekken, projectiles are used sparingly. Save for obviously OP boss characters like Jinpachi or Devil Kazuya.
Right.
And then they announced that Kazuya has his devil form in the game.
It would be wrong not to, honestly. Like, it wouldn't be Tekken if he didn't have his full representation, being able to turn into devil form.
Sneak peek of a boss battle.
It's like, well, the idea of having a character that doesn't rely on an OP projectile, it was fun while it lasted.
Right, for the whole 2 minutes. That is very funny.
I can't wait to be spammed out by the night. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a normal Tekken match, dude.
We are back and set up with motion
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Speed Golf 4.
Yeah, it's kind of like when people are like, we want to see Banjo-Kazooie in Smash, and then once Banjo and Kazooie were in Smash, they complained about how they had like an OP projectile that caused them to only play defensive. And then I'm like, but the projectile was from their original games.
I'm gonna play
Yeah.
as King Bob because I'm a
Like,
Oh,
what-
man.
what-
that he is back.
I'm Daisy.
And I'm Waluigi.
So what are your thoughts on Metroid? How do you feel about that announcement?
I never played a Metroid game in my life, so I don't really know much about that game.
That's totally fair. That is absolutely fair. Yeah.
When it comes to the sequel to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, I just love how it's just called sequel to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Playable in motion controls, but also you're able to.
I don't know why that's funny to me. It just is.
You'll see here in a bit. So.
You know, nothing really wowed me about that Breath of the Wild sequel trailer, and I know when I talk to other people like in normal life, they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, Breath of the Wild! Oh, this, you know, like." But definitely for me, just the fact that we got that new Metroid, that and the WarioWare and everything else is really much more interesting to me. Like the oh my God, King Babam! King Babam is
King
playable.
Babam!
He's in, bros. King Babam is in. Oh man, that's fabulous. Anyway, yeah.
I just thought of, like, I can't wait to play as King Babam at Mario Golf, but I'm the ball.
That's awesome. I like King Babam a lot. I mean, he has a glorious mustache. You know, you can't.
Yeah, when it comes to mini bosses in Mario, I wish that they used him a lot during the 2011 to 2015 era of Mario, rather than Boom Boom for the 90th time.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
definitely agree. I like King Babam in any context I can get him in.
Like,
That's a
just
scary
put a mustache on anybody, and they suddenly become a million times better.
Yeah, that's kind of like the entire premise of Mario Odyssey.
Like put a mustache on Sonic, instantly improves his product, saves the Sonic franchise.
Yep, I think you might have the secret to victory. So I guess we'll kind of wrap up this little chat with what did you wish to see that you didn't see? In what ways did Nintendo let you down?
Something that I wish to see was like that. This is a bit of a pipe dream to me, but like a few more revivals of super obscure franchises. Like
F-Zero.
Yeah, but I was also thinking Star Tropics as well.
Star Tropic. Now that is a rare answer.
Yeah, like Star Tropics is a very it's an interesting game. Like it's a Legend of Zelda similar type of game, but it doesn't really play like anything in the Legend of Zelda series. Like, and it's that sort of game that you haven't really seen anywhere else.
Right.
Which is why when I played Star Tropics at first, I really hated the controls, but after playing it for a little bit, I was like, this game couldn't function without the current, like, way that it's set up. Which I find interesting, because it's something that it's that sort of control scheme that you don't really see in other games that gave it its own sort of flavor.
Right. Right on. Well, Rotok, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate you taking the time and joining in for this segment. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up and bring on our next call.
All right.
Okay, hello. You snuck right in here, didn't you?
I did. I've been waiting this whole time.
I just looked over and I saw, wait a minute, there's a third party here. All right, well, as everybody else does, go ahead and introduce yourself quickly. Who are you?
Hello, I am Gundamu. I am a pixel artist and lifelong gamer at this point, and Nintendo Scent Boy. So, yeah, here we go.
There we go. All right, cool. So, Gundamu, let's hear the good news. What was your takeaway from the Nintendo Direct today?
I thought it was a good time, all things considered. Like, certainly better than a couple other conferences that I watched yesterday.
Yesterday.
I really enjoyed the Breath of the Wild 2 footage that we got. I'm surprised we still don't have a name.
Yeah.
think that Advance Wars coming back is cool. I think that I've never personally played it, so I'd love to get a chance to play it. I'm trying to think. Metroid is cool. Like new Metroid. We don't have Prime 4, but at this point, it's like, hey, 2D Metroids they can pump those out and they can still good. Like, what was it? The 3DS one was Samus Returns, I think. That one was really good.
Yeah.
And if this one follows up and it has more of a fusion look to it, and I love fusion, so
yeah. This is a direct sequel, so this is what you know. I don't know. When did you play Fusion first? The first time you got your hands on that game?
I played it on the Wii U.
Okay.
I didn't have it on the original Game Boy Advance. I didn't have that many games on the Game Boy Advance as a kid, but I played it when it came to the Virtual Console, and then I played through almost all of it. I don't know if I've beaten it, but I got through enough to say that it's definitely my favorite Metroid game.
Yeah. I mean, for me, a lot of people say Super, and back when I was picking up old GBA games at GameStop back in high school, that's when I got my hands on Zero Mission, and that game was terrific. Being the Fire Red equivalent of the original Metroid. So, that's always a win. And seeing this today, that was a big one for me as well. And every other Metroid fan, I'm sure, is super excited. And I think anybody who's not is just a contrarian.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, man, I just remembered that we also got to witness Captain Falcon get publicly executed.
Why would you bring this up? Why would you bring that up on my show?
It's so because I know it's a sore spot, and it's so, and because that had to have been done intentionally at this point. Like they've seen so many people be like F-Zero please, F-Zero please, F-Zero please, and they're just like, you know what, Kazuya, get him
one more time. Just man, that's so upsetting. When it happened. And I'm sure I'll clip it later, but I audibly cried out like, no! I was so upset. It was just telling of what was to come. I mean, really. But it wouldn't be a proper Smash reveal if they didn't kill off at least one other character. Because, I mean, that's how they've been doing most of the Ultimate reveals, starting with Ridley. Mario, Mega Man, they both got killed. Luigi got killed, literally taken out by death. I mean... It's par for the course, which is a great pun for this Mario Golf segment of the Direct.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Speaking of Mario Golf, that game looks fun as shit.
It does, dude. It looks like a genuinely good time.
Like that, it looks like that is exactly the kind of twist that they needed to put on, like, oh, just real-time golf. Everyone freaking go for themselves. I think that's how Golf with Friends works, or one of the other, more popular streaming indie golf games works. Right. So I'm not surprised that they took this route, but I definitely will pick it up.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I don't know how often I'd play it. I would like to try it out. The adventure mode looks cute enough. They had the little boss fight thing, and how long the boss fights last is always like a hard question with games. Like, how long is too long of a fight? And I feel like Mario Odyssey had the good balance of hit him 3 times, that's the end of the fight. Yeah. That's like that. You understood the mechanics. It's over. So that might drag on a little while, but overall, how do you feel about Kazuya for Smash? How did that tickle you?
So I mean, I like Tekken well enough. I really got into it very late as far as playing Tekken, but I have a great deal of reverence for Tekken because I mean it's the 3D fighter.
Right.
There's it's other competitors, but none of them stand on the same tier that Tekken does, and it's been around for so long. He makes sense to me. As why they put him in. I'm also fine with having more proper fighting game characters in Smash because we've got Ryu and Ken, and now we've got Terry, and now we've got 4. So we could have a 4-player brawl of all different fighting game characters.
Well, Brawl was on the Wii. I don't know.
Huh?
I said, well, Brawl was on the Wii.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, no, I think Kazuya is he's a good addition. I honestly don't have an alternative who they could have put in that hasn't already been deconfirmed by being a me costume or something.
Right.
I still want Doom Guy. For Smash just because it seems like it's that kind of gruesome dichotomy that we saw that bond between fans when Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons were coming out on the same day, and everyone was like, you know what, you're having your good time over there, I'm having my good time over here. thumbs up.
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, this is like the real question. So they could be like, surprise, we're adding more to the fighter pass, but we have to assume whatever this is possibly the last DLC character for this game. So who do you think is worthy of a grand finale? And I mean, mind you, Byleth was the previous grand finale, so, you know, take that as you will. But who comes to mind?
Ah, man. Like, Byleth legitimately ruined my whole day.
I made multiple videos about it. I was so upset.
Now in retrospect, I'm fine with Byleth. Like, they're fine. They're fun if they're a fun enough character to play. I liked Three Houses quite a bit. As far as like who's supposed to be, if this is supposed to be like the final hurrah of Smash DLC, it's a hard. They've gotten so many they've gotten so many, and then they've also technically deconfirmed, which technically, I mean, none of them are deconfirmed, but like, if they just fucked with us and put Waluigi at the end, then like they're just like, all right, we're breaking all the rules. Waluigi's the last character, and I'm just like, all right, that's
like so funny.
Fine.
But I'm also like, now that you're saying it, like, what if it did happen? I think I'd be kind of sad. Like, I made all those Waluigi things back in the day, but now for the final character, like,
I think that it has to be something. It has to be a similar like gaming giant that just doesn't exist. And honestly, I still think Doom Guy fits the bill. He's one of gaming's oldest protagonists that still has games coming out. I don't want Sora in, but I'm still not going to rule out his possibility of getting in.
Right.
That would be a similarly ruined day. I'm trying to think of anyone else
who comes to me as like just an overwhelming like wow factor for a finale would be the tagline Master Chief finishes the fight.
Yeah.
Just for that one reason. That's the only reason. Like, just because of that tagline, that he'd be a good last character. But I would much prefer Doom.
I think that they fill similar niches in terms of they would probably play very similarly. What if we just got a combination now that Xbox and Bethesda are together, we just got a combination Doom Master Chief character where like you have 4 Doom guys and 4 Master Chiefs all wrapped up into one shooter.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason that the Mii Gunner couldn't be Master Chief to begin with, so like same thing with Doom Guy. You know, they got guns.
They got guns. I think that they've done a phenomenal job. I've played a ton of Mii Fighters.
Yeah,
now that
so
like
fun.
now that they have good costumes and stuff, like I can play my Monster Hunter or I can play like Sans Undertale or Cuphead or Travis or like there's tons of reasons to use them, and I'm always disappointed whenever I go over to friends' houses and I click on it and they haven't done any of the things to make them, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's very lazy. I mean, they're not getting the most out of their Smash Brothers experience, and I mean, obviously, you know, I'm really into that. I did the whole Mii Fighter tournament, so like I'm really into the Mii Fighters. I think it's an awesome. You know, anybody can be in Smash because of that. So.
Yeah, and I've definitely tried to like take that initiative with my own like copy of Smash, where I've got like Arthur from Red Dead or John Wick and Tommy Wiseau and Kamen Riders and shit.
Yeah, man, that's so yeah, I mean, but I felt like this trailer, and I said this earlier, it felt like a Smash 4 trailer rather than an Ultimate trailer, but it was still good enough, you know, it did the job.
Yeah, I had to watch it after the fact because I was like 5 minutes late to hopping into the stream. So I hopped into the stream and I'm like, oh, Kazuya. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. I forgot about Shin Megami Tensei 5. Like,
yeah, they're showing that right now. And I mean, it looks like Shin Megami Tensei, and we were talking about this earlier, and I don't know if you heard the last call. I actually brought up our conversation because we had a big Shin Megami Tensei. Rotok was a big fan of Shin Megami Tensei, so I asked, why Shin Megami Tensei? What does it serve that Persona doesn't do? You know, who is that game for?
Yeah.
And you got the full answer. I mean, it is that traditional example, and here you're seeing now. Are you watching the stream currently? Are you seeing the showcase?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so right now they're showing Shin Megami Tensei 5, and the party members are your different demons. So it cycles between them. You know, whoever's turn it is, they're the one. Just like it would in Persona. It's the old thing that you're used to seeing, and it plays a lot more with religion and fighting God whereas Persona is about dealing with relationships.
Yeah. Like you've got Persona, which is for horny high schoolers, and then you've got Shin Megami Tensei, who is for atheists.
Exactly. Another
those are
god
the
rejected.
and those are the two genders: horny high schoolers and atheists.
That is so funny. Oh my lord. That's so funny. Yeah, any Kakarot coming to a Switch as well.
Kakarot is a game that like I haven't heard anyone. I don't know if I know anyone who's ever played it.
Yeah.
Like it looked fine, but if I wanted a DBZ fix, I'd just play fighters.
Tekyon says, "Look, I didn't come here to get called out, Gundam." In regards to Persona. Yeah. So yeah, Advance Wars, and I mean, it's the same gameplay as Fire Emblem, but with expendable units. That's really the takeaway. And your commanding officer usually has a special power that can influence the flow of battle in some way. That's really the takeaway. You're expending your points to buy more units rather than having your set units from the beginning. So it's a war simulator. Units die. Then the only one that has a recurring face would be like the commanders.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely fun, and it didn't look quite the same, but it looked a little bit like that Link's Awakening aesthetic, like that kind of toy-looking aesthetic to it. So that was kind of cool. But I'm sure it's if nothing else, they'll find out if people are willing to give Advance Wars another shot.
Yeah, I think that's probably that's what all these like Nintendo re-releases feel like, is them just like they're doing like the base minimum in terms of to get like a market like just a feel for the market. Will people buy this? Will they go back to this old game with a new coat of paint so that then we can make a new game with a new mechanics and everything and dump all of our time developing it? And I can't say that it's wrong the way that they're doing it, because they are still selling a fuckload of games.
Right. I mean, a lot of that has to do with just the state of the industry. There's not a whole lot to choose from. Game Pass is one thing. There are plenty there, but like there's a lot of gap in between major title releases. So, at that point, what's it going to be? What else are you going to play? If you want to put something on your Switch, you're going to have to either pick up one of these re-releases or play some indie rehash. I don't know. I mean, there's not a whole lot of variety. How often do we get a major Switch release?
It's like maybe once a quarter, I think.
Right,
like at this point. And even then, that's once a quarter if you're buying every single thing that Nintendo's putting out. I'm certainly not. I probably will get like a really big like Switch release maybe once, twice a year at this point, which is fine because there's plenty of other like multi-plat things that I would prefer to play on my Switch.
Right.
Like
You're
I think
playing other stuff anyway.
Yeah, I've been using the Switch as my Hades machine, and that's been fantastic. Or I've been like playing. I mean, I've been playing a fuckload of Monster Hunter, which I count as a Switch release since it's that timed exclusive. Yeah. And so I think it's weird. Yeah, they are going to run into a point where people are going to just stop playing these remakes, but I don't think that they're going to stop making them until they bottom out in sales.
Right.
Which, if that doesn't happen, then they're never gonna stop making remakes. And I mean, admittedly, I have like recently been looking back and I'm like, man, I wish I could play some of these games on modern consoles, with a fresh coat of paint. So like, I do think that there's some value to these remakes in terms of keeping those like classic video game experiences both fresh and accessible. But I mean, you still have to pay money for them, so I don't know how necessarily accessible that counts as.
Right. I mean, for when I look at what they have in store, speaking of F-Zero, right? So F-Zero X, not GX, which is like the technical marvel that it is, but F-Zero X was a technical marvel in terms of gameplay, 60 frames per second on the N64, but if they remastered it by giving it a fresh coat of paint, like you said, because one of the biggest criticisms of X is that its graphics were kind of doo-doo. It's not a visually high fidelity game by any means, because they prioritize performance over everything else. So give it a sleek look, add some online functionality, and do that. A very low effort title overall, and that would be a great example of what you're saying. Test the market, see if they're willing to pick up this title, and if so, make another one after that. So Advance Wars is a good way to sample that.
Yeah, and I think the problem with F-Zero is that they can already look at people like indie games and stuff are already making like zero grav racers.
Yeah.
Like you have like Redout and there are a couple ones that I could like. They have like the Wipeout re-releases, and Wipeout and F-Zero are certainly distinct, but they are very much within the same niche.
Right, yeah.
So my guess is Nintendo sees those, and then they don't really do super hot. Like they have their audience, but like they really aren't selling the way that other racing games like Forza or, I mean, honestly, the arcade racing scene over the last like 20 years has just kind of like stagnated.
Absolutely.
I feel like.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
and it's true. There's a reason Wipeout isn't being made anymore too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wipeout's not being made. You have indie people making. It's really just indies making
That's
making
it.
arcade racers.
Yeah, there's nothing else. I mean, admittedly, that's a lot of it has to do with the graphical strength and physics and stuff. So like you have Forza bringing home, they're not explicitly arcade racers, but I mean, we're seeing what they're doing with these Horizon games. They're doing a lot of exciting stuff while also keeping it like high level graphics. So, where is their room? The only place there's any room is like Trackmania and stuff.
Yep.
And admittedly, that's still being released. Trackmania still got support, so there's something out there. But like I said, I like my cars without wheels. That's me.
Yeah, no, I certainly get that. I am a huge fan of Forza Horizon. Like I've now turned it into a racing sim, but like I think that everyone can probably enjoy Forza Horizon with the right assist settings on, because because while it does have like physics based racing, it's also, I mean, you can drive a Warthog through a fucking off of a fucking ramp in the British Isles. Like it's a crazy game, and it looks like they're only going to go crazier with 5.
Right. Yeah, no, that was, of all the games they showed, I mean, admittedly, they spent a little too long during their show on it, but then the longer I watch it, the more mesmerized I was. I mean, it really, graphically, it was something incredible. So
it really is. And one of the other strengths of Forza is that the amount of cars that they can put in it.
Yeah,
like anyone who has like an appreciation for like a bunch of different cars, you have all the car porn in the world with Forza, which is one of its main strengths over other racing games that just don't have the pull that Microsoft has.
Yeah. So I'm not even going to bother asking about yesterday, but I mean, since I've known you for so long, I know your broad scope of gaming is much like my own. So how did you feel about everything else at E3 outside of Nintendo?
Admittedly, I actually I was stuck in traffic during the Xbox Bethesda one, so
Okay.
I had some Magfest guys giving me play-by-plays. But like I think that I don't know. I mean I have to give this E3 a little bit less of a critical lens than I normally would, given the pandemic and the restrictions with development, and also it being a fully online event, and and so many people have dropped out of it at this point that I mean, oh my god, I watched that Capcom one yesterday was horrible. It was just one big long ad for games that we already knew existed, and it was like, hey, they're coming out, or they're already out. I think half of them were already out.
Right.
And that was fine, but it could have been an email.
Right.
And then I watched the Razer showcase yesterday. You didn't have to. They showed off a super thin gaming laptop, a $180 wall charger, and a mask that has LEDs and swappable filters.
Okay.
So it was very much it was one of those PC game shows of if you really want to know, you can know.
That's
but
so funny.
And then Squares, I didn't watch Squares. I've only seen the memes.
Chaos.
I've only seen the I'm here to kill chaos memes
dude,
and shit.
I made 2 videos about it already. It's so funny.
And I've lost faith in Square Enix a long time ago, except for minus Dragon Quest. I still very much I'm very excited for the Dragon Quest titles that they dumped all the Dragon Quest stuff a week or 2 ago.
Right, and admittedly, that's kind of one of those things that Square Enix could have had a bang in E3 if they didn't do that Dragon Quest event. But Dragon Quest event was worth doing on its own because there were 6 new games revealed during that showcase, and that's just for Dragon Quest. So wowza. But yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good. We got Finn chiming in the chat. And that's why the director of 14 is now directing 16, right?
Yeah, I think you did too.
Or someone in the high echelons of 14 has been promoted to 16. And,
Okay, I mean,
Nomura is still doing his thing,
I certainly have better faith in that. I don't really have any complaints with Final Fantasy XIV as a game itself. I personally am never picking up an MMO again for the rest of my life.
Right.
So I just kind of leave it at that. 14 is, I mean, they did it. Like they killed WoW in a way that no other MMO has ever gotten close for. And WoW is still kicking, but like, I mean, 14 is absolutely.
14 is definitely the MMO. I mean, they didn't call themselves the WoW killer, but it's amazing to think that a game that started off with such a horrible release as Final Fantasy XIV, and was rebuilt from the ground up to make a Realm Reborn and turn into what is actually the WoW killer that has taken over the market share of MMO players and new MMO players. I mean, nothing else has done anything like that. It's really incredible.
Yeah, so I certainly have to give credit where credit is due to Square Enix for having the top of the food chain MMO for these last 5 years now at this point.
They are
and
in charge.
I just every other Final Fantasy iteration I just I didn't like 7 Remake very much. It was very 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 pretty, but I just didn't like playing it. And Final Fantasy 15, I watched several friends play several hours of it, and I just didn't get. I am not a huge fan of the monochromatic Final Fantasy look. But
that's all I can say. Chaos.
Yeah, chaos. So I mean, I didn't pay attention to Square Enix's. Don't really plan to pay attention to Square Enix's at this point. But yeah, the rest of E3, I guess. I mean, I thought Xbox and Bethesda had pretty good stuff.
I agree.
Like the Forza stuff was definitely the highlight for me. I'm trying to think of what Outer Worlds 2 getting announced is cool.
Yeah.
See you on the other side.
Nothing else comes to mind, unfortunately.
Ubisoft, I must say, Ubisoft also, I was very happy with their overall presentation. I did not feel bored at any time. And the biggest faux pas they committed was showing a little bit of that TV show and movie, and that didn't last very long. So I think they did a good job.
Yeah, Ubisoft that one's actually the one that I have the least amount of info on. Aside from, I know that they announced that Avatar game.
They did. That was the finale.
Which I think that's a smart move, because I was talking to my sister about this because she is a huge Avatar fan. She saw that movie 5 times in theaters.
Oh wow.
And the weirdest thing about Avatar as a franchise is that it has one movie, and it has a theme park, and that's it. And now they're giving us this, and it was always the world of Avatar that was the big draw of it, which is why the theme park has done so well. It was never the individual characters or the story of Avatar. So them making a big open world Ubisoft game with it, probably a smart call. That's gonna drive a lot of as far as Ubisoft open world games, I don't really play them anymore because they've gotten pretty formulaic. So if they can change it up with Avatar, and now, I mean, the modern gen consoles can power a game that looks very close to that original movie. So I think that's a good call. I mean, I Rainbow Six Extraction. I think that's being done by the same guys who did Siege, so I love Siege, so I'll probably have a good time with Extraction. And then was Ubisoft also had the Rayman Raving Rabbids too, right?
They did they did the Mario Rabbids.
Oh, sorry, yes. Mario Rabbids.
That was their finale, and or was it? No, I guess Pandora was their finale, but before, Pandora was the one more thing. Before that, I think was Rabbids, and Nintendo did leak that same day, so that was unfortunate. But yeah. Oh, and it looks like Reboot Camp, so Advanced Wars is next up, so we'll see some footage for that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Tekyon says, I'm going to be mad if when I play Avatar I don't get a disease from putting my hair tentacles in unprotected peoples. Jesus,
that'll be... Oof.
Oh, man, what a comment.
That'll be Red Dead levels, right?
Yeah. Tuberculosis, man.
Tuberculosis.
So anyway, yeah. But I mean, overall, people can give the leeway with this whole situation with COVID, slowing down development around the world. But I think, also with that in mind, it's been over a year. I mean, they had last year what would have been E3 was canceled, then this year. So they really had delayed development over a period of 2 years instead of 1 year.
You know, I
So
think we've waited long enough.
that
The
did give
March
everybody a
Treehouse
chance to
done.
kind of play a little bit of catch up.
All right, so what we're gonna do
Expectations.
is show you 2 different
I felt like
missions
Ubisoft
today,
and,
right now I'm actually
Xbox
playing
Bethesda
the
were
very
fine,
first
as was
mission
Nintendo.
in the game,
They
and
did
we're just
their
gonna start
job,
right
but
off. We're gonna
everything
just
else at
jump right
E3 has just
into
been
it.
abysmal.
So for those of
So
you who haven't played Advance Wars
Yeah,
before,
the Capcom one felt like the E3 runners just had an extra slot that they needed to fill, and they
Right.
reached out to Capcom, was like, "Hey, can you guys throw together a presentation? We don't care what it is. We'll give you like a good price on the slot," and then they just ran with it, and then they did the same thing with Razer, and that's how it felt.
Yeah, just securing whatever sponsors they could, and you know that's the nature of it. Oh man, this Advance Wars looks pretty good. I'm glad to see this.
I really like how it looks. You're right about the Link's Awakening toy aesthetic, which I mean, you make a game look like actual toys to me, I will probably buy it.
Yeah.
Which is why we need more Chibi Robo. Where the hell is our Chibi Robo?
Yeah, seriously, where is that Chibi Robo? You're like one of the only people I've known who has that, like has the game and is such a devout fan of it. You know, I don't know many people who played it. It was kind of obscure.
Yeah, it was definitely more of a niche title as far as GameCube games go, and then it never really got its like proper sequel. Like it had a DS game, and then it had the Zip Force, which was that like lame 2D platformer.
It's called Ziplash. The fact you call it Zip Force is like just further proof of how like uninfluential and unimportant it is. Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm really glad that I was able to get that amiibo without buying that game.
Right.
But,
yeah. That was I think I got you that, right?
And Blue Moon
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I was like,
I've still got it. It's on my.
Yeah. I was like, this is definitely, if anybody deserves this, it's you. Yeah.
One more additional.
Right on. So yeah, I mean, E3 has been, but also within expectations of it being,
I'm already.
you know.
Yeah,
So for those who are
I came in very low expectations, and all things considered, I got some fun stuff out of it.
Yeah.
Like I think I just remembered the Pirates of the Caribbean collab.
Oh,
for
that
Sea
was
of
a wonderful surprise. I did not see
Like, that's cool. Like Sea of Thieves has done really well for itself. I haven't personally played it, but I have heard that like if you've got a group of people to play it with, it's a good time. And I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean has never really had much of a good video game presence aside from like Kingdom Hearts levels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, you
which
know,
admittedly,
there was an MMO for a while.
You're like a medium tank. And take everything out. So
Was there?
Yeah, there was. I think there was a Pirates MMO.
I believe that. Yeah, I believe that.
But no, I mean, when I heard Calypso, I didn't even realize it was actually Calypso. I just thought like, wow, this is a really heavy Calypso reference, and I said, oh, Calypso, and then like Jack appeared. I was like, oh god, that was actually Calypso. So yeah, that was pretty good. But yeah, it's been an overall, as COVID goes, as good of an E3 as I suppose was possible. I'm gonna wrap things up tonight with Bandai Namco and kind of hope for the best. And you know, expectations are non-existent. Smash is what it is. We'll find out who the last character is eventually, probably in like October or something. And that'll be it.
Yeah, and then that'll be it. But then there'll be Battle Pass. I really honestly hope they don't do another Battle Pass.
think
I
they
think
will,
Smash.
don't
I think they might, but I hope they don't, because I think that Smash Ultimate with two extra characters, that will be fine. Like, what else could you possibly want? Like, this is a game that can, if you don't have a character for you in Smash Ultimate, I just don't think you've played enough video games.
Yeah,
at that
I don't
point.
think you like. I just think you just don't actually like games. Like, you're just being, again, contrarian for the sake of it. There's no greater crossover title in history, with the exception of like explicit things like Project Cross Zone, but then the gameplay is not that fun.
Yeah. Or I've been playing an ungodly amount of Fortnite recently, and that is a hell of a crossover
That
game.
is certainly, yeah.
Like, but it's certainly very different.
Yeah. Well, another thing that was abysmal about Square overall, but the Guardians of the Galaxy game, wow, like this, I like how this Advance Wars looks. Guardians of the Galaxy game, it looks like Mass Effect, so that's cool with me.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah,
Wait,
it looks like
that
a
was
competent game.
because that's a different game than the DLC that they showed off for Avengers, right?
This is like a totally separate game. This is an actual like original title, and it probably is going to play way better too, based on how it looks so far.
Yeah,
it looks like they actually put some care into it. So you know, occasionally you get a good licensed video game. I think this is probably going to be one of them.
Man, this I just keep watching these Advance Wars. I love the moving portraits that they have, and, like the little like toy.
They put some love into this.
Yeah, which is what I think that like is the way to get a remake like this to sell. Because you saw, like, I mean, we saw with the Nintendo re-releases of those Mario titles, they did almost nothing to those, and people were, I mean, the people who wanted to play them anyway definitely bought them, and I'm still surprised that they've actually committed to the we're not selling these again, assholes.
Yeah, we did
because like
throw out that Zelda game and watch while we're at it, you know.
I was very much excited, or I was very much expecting Nintendo to just sell those like Mario remakes individually for like $25 a pop.
Yeah.
Which I would have been fine with because I would have just bought Galaxy and saved myself $35.
Right. I mean, Sunshine would be the harder one to get your hands on, though, considering availability and such.
I'm pretty sure I have a physical copy of Sunshine.
I do too, but I guess it's just in context of if you didn't, which would be the hardest to get your hands on, it would definitely
You're right.
be Galaxy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because
I mean, Sunshine. Yeah.
Yeah, Sunshine. Galaxy is just my favorite one out of those three. So I just would like to have that one, but I just didn't. I don't know. I wanted to tell them, like, you can't make something limitedly available digitally. That's stupid. That's just wrong. And you know what, Nintendo makes a lot of fucking terrible decisions. Like they make a lot of like decisions that are like directly at odds with like their more dedicated fan bases.
Yeah.
And then their non-dedicated fan bases that still spend way more money than their dedicated fan bases, they don't really like piss off. So then they wind up in the green still. And I'm just like, all right, well,
yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So I guess to wrap up this section, what are your thoughts on Nintendo this Direct? What could they have done better? What did you want to see that let you down? What and things like that. So where did it fall short for you?
I think that I wish that they had done another indie spotlight, like a mini indie spotlight, instead of the Monster Hunter spot that it got. I'm saying this like I'm actually saying I wish that they didn't put the Monster Hunter thing in. One, because that game comes out next month and it's already had so much marketing put in store for it. I don't really see the point of them having it in this Direct. But I like an indie showcase, but they always do those over the course of the year, so that's more understandable. I definitely agree. I mean, actually, we're watching Advance Wars. That's certainly a niche rebirth as far as like niche games go. And I mean, I would have liked to see a new Kirby game.
Yeah.
Or like a proper Kirby game, none of these like pseudo half Kirby games that they're releasing, which are fine, but they don't really scratch the same itch.
Right. Yeah, I thought Kirby might have popped up at one point as well. I did have expectations for Kirby, but it didn't happen. But I mean, WarioWare for me was like a huge surprise. I didn't see that coming at all, so I was super happy.
Yeah, I'm very excited for new WarioWare. Like that's a huge benefit to that system.
Yeah. All right. So I mean, aside from the lack of indies and Kirby, which are just personal tastes, would you say they otherwise met your wants?
Yeah, I would say that I really did come in wanting very little aside from Breath of the Wild 2 footage, and the Breath of the Wild 2 footage that we got completely sold me. Like I absolutely think that game is going to be super fun. And I mean, one of the benefits that Nintendo has had by waiting on it so long is they've gotten to see all these other companies do all their work for them as far as building Breath of the Wild clones and seeing how iterating on the design changes things.
That's so true.
Because you've had like Genshin Impact, you've had Phoenix Rising or whatever it's called from Ubisoft, and both of those games, I think that Nintendo should be looking at how they're making them, whether or not they want to make it differently to succeed it or implement some of the things that like people like about those games over Breath of the Wild.
You're 100% right, and it makes perfect sense. I mean, like you said, they're doing the homework for them. You know, they don't have to even like test it out. Someone else made the game with their, everything. So yeah, that's absolutely right, and I'm sure they have been watching. They've always been doing their own thing, but I'm sure they've been paying attention because they've been making. These games have been making waves by taking the Zelda formula. Might as well get something back out of it if you're the developer of Zelda.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that, and I have faith in that team to do it. I mean, they did it with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild swept everyone away.
It did.
Like, I mean,
Changed
the
the
people
industry.
who it changed the industry for the better or for the worse, depending on who you ask. I think that Breath of the Wild may not be the best game in the entire world, but it's definitely one of the best games still on Switch.
Absolutely. Awesome. Well, Gundamu, thank you for coming in. Give a quick plug to your stuff before I kick you on out of here.
I make pixel art on Twitter at Gundamu_boy, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Cool.
So yeah,
thanks for popping in, my man.
Yep, thanks for talking. Later.
Catch you later.
The MVP.
Alrighty, so that
Yeah, it
concludes
really is.
that segment of call-ins for a little while. Maybe we'll have some more later.
Sacrificial death.
This really, the whole point was just to kind of keep things moving as we go through this Nintendo Direct
This will survive.
post-show, this Treehouse. Advance Wars looking good. I must say, I'm pleased with what I'm seeing right now. This is, you know, Advance Wars as I remember it. It was a good way to translate that old design into something more modern.
See, you gotta protect
This also comes with both the first and second Advance Wars campaigns, so I have to wonder if they're going to include the map builder. But overall, this definitely looks very cute and charming, very soulful, and I think we have a good game on our hands.
That's a bit more challenging.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and cut away from this for just a second. And
Let's
I'm
hear
going
what
to
they
load up
gotta
the next
say.
one, so let's just cut away for a sec. Perfect. And just give
You
us a
somehow
chance.
managed to bring down Olaf. I'm happy for you. Yes.
Olaf will be back.
Oh, he'll be back.
So what we're going to do now is load up mission 6, which is going to be a bit more of a challenge. And just a second here, I gotta get through all these screens. But this one will be really interesting because now we're gonna bring in building units with a base, and as well as different air units as well. So we have to be very, very, very careful.
Right, and we're up against a different CO this time, who is one of my favorites.
Big Eagle fan, huh?
So I am going to unabashedly be rooting for Eagle.
I'll root for D, I guess.
All right, here we go. Now we're back in. Okay, so
Those little animations are so cute.
yeah, they really do emote very well. It's super, super cool. All right. So right now, essentially in the story, we're kind of seeing what's going on. We don't know who we're taking on. And we don't know in just for the next few seconds. But as it is, it's Eagle. And Eagle's very, very dangerous because he's extremely good with his air units. Now, as you see, the map is quite a bit bigger now. And I still want to capture this headquarters here. And
Because you're a coward.
I mean, I could go the hard way, but why? You know what? You just gotta play it smart, right?
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. A win is a win, Kay. You know this.
I think you've got a decent chance of winning, Dee.
I will take that too. All right, so now I do have my own heavy tank, or excuse me, medium tank, and I'm going to use this to kind of create an open space.
Finn, you heard there
To
will
see
not
how
be
the
a
different
third
units,
fighter pass. I guess
and
we'll find out, won't we?
different vehicles look different on the different sides.
Wait till we get to see some of these aerial units in action.
Oh, yeah.
That's where the fun is at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like this one? You want to see this one in action?
Fun
Kay?
for
'Cause
us
I'm
to
about to
watch,
shoot it down.
Yeah, these are the small fries, though. Like, we'll see how big you talk when you have to go up against the jets.
I'm a little worried about the jets. No lie.
You should be. The jets
Yes.
are formidable, and their range is enormous.
They really are, and I will show everybody in just 1 second what we mean by that.
So you
First.
see you've got a, what is it, the transport copter loaded up
Yes.
with one of your infantry units.
Which I'm going to move down here. And this is really the key of at least my strategy here, is I really want to protect this transport copter. I really want to also protect the battle copter as well if I can. But this right here is key because I'm going to fly it all the way over and land right there. But as you can see over here, these jets have an incredible range. And with Eagle CEO power, which makes them able to go twice, it's really, really tough.
So you basically have to pay attention to the placement of that copter at all times.
You really do. You really do.
Good luck.
So what I really want to do is try to block this transport copter a lot. So I'm actually going to build an APC. And you're gonna see me do that one more time because I want to actually build a couple and use them to kind of lure a lot of things away. So things are looking good here.
That's a really good point. How you manage your resources really has a deep impact on your gameplay. It affects how you're able to complete objectives, how hard it is for yourself even, so you really have to keep an eye on your gold.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see where he moves.
So they're certainly giving the full
I really
gamut
love
of
the bases
content
too
for
because
this.
they do give you more
And,
range
I gotta
and
say,
more,
I'm
more
quite
options on
pleased
how you want to tackle certain
overall
challenges.
with
And see,
with
this
how
is really
looks.
fascinating part
I
about
wonder
this
how much it's
game
gonna
was
cost on release. You know,
during my
it's gonna be $60.
practice, one jet went up top and one jet went below, but now they both went below. So there must be something that I'm not seeing, but that's really the fun part. So I'm gonna have to improvise a little bit here.
Nice. Those rockets were.
Yeah, you can't
clutch.
really plan for the full map. They're always going to take you by surprise in some way or another.
Yeah. So what I want to do now is, all right. So I'm gonna move.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Happy for all those
Yes.
Kazuya
He
names.
was.
Your boy's in.
I don't know.
Right
I've
here.
seen you getting in trouble at this
I
place
used Paul
before.
and Jin
so
myself.
I'm gonna wait here, and this is what I'm
That
gonna
was
do.
ancient history.
is it?
Here,
Time will tell.
I am gonna move here.
That was gutsy.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
My plan is working.
All right, so I do want to keep that there. All right, shoo. Now the jets cannot attack things on the ground. They only go air to air. So as you see now, I'm boxing everything in. The only thing I'm worried about is if a jet goes from behind and takes out my battlecopter. So I got to be very careful.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, we in there. I'm gonna move right here. Move this here.
I think people call this the turtle technique.
It's called winning. And I will
We'll do
take it.
that.
Okay, let's do end turn. And there is a bomber up in the top hand right, but I don't want to go within that view. Now you'll see that Eagle's taking over bases as well, but we're okay with that. I have plans. I have plans, ladies.
We
I think we
believe
got
you.
this.
That's what you always say.
How has
I'm
everyone's day
playing.
been so
It
far?
really feels
So
like
far, so
playing
good.
with a bunch of toy soldiers when you're playing.
Yeah, it
this
really
game.
does have that feel, doesn't it? Okay. So everything's looking good. What I really want to do now is take this one out. So if I don't destroy these, it really gives Eagle a chance to use all of this arsenal twice. Just his air units, and even though he goes on the second time, it's going to be at half power, but it's still very, very formidable. So now I'm going to be a little risky here. I'm going to move this forward. And
All
I'm
right,
like,
that
he's
was a
creating
choice.
space. That's interesting. But here, I'm going to do this.
It's not what I would have done, but you know,
It's okay.
you play your game.
And now I'm going to move over here. So we're going to end up more than likely, I won't be able to.
Nice.
You got him.
Yeah, so now we're going to be careful. So see, we have to see how. Aha!
Mm-hmm.
So this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move you over because I know you're going to. You know what? Yeah, I know what you're
Got
going
to
to
take a chance sometime.
Well, because what Eel can do is kind of fly around, right? And then activate and come right back under.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is block right here.
Ooh, that's pretty clever.
You've learned
actually.
from your mistakes.
I really can't move anything else, so I'm just going to be forced to end my turn.
And that CO power is full, so we'll see.
Have mercy, Eagle.
We'll see when he chooses to use it.
I'm not sure if he'll use it now, but I know if he does not use it now and I blow his jet out of the sky, then he will use that bomber and probably destroy my medium tank and maybe an APC. But that's okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes.
The art is
Yes.
real
Again,
cute.
part of the plan. We got this. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how you're making D feel right now.
All right, we got this here. I'm going to speed things up again.
This will finish it, yes.
All right, now I can safely start moving all of my troops over.
Now life can resume again.
Yeah,
can
now
breathe
we're
for
looking
a little
really
bit,
good. So now I can just fly all the way over here. Wait. No, we good. We good.
Remember whose side she's on.
That's true. That's very true.
I have to admit, you're doing very well. For
Pains
now.
her to say it.
Don't believe you.
No, you are. You do still have that bomber to worry about.
I do. And I still have to make sure I don't draw too much attention. And I think I'm going to be able to move this right.
Yeah, you really don't want them to come for you until you're quite ready for it.
Oh, man, I really can't move very far. Okay, here.
Right now I'm looking over the
I don't
art
think you'll be able to
for
relax
Kazuya,
until Eagle
where he's about to
uses
drop
that
Ryu
CO
off the side of the cliff. And
Mhm.
all the different character
So I still
reactions. We've
have-
got
okay. I
Pikachu
should
and
be
Luigi
alright. I'm
holding
gonna
each other
try
in
to
fear.
move
Min Min being a hero, extending her arm to catch Ryu.
I'm
Bowser's like
going for it.
smirking about it. He's excited.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see if this is the start of your downfall.
So we definitely just lost this medium tank, and I think we might lose my anti-air unit as well, but that's okay.
It's always hard to predict
Speed that
what
up a
Eagle's
little
going
bit.
to go for next. Here it comes.
He might actually go for an APC. And you'll see bombers are incredibly powerful.
I love this animation so
completely
much.
wipes
It's like
everything out.
the game is beginning now. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yes.
But see, I planned this.
I can't help but notice your transport copter is not being turtled.
But no, it's okay because you can't bomb the transport copter, so we're fine. The bomber can attack. But yep, going for an APC.
Oh, your trick worked.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
And that, yeah, this is the type of playstyle I like to kind of try to draw them out in, on my time. All right, so we're looking really, really good here now. So I'm gonna start capture everything, capture this base, then I'm gonna capture this city. And the way that works is you see there's a point structure there. And again, remember that units have different, have HP. So to capture this, I need 20. And since I have a full unit at 10, that means I'll be able to capture it next turn. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to shoot this thing down totally, right? Yeah, 116. There we go.
That's going to feel pretty good.
Bye!
Oh, gone.
What do you think about
Bye,
that,
fair
Kay?
bomber. You will be remembered.
All right, so now we really opened up a lot. So I'm going to move all of my stuff up because we still kind of have to worry about the bases. We don't want a bunch of tanks starting to roll across the bridge here. And there still is a tank up there, so I'm just going to start moving into position. Actually,
Yeah, just because that bomber's gone doesn't mean he doesn't have tricks up his sleeve still.
correct.
WarioWare,
Never
get it together.
underestimate your opponent. You never know what they're going to do.
You're learning.
Gonna go ahead and supply. You want to capture that? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry.
Not today.
Ooh.
Even with that high amount of defense, that's not going to help you. All right, now
Eagle's
let's
not
move
happy
over here.
about that.
No.
Just move that over there. Okay, we're looking good, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I, ladies? No.
Not that Kay's going to tell you.
And now you may be wondering, well, Demetrius, you have your CO power. I'm going to save that for the end, and you'll see why. Sometimes when you get your CO power, you don't really want to use it right away. You want to use it at the most opportune moment.
Right.
That's right. It's
You're
not so
using
easy to get it
Andy
back.
this time instead of Nell, so you've got a different
Correct.
CO power this time to show off.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is move my tank over here. Looking good. I want to move my artillery up as high as possible, right there. All right, here we go. So now we know the tank can come all the way down, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over here, drop, and now there's nothing this tank can do. And I'm going to move my battlecopter into position. And really, this is pretty much winnable no matter what now.
You're actually in a really good spot here.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know
think
you're
I've seen
feeling
you do this well
cozy.
before.
He's capturing so many cities. He's feeling cozy.
Yeah.
I practiced.
We won't ask you how many times.
Let's say more than one.
Replay value.
Now this will do some significant damage, but we're okay. All right, here comes all the tanks and all that, but we're not worried about that. Now, if for some reason things did go south, you can just, just as a little bit of advice, you can always start to build something down here like rockets. And now you see I have the bridge covered. So I can just start piling things on, going over here. I can move over here. See, now I have so many things covered. Let's go ahead and use this battlecopter just to take this down. All right, it's not going to do much damage. And you may be wondering, well, this is still wounded. Well, now it's time to use my CO palette.
Go.
So Andy has what's called hyper repair, and remember now every unit has about 10 HP. With hyper repair, you get 2 HP back for every unit you have.
Oh, nice.
It's really, really wonderful.
That can really save your neck sometimes too.
Yeah, I've won many missions just repairing and getting through it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're looking good here. We have it captured. Can I move? Oh, it's out of the way. I can't help it. I gotta capture more. One thing to note too is the more cities you have captured, the more amount of gold or in-game currency you're gonna get per turn, and that's what helps you build everything. Okay, so you know what? I think we're good. I'm not even.
How long have they been showing Advance Wars? It's been.
Just end my turn. We
Let's
got
see.
this.
It's been about 25 minutes now, so I think we're probably going to get 5 more minutes, and then that'll be the end of that.
You're owning.
You're a
so far.
worthy opponent.
He's trying. Look, that does nothing. That does nothing. You can move all over here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna hold fast forward here. You can't even take out my regular. You got nothing.
Uh-oh. Now you're mocking Eagle.
You better.
Yeah, it's not
be
gonna
careful
fly.
how confident you are.
Oh,
It's not over till it's over.
Should I capture everything? I just do it. I'm just gonna skip it all. Captured.
You're gonna make him so
Boom,
mad.
and that's it. That's mission accomplished.
Ooh.
Very well done.
No, that seems possible because I was playing.
We never doubted you for a second, either of us.
So there is a lot more to show in the future. Don't forget, this was just from the first campaign of Advance Wars 1. There is also the second campaign, Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. And also, I'd like to say real quickly that there is online gameplay. So there is more going to be about that coming in the future as well.
That's right. We've got a 4-player co-op that supports up to 4 players and all kinds of commanding officers, weather, fog of war, different units. We haven't even taken a look at Advance Wars 2, so there's still a lot to discover, but we were so happy to be able to show you this, and please stay tuned. Next, we're going to take a look at WarioWare Get It Together.
Oh, yeah.
Stick around.
Now this is what I'm here for. The most important thing for me.
Hello, and welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Riona, the Rambunctious, and I'm joined today by Ethan, the Enthusiastic, and Brandon, the Bodacious. And today we are going to be showing you WarioWare Get It Together, new WarioWare title that's coming to Nintendo Switch.
I am
A
so
lot of
about
fun,
this.
Very exciting. And Brandon, why don't you tell us a little bit about WarioWare?
I am so excited to talk about WarioWare and share this game with everybody. So, yeah, this is a new WarioWare game, and here's what we're going to do. Part of the fun of any new WarioWare game is the surprise factor. So there's a lot of cool stuff in this game, and we're going to show you a little bit of it. This will be a micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare Get It Together.
Cleverly done, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we're going to dive into story mode here and show you just 3 quick levels in this story mode. This is just a very small taste. So as you can see, I've played through a little bit of this already. So this is kind of returning to story mode. You can see my high score off on the right there, showing how well I've done in the past. So we're going to hop into Wario's intro games here. And right away, you can see some very different cool stuff happening
Nice.
in this WarioWare game.
Character selection.
So playable
many.
characters. So I have a variety of characters here. This is just who I've met so far, just early on in the adventure. So I'm going to start with Wario, of course, that makes sense. And
got
play
Mona.
as Cricket and 18 Volt
Oh,
as
okay.
well.
You're like building a team of 3.
OGs, bro.
Yeah, you get to pick sort of a small crew to take with you into these micro games, and they all control differently. And well, I'll let the visuals do the talking.
Yeah.
And you, Ethan.
And for anyone who's not familiar with micro games, they're basically these little bite-sized games, really fast, really hectic, really chaotic, and the goal is to finish them as quickly as possible before the time runs out.
Yep.
But part of the fun is figuring out what exactly you have to do. So
Right.
hypnotize here.
Yep. And each micro game has a way to succeed, and if you don't do that specific thing, you will lose one of your little life bars down below, as you can see. But we're already seeing, though, the different characters, and this is new to the WarioWare series. The different characters behave and act differently, and have different abilities. So young Cricket, there we just saw, has the ability to jump high. We've got 18 Volt here throwing these discs from his head. And that's going to change the way that you play the same micro games.
Right. You
Different
never
characters are
know.
going to play them differently.
And you never know who you're going to get. So it's always, completely random. Maybe you are really familiar with the game, you're used to playing with a certain character, but now you have a completely different character.
Right.
So,
So you pick the 3, but then you don't really have control over which character is going to play which stage.
Brandon is just knocking it out of the park here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you everybody quiet, I have to focus. No talking for the rest of the segment. Okay.
I love it.
I love
I
the
love
different
it.
art styles that are on display.
You definitely need to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's fun, when you win, there's a different animation. When you lose, there's a
Right,
different animation.
right.
And both are super wacky and fun to look at. Like, oh, I love this one. Look at these little Wario. Oh.
Well, it's super fun to just watch these games because, you get to pay attention to all the detail that's happening on the screen. Whereas when you're playing, you're really focused on trying to succeed. So, it's maybe only in repeated playthroughs that you get to see those details. But
Yeah, I appreciate you guys helping explain what's happening because I'm entering a fugue state the longer I play these micro games.
So now Brandon has made it to the boss
There you
level
go.
of Wario's level, and this is a little bit longer than the other micro games, as you can see. Each level will have a different boss level, obviously, since this is
Oh, watch
Wario.
out,
You can
Cricket.
see you've got the garlic volcano in the background.
sure.
Yeah, Cricket controls very differently than, say, 18 Volt or WarioWare would in this stage. As Wario, I would be floating around and having a little more control and a little easier time. And as 18 Volt, I'd even be stationary and only have to worry about hitting my target. But here, I actually have to actively move Cricket around platformer style, which is very different for a WarioWare game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you'll find, some characters are, really well suited
No,
to some
the last,
stages and will make
WarioWare
that stage
Gold
a cinch.
came out on the
And
3DS.
then, another character, based on their particular ability, might have, a little bit more of a challenge on that stage. So again, it adds that extra layer, not knowing what to expect.
Okay, we're going to stop there.
Okay.
Very nice,
A
Brandon.
brief break in the action.
Because in a first-time playthrough of story mode, you would actually get to the boss micro game and then back out and get to explore other levels. If you return, you get to just keep playing and see how high your score can get.
Right.
So instead of playing more and revealing more of those micro games, we're going to save that for you guys for later.
Thank you.
And we're going to hop into a different level here. We're playing
Oh, I
Mona's
love
games.
Mona.
Mona.
Actually, Brandon, I don't want you to have all the fun yourself. So do you mind if I hop in here as well?
Would not mind at all. In fact, that's
right.
one of the other cool features of this WarioWare game, is that 2-player has been added. So there's co-op mode where you and I can both play together. So I'm going to turn on 2 players here.
Awesome. And so right now we're playing on one system with 2 Joy-Cons, but we
Right.
could also play together local co-op. If I had my Nintendo Switch Lite with me, I
This
could
is my
connect to you and we
favorite,
could play
one of my
together.
favorite series ever.
And
So
dibs on Mona.
I'm thrilled.
I think that's fine. I'm going to play as Wario again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one other cool thing about 2-player mode is there are some characters that are built for 2 players, like Dribble and Spitz.
Right.
So we can each control Dribble and Spitz, who have very similar moves,
Right.
but are 2 completely different characters for player 1 and player 2. So I'm going to pick 18 Volt again.
Yeah, so
We'll
Dribble
try
will
again.
always shoot to the right, and Spitz will always shoot to the left.
Fiona, are you ready?
I am so ready.
I don't know if you guys are ready. We'll see, though.
Oh, born ready.
And this adds, even another layer, kind of. There's going to be 2 players on screen at the same time,
Dribble's
each with their own abilities. And you have to, it's hard, here because you have to work together and make sure you're not at cross purposes, talking, communicating is important.
Stay away from those dust bunnies.
Oh God.
So we can see Wario's got his, he's got a jetpack, I guess, and he's got his dash he can do. Meanwhile, Krygor can kind of swim through the screen like you saw. Now we've got 18 volt. And Mona can ride her scooter and throw a boomerang. So there's again lots of differences in the way the characters behave. You guys are acing.
That was awesome.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah, there's so much variety in how these games are presented. The normal loop is completely different now that there's playable characters.
And you'll see the Mona's level. The theme is kind of everyday life.
Yep.
So she's got just gotta get that away. Yeah.
Nicely done, guys.
Yeah, we've got little dusters down below that represent our lives.
Yep.
Some craziness going on in the background.
Yeah, so much detail to notice.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Got the remote,
Here's
bro.
my boomerang. Yeah.
Well done. Very nice.
And I love the different options there are to play two-player, right? So you can be doing this via.
Oh my
You can
goodness.
be doing this via your same system like you guys are doing, sharing 2 Joy-Cons, or you can be doing local wirelessly,
Whoa.
on 2 different systems.
Someone just screwed up.
Watch out. Oh god.
Oh,
Nice.
I claim this
Nice.
one.
Don't get chomped.
Metroid Dread Special
Yeah, you
Edition.
can see Mona's constantly moving there, so puzzles like that can be a little tricky if you're supposed to get in one specific spot.
Oh, Tiny, get rid of the spider.
We did.
Wow.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Okay, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna
Okay,
stop there.
that's enough.
Again, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. We do not want to spoil too much.
It's hard to stop.
I'm
though. You
in.
get in such a rhythm.
I know.
Day one.
Like I said, you enter the WarioWare fugue state, which there is no known treatment for, unfortunately.
Just more
you have to keep
WarioWare.
playing more WarioWare. Yeah. So there's one more thing we want to show you here. It is a very cool returning element to WarioWare, and that is 9 volts level.
Yes.
9 volt is the Nintendo fan of WarioWare.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
And in this game, like in other WarioWare games, 9 volt has built some games based on Nintendo classics.
Mm-hmm.
These are very, very cool, and we do not want to spoil all those. So we're going to show 3 of these, just to give you a taste, to give you an idea of what these are like. I don't know which 3 they're going to be, because the game likes to shuffle them.
I know which ones I want them to be.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, we'll see if we get them. So
Get them.
Leon and I will hop in here.
Talk to
and tackle
Claude.
3
That's
of
so
these.
funny.
Nintendo classic.
All right. So you're
I
gonna
will play.
each pick your 3 characters again.
I will play as 9 volt since this is his level.
Nice.
Right.
And
do
I
dribble
will-
and spits?
Yeah, let's do dribble and spits again, and 18 volt.
And one thing I
9 volt's
like
got
about
his,
co-op.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. One thing I like about co-op is that, even if one of us fails or loses, the other one, as long as the other one wins, then
Yep, that's right.
it's a success.
That's a
You
good
can see
point.
we're skipping the cutscenes as well. We don't want to
Feedback.
ruin any of those cool character moments
Yeah.
for you guys.
Find
God.
Ghost.
Yes.
Got him. Yeah, you can see his 9 volt. I'm always
Yeah.
moving on a skateboard.
Soul.
Oh god. Oh, this one's always. Oh,
You got this. Come on.
Yes.
Nice. Nicely
Love
done.
it.
Fauna.
Okay, what's the last one? What's the last
Okay,
one?
what's
Oh, what is it
our
gonna
last one gonna be?
Oh god.
Come
Okay.
on, get up there.
You can do it. Oh yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
Retired. I'm
That's
so
all we're gonna show
excited.
Of the Nintendo games in 9 volts level.
I
for
want
now.
to play more.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a lot here. There's a lot to do,
So
but
much
I don't
more.
want to spoil a surprise for everybody. So that's it for this quick look at this micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare. Get it together. Cannot wait for everybody to get their hands on this and play it later. It's going to be very, very cool. So
A lot of fun. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining us today.
Wait.
And
one more thing.
Oh.
We can't let us end this segment until all of us have given our best.
No.
Wah.
Yeah, this guy's
doing
cool.
We are doing
I
it.
like this guy.
Let anybody leave. I will
Brandon.
hold you down in your chair until you do this. So I'm going to kick it off, right? Okay.
Please do.
Wah!
Wow.
It's very satisfying.
That was
Thank
great.
You.
Thank you.
Not gonna forget you.
I love how she
Now
did
we
it.
can
Wow.
listen.
Okay.
She did it right. She did the 3.
WarioWare Get It Together is coming out on September 10th, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Please stay tuned for more Nintendo Treehouse Live, and coming up next is Metroid Dread.
Wrap things up again with Dread.
Hi. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Dan, back with Audrey and Teresa again. We're going to go into a little bit more Metroid Dread, deeper into the planet, into this work-in-progress game, and see more of Samus's abilities, and maybe see a couple more tough battles. So, Teresa, what have you got for us?
Yeah, all right. So since the previous segment, we were able to defeat the last Emmy, and we're on our way. We got a new ability, and so we're going to showcase that. We're also going to go a little bit faster in this segment just to show more of Samus's really free-flowing movement. So speaking of that new ability,
watch out for that
we
monster
now have
down.
Spider Magnet, which is really cool. Now is allowing us to climb these blue magnetic strips here. So,
and Samus looks.
Samus looks so
cool
good.
while she's climbing, I must say.
The animation.
Just traverse directly from horizontal to vertical there.
And this creature over here is blocking my pathway, and it's getting a little bit more jittery as I get closer to it.
That's really creepy.
Maybe I can coerce it out.
Insecty sounds. Oof.
Worm door.
I also want to note for anyone who hasn't yet seen the first segment, this is the first new 2D Metroid in 19 years. So this is very, very exciting for Metroid fans.
Yeah, I liked how you countered that worm and shot it.
Yeah,
A whole
so
bunch
each
of-
enemy has like their patterns to learn, so you definitely want to watch and see how you can counter them or if you need to tackle them in a different way.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. So this is Corpius. He is one of the bosses that you'll encounter in Metroid Dread. We happened to see him very briefly in the first segment. It was the very shimmery creature that was lurking in the background.
No longer lurking.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He's blurping.
He just shot that projectile that he shot out of his mouth and got some missiles. So having good aim is in your favor here.
Yeah, so it's very key to learn the boss's patterns, but also find where to hurt him. And it looks like his face is the weak spot right now.
Yeah, that tail is pretty deadly, so you want to keep your distance. And of course, as always, you want to keep an eye on your missile counts.
Yeah, so since my missile count's running low, I'm going to use Charge Beam, which is also effective. And now he turned invisible.
Yeah,
Great.
What he needed was to be invisible. That's what I think.
That makes it a little
Life
bit
is
harder
complete
to
now.
find its face, but I can try. Otherwise, you could see, yep. So that little glowy point seems to be a weak spot too. Try to aim for that.
The glow, shoot it. It's a good maxim for video games in general.
Got this.
Epic.
And now it's throwing a tantrum, so it broke some of the environment. I see some blue magnetic strips there, which I could probably use to my advantage. Oh. And now it reared its ugly head and turned to its backside, which is probably its best side. It's also
both sides are
rearing
pretty
for
bad.
something. I don't... Ow!
no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, nice
nice.
slide.
So we're turning here to a cinematic, but I am effectively throwing missiles at Corpius's face here.
Yeah, it's another one of those really dynamic camera angles there. Yeah, jumping right into a boss fight is a
Why are
really
you
good
back?
way to show.
Okay. Yep. So those magnetic strips were very handy there.
Yep, you have to use all of your abilities if you're going to be...
Ow.
Oops.
Ow.
Poked.
No.
And that poison gas doesn't look too healthy.
Oh, you're mean.
This one's always trying to back you into a corner, too. It's not very nice. If if you stay up there, his tail will go for you as well. So there's no really safe spot.
Oh. Maybe I can lure it? Yes.
Oh, that works.
Get stuck, buddy. Nope.
Missiles, yay.
Okay, where are you again?
Oh.
Tricked me.
Yep.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh.
I know your game. No, thank you.
Not today.
Oh. I don't think he's gonna like this.
Eat missiles. One lost charge beam for effect.
Mm-hmm. I think you got him.
Is this it? Look at Samus. That
Samus
beautiful
is so
pose.
cool.
Yep.
Nothing scares
So
Samus.
good.
Oh, look at that spin right through the tail. 10-10.
Frame rate.
You get a really good look at her suit here.
Yeah, I'd be watching for a moment too. Like, are you gonna stay down?
Yeah. Hold that pose.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did we get?
Yeah.
Phantom
Of
Cloak.
course. That's how Corpius was turning invisible.
So the Phantom Cloak was previewed and mentioned by Sakamoto-san in his video earlier this morning. It is an Aeon ability. And for some of you at home who have played Metroid Samus Returns may recognize Aeon abilities, but these are brand new and they play very differently in Metroid Dread.
Yeah, you find new Aeon abilities, and this one actually, it's more of an endurance gauge, so it fills up over time. But you really, really want to keep a close eye on it, because the last thing you want is for your Phantom Cloak to disappear when you really need it.
Yeah, so let's actually showcase it here. So before I wasn't able to go
See you later,
through these
Finn.
doors.
Yeah,
they're called
once
presence
I
doors.
think they're gonna be
Now,
done
with
after this
the
segment.
Phantom Cloak, I'm able to progress through them.
It'll be about 3 hours.
I am moving a lot slower with the Phantom Cloak, and as you can see, the energy gauge right underneath is slowly decreasing, but as I move, it decreases even faster, and once it's depleted, it starts taking away from my health. So I have to deactivate it. I can replenish it really quickly by moving, and then only then can I reactivate it again. Take this elevator up. Thank you.
This game looks really nice. A victory for
Just like
fans
the
of
other
video
abilities,
games today.
This opens up new areas that you can go and explore, being able to go to those presence stores. So, a whole lot more adventure to unravel.
Man,
here.
Samus looks great.
That
Absolutely.
background is so
What a unit.
beautiful.
Yeah, this is a new.
Look at the window
section
on
of
that
this
counter.
world filled with magma.
Music sounds good too. The right tone.
Just
Oh, those flying guys can be such a nuisance when you're trying to get across.
Oh,
there.
they can be.
You handled them very readily.
Yeah, you made that look
Thank
easy.
And now flamethrowers.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from me.
Nice.
This is really cool. So we're still in the area of Arteria, which is the very beginning part of the game. And this is a feature which is an elevator that allows you to travel to different parts of planet ZDR. So now we're moving to Cataris. And as you can see in the map, this game plays very differently, where you start from the center core of the planet and you're working your way up all the way to Samus's ship. So it is a very different feeling. Really builds up on the, do I say dread, isolation?
It
of the
really
game.
does.
It showed you had kind of a long way to go to the surface there too.
Mhm.
That little dot at the
Elevator
top was
scene.
your ship.
Here's a moment for us to not be, attacked and also enjoy his beautiful HD graphics.
A little reprieve. All right, so this is Catarus. Let's explore.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Immediately.
Welcoming committee.
You can't rest
These
on your laurels for a minute in this game.
Oh yeah, not at all. These enemies are different too. As you can see, their counter is very different. But they are really cool, very satisfying to counter. And that place is very hot. We don't have an upgrade for that yet, so we'll have to come back later and explore it when we do have an ability to explore it. So, that looks like an area. Oh, and yes.
When in doubt,
rush here.
Start blasting.
Sneaky. No.
Oh.
Ow.
You never underestimate the little enemies. They can really mess you up.
They can, especially those. They're very, very agile.
You can see as you learn the enemy's patterns, you can see tells for when they're about to attack a lot of times, and that'll help you know when to counter.
I really love the dash melee ability. It allows me to effectively get rid of some enemies really quickly. So this is another communication room where we'll be able to communicate with Adam, and I kind of want to make it clear too that Adam is Samus's ship's computer. We're going to skip through this area really quickly and have Dan kind of summarize what Adam says, but Adam is just a point for lore, does not give any direction to Samus. It is up to the player to choose where they want to navigate and where to explore. But
yeah, we're only cutting away because we don't want to give away any juicy lore tidbits.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically he was just talking about how this area is sort of the thermal power for the planet, and by redirecting that power you can potentially open up other areas. And he also had a few little tidbits about the Phantom Cloak, which we already knew about how that gauge worked, thanks to Teresa's explanation.
All right.
Oh. You look in the background, you can see magma flowing through some of those pipes, but not the others.
Yeah, all of these pipes are very interesting, and this mysterious door opened up too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Here's an interactable, which allows, so this area of Catarus controls the magma flow of the planet. And so we're able, through these interactables, change the flow to access other areas. So now because we changed the thermal flow, we're not able to backtrack to where we were. So find a different path.
It's such a niche touch that something we were just talking about in the background actually has a gameplay component.
No.
And there we can see that magma flowing through those pipes.
Yep.
Oh, and that opened that doorway there.
As Teresa's very well aware, there's such a diverse amount of life in this world. So many different kinds of alien creatures that maybe not when they're mercilessly attacking you, but it's really neat otherwise to see such different alien creatures.
Nope. No, thank you.
Look at that background. It's just beautiful.
Ooh.
Oh, watch out for him.
These enemies are pretty gnarly. They throw little
what VC is that, buddy?
balls of hurt that I don't particularly enjoy. Ow.
Ah.
Maybe not stay in the spawning point of the enemy.
Oh,
That would be good.
a pixelated door.
Familiar
We
door.
know what that means.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go.
Yep. So this
You know what,
door leads
Grim?
to another Emmy zone.
You want to come on and talk about E3 a little bit?
I believe we're gonna.
That sense of
Meet
dread
the
you're
Emmy.
feeling is very warranted.
I'll have you on the stream.
I feel it. Through
I feel it.
They
palms
have
of
their
my-
little beeping.
Those
What's blue though? Look.
Yeah, so Samus has been able to use the Phantom Cloak to her advantage by escaping this Emmy. And this Emmy can crawl through tight spaces, so it's pretty formidable.
Yeah, really liking that Phantom Cloak about now. Okay, I need to not be hearing those beeps. They
Yeah.
scare me.
The beeps.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Watch out.
Oh, see, it heard that noise, and so it's now in yellow mode.
Ooh.
Please don't notice me.
Well used Phantom Cloak there. That saved your tail.
So you can see in the mini map, the little red dot is.
All
the
right.
Emmy. It is still nearby.
Now we're gonna have Grim Comic come in and join the party.
Sure that it doesn't hear me.
Hello, Grim. You are now on the stream.
Oh, auto
Great. Okay, so let me try to get the treehouse up so I can watch.
Hi.
live.
What's that?
Let me try to get the treehouse up so I can live and be in sync with you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So while you're
Alright.
opening that, what'd you think, man? What'd you think of Nintendo's presentation? Just the main direct before the Treehouse.
Okay, so basically the main direct was probably the best showcase so far in my opinion. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Nintendo nerd. I'm just saying they got right to the point. They started showing games. That's pretty much what I care about. If they start showing games, like even if they might be shit, you know, at least they're showing games and not talking about discussion for 30 minutes afterwards and then showing another trailer.
Absolutely, absolutely. The pacing was terrific. So what games stuck out to you most? Obviously, Metroid. But well, let's hear like which.
WarioWare?
Yeah.
I mean, Wario. I'm so excited for that. That is the only thing that I wanted from this direct, and it happened. So.
Absolutely, I'm right there with you, and we've talked about WarioWare before. I mean, I'm so about it. I was cheering when they had this segment on it just a few minutes ago, and it was just tremendous. I mean, it was one of the shortest segments on the Treehouse because really that's how you're supposed to do WarioWare. You know, you show too much, it ruins the fun. But it was absolutely great. So yeah, so it's WarioWare, Metro. What else? What are you into from this showcase?
Okay, Advance Wars. Now this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm a big I'm not big Advance Wars fan, but I am an Advance Wars fan. I think it's a really cool strategy game.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you anyone who's a fan of Fire Emblem should also be an Advance Wars fan, unless you just really hate modern war modern war settings.
Yeah, if you enjoyed the gameplay of Fire Emblem, yeah, if you enjoy that kind of chess kind of format, I don't know how to describe it, board game format, I don't know, but it is really sick. The Monkey Banana Blitz, Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah,
that was great.
Absolutely.
Of course, Super Monkey. I have all the Super Monkey Balls on the original consoles. Love them so fucking much. Like, so it gives me an excuse to buy them in HD.
Excellent. Yeah, and that's a good thing about when they port those. You know, people complain about ports, but a lot of the time, just having the ability to play it on the go or having it on a more modern console makes it easier.
Yeah, they don't have to buy it. Like, I don't understand why they're getting mad about a port when they're not forced to buy it. Like,
Right.
I mean, the port. I can understand the ports for like Mario 3D or whatever collection because like it was limited time, and also they use like an inferior version of Mario 64.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I mean, when you look at anything like this, with Resident Evil is a great example. That series has been sustaining itself on re-releases. I mean, Resident Evil 4 has been put on so many consoles at this point that, the only reason you didn't play it is if you didn't want to.
Resident Evil 4 is good. Yeah,
exactly.
I played it on the Wii. It's really
yeah,
good.
and the Wii version's awesome. I'm a big F-Zero fan, so I've been talking about that a lot of times today. But oh man, Samus just keeps getting wrecked.
I know.
Yeah,
They're
so
playing this right now. They suck at this game.
think it is Audrey. I'm not sure, but doesn't really matter. But yeah, I forget when this is coming out. But the other thing that's amazing about this, what's that?
You just called them sons of bitches.
Did they?
I think so.
Someone said Someone said badass earlier on stream, and I was like, dang, whoa, Nintendo got a big boy pants now.
Probably just gonna edit it down anyways for the YouTube release.
Yeah, I mean
we got the curse words.
Yeah, beep. But I mean, at the same time, this is not exactly like a kid-friendly game. I mean, kids could play it, but it's I would say it's a rated T for teen kind of game.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah. So what else? So Advance Wars, Metro. I'm the one who said Metroid, so I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about Metroid?
Metroid is amazing. Super Metroid is like one of the games that's like a basically 10 out of 10. Like one of those types of games. Like I love Super Metroid. It's like a 10 out of 10 for me.
Right. Awesome. So yeah, this was a good announcement.
And also Metroid Dread was like teased like all the way back in like Metroid Prime 2, right?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. This game has been just sitting on the back burner waiting for the day to finally get approved. So here we are.
It was in Nintendo Power a couple times, and people were speculating about Metroid Dread coming to Wii U, all that shit.
And there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Took
It's the same name too.
Yeah, no, it's cool that they kept the name.
Dread. I know.
Yeah, so
fucking fan service though, probably. That's cool though. So.
Yeah, so Metroid, WarioWare, Advance Wars. Those are your takeaways. Those are your big three for this showcase.
I wouldn't say Advance Wars is my big. I've said I like Advance Wars. I think that's a good re-release. It's the NES one that definitely needed a remake. The Tekken and Smash. That's a very good inclusion.
Agreed.
I was upset on Twitter.
I was upset only because Captain Falcon got thrown to his death.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that bothered me. I loved it otherwise.
Yeah, no. Like people are already pissed on Twitter.
They've also never played Tekken, probably. Most of the people angry on Twitter, and we've talked about Twitter so many times in the Newgrounds.
Same people getting mad about Fatal Fury.
Right. They don't play video games, so what are they got to be mad about?
Yeah, they don't play fighting games. All they play is Smash and Nintendo games. Like,
if that.
Yeah.
How many of them even owned a video game console before the Switch that wasn't the Wii?
Yeah, basically, and also like, I mean, I was young enough to be only the one with the Wii, but I have every single Nintendo console ever. So
even the Virtual Boy?
No, I meant every mainline, like every console, not every handheld. I wish I did. If I could get my hands on it for a reasonable price, I would. So
that is in line with your usual purchasing habits. So I don't doubt it. But yeah, man. No, I mean,
by that.
Oh, because like you're the guy who always picks up like you'll buy a collectible Newgrounds item, as long as it's a fair price, you'll pick it up even if you missed out on it, years ago.
Yeah.
You're definitely a collector.
Yeah, don't look in my room. It's fucking thousands of dollars worth of Mega Man merchandise. It's fucking sad.
So yeah, okay. So speaking of Mega Man, Capcom, did you check out their showcase?
They didn't have any Mega Man.
They sure didn't.
Fucking painful. All they had was the Resident Evil stuff and like Monster Hunter, right? Monster Hunter Stories 2.
And Great Ace Attorney.
That was cool. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Ace Attorney is fucking great. I love that game so much.
Terrific series.
I'm actually probably gonna play it like right now. Play a bit of it soon after I get off the call.
Right.
But yeah, Ace Attorney is.
They're showing the special edition of Metroid right now. If you want to see that, they accidentally leaked it earlier during another segment. It's so embarrassing.
I saw it on the website. I was like, "Holy shit!" But also, this collector's edition is kind of lackluster.
I agree.
There should have been like a figure or like a special amiibo or something.
Yeah, well, they do have 2 amiibos.
They have 2 amiibos, yeah, but there should have been a collector's edition amiibo or something.
Yeah, I wonder what it'll unlock.
Like, per se, Mega Man 11 had the special Mega Man 11 thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, it's really good so far. The new Mario Party.
Yeah.
That looks not so good. It reminds me of Mario's Top 100 on the 3DS, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, the problem with Mario Party is that so much of this has been the same thing over and over, and the Super Mario Party release on Switch really didn't bring anything good to the table. This is just the same, and they should have just added this. Oh my goodness, they were telling them to keep smiling. The subtitles picked up the directors behind the scenes. That's so funny. They just wrapped up the treehouse.
Yeah, I just saw.
I had the subtitles on. They said
So
keep
basically,
smiling, smiling.
my top picks are, fucking, what is it? SimCity or whatever the hell that thing is.
Age
Yeah.
of Empires.
Yeah. No, they had what is it? They had some weird kind of games on. They had wait, I'm trying to find it. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name. Shin Megami Tensei 5 looks really good,
I
but oh
agree.
yeah, Danganronpa, I'm not a fan of
Oh yeah.
Danganronpa.
I've
I'm
definitely put more than enough time and money into that series. That's for sure.
That's sounds horrible. I'm sorry for you. I
I
feel bad.
I don't blame you for feeling that way.
I tried to play it, and then I was like, man, the dialogue is horrible.
It's
I'm
a
not.
weeaboo Ace Attorney.
I know. Ace Attorney is already weeaboo. It's fucking slamming desks with big comic like.
That's so
the game's
funny.
cool. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad that they're releasing new Ace Attorney stuff. Except it sucks that it's not hand drawn. It's all.
I've always felt that way too. I've never been crazy about those models, and every game that used to have its 2D sprites that were hand drawn, I always preferred that.
They always hold up. There's no.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't like. I like it when they keep the pixel sprites too, like because they've changed them to illustrations. But I like the original DS sprites a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Zero Escape was the same way. They upgraded it to modern visuals, but yeah, that's the way.
The WarioWare looks. I'm not sure what they can do with that one like kind of gimmick where you can pick different like abilities.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do with that. It might be a lack of good, you know.
I
I
think
don't
that's
know.
the issue. They had to find a way to creatively do something new because they couldn't. There was nothing that that the Switch could offer that was as different as the way
Yeah.
the touched and smooth moves and stuff. Those are really unique. You know.
Yeah, and it looks like there's not going to be very much like differentiation. Or fuck, I'm retarded. Like just there's not going to be much like different from each mini game, which I'm kind of afraid of. But the
Yeah.
WarioWare team is very creative, and
I give them faith. I will.
you
You
know
know, I'll give it a
I
shot.
put a Wario picture under my bed every night.
Hey, you
So
pray to it, give it a kiss goodnight.
pretty much.
It's the way to go. I mean, how else are you supposed to live?
They
So,
still
yeah.
don't have Waluigi and WarioWare.
I know that's so crazy. It's so hard to believe that they still haven't put him in, but at the same time, I guess they do it for a reason. I don't know. I don't worry about it too much.
I think it would be cool
He would
because
fit right
Waluigi
in.
just hits every. Okay, and we're gonna get into the 3 hour like Wario personality discussion that I always get into, but just Waluigi is like just hates everybody, including himself. So I think it would be funny. But
Oh yeah, no doubt. No, it would be funny. I mean, he's a funny guy.
and then Wario is just greedy. So it'd just be really funny to see them like fuck with people and like beat them in alleyways. I don't know.
Yeah,
Do what they do.
Yeah, just being a couple of degenerates. I mean, Wario is always fun for that reason. Yeah, he's a silly guy. But yeah, so
I wish there was a Wario Land.
like a
game.
proper Wario game, not a WarioWare game.
Yeah, but WarioWare is also very fun, but it's a different type of game. It's a platformer
Right,
versus
right.
minigame
Yeah.
collection. I think.
What do you think? So we heard about what you liked from the Nintendo Direct. What did you dislike? Where did it fall short for you?
I already did Danganronpa. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Just Dance was not. I mean, like I don't care. Like, Just Dance. It happens every year. I don't mind it. So I'm not too torn up about it. Like, oh my fucking god, I don't even have to buy it, even if it does. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Life is Strange.
Forget
It's not a
about it.
very good game. Just in general, in my opinion, it's not
Yeah.
because like the message or anything. I just don't like the game.
You know, my takeaway for a lot of these, even if you don't like the game itself, if it provides something for those kinds of consumers, so like you don't like Danganronpa, you don't like Kakarot, but there are people who do, and so for me, that's why I don't complain if they show it. as long as they don't show too long. Like if it goes on for way too long, then that's where the issue is. But having something like Danganronpa, that is, and not just because I played it, but like just for the fans of that, adding it to the Switch with a new thing on it is a good announcement. And, Just Dance, the Just Dance fans will be satisfied. It covers something for everybody.
Well, that's why the Nintendo Directs are so good, is because they just get the point, and each game has the same amount of time.
I was so concerned that they would spend more than 3 minutes on Skyward Sword HD. I was afraid.
They didn't. They just mentioned it in passing.
In and out. The way it needed to be.
Also, they got like Fortnite, Breath of the Wild 2, something like that. What even was that? They was
dropping in.
I don't know. Okay, I need somebody to explain that to me. I don't know what was happening.
I mean, from what I can understand, you're coming in from the sky, because this is like they're kind of merging Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword a little bit in terms of like the presentation of having islands in the sky. So you'll probably drop in and stuff, but who knows for certain, We don't know yet. We'll find out soon. It is what it is. If you could improve the Nintendo Direct, how would you improve it?
I would probably put I don't know. I would probably share some information about Prime 4, just something.
Right.
Like just like a screenshot or like some gameplay of like one room.
Anything.
Yeah, just anything.
Just to let people know it still is a thing.
Yeah, still.
Well, they did mention it. They did briefly say we're working on it.
Also, for the Game & Watch, they didn't put Link's Awakening DX.
It's just regular Link's Awakening.
DX is like the expanded port to the that works on the Game Boy Color and the regular Game Boy.
It's the full-on version, which I mean, you gotta. You know what? It would be competing too heavily. That's the problem. It'd be competing too heavily with Link's Awakening on the Switch. Okay.
Yeah, what? It's already $50.
I know, right?
What a joke. For ROMs, like I don't understand.
Seriously. Well, cool, man. Thanks for popping in. I'm gonna wrap up this stream in just a moment, and then continue again for the Bandai Namco stream at.
Bandai Namco.
Yeah,
don't they own like
Dark Souls and all those things? So.
Prime Software, they have some good games. I don't think From Software has ever made a bad game, in my opinion.
I haven't played enough of the FromSoft games to answer that, but I haven't heard anybody say, wow, that game by FromSoft really sucks. I heard people complain that Dark Souls 2 isn't good enough compared to the others.
People say that, but it's because it's different from Dark Souls 1 and 3. Dark Souls 3, like, just like the timing is different. That's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's not bad at all. It's a great game, but it's not like, it's different. It's not like, you know what I mean?
It's not bad. It's just, it's not what they were expecting, so they complain about it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like the Zelda 2 of the bunch.
Exactly. Well, Zelda 2 is arguably bad. Well, not necessarily. I like it, but
like I said, it's different than what you'd expect. So people complain, and then they go back to normal. Same thing with Simon's Quest. That ended up becoming the framework for Symphony of the Night. So, is it so
Simon's
bad?
Quest is just shit. I'm sorry. That game is just literally shit. But I like Castlevania a lot. It's like one of my favorite series. Rondo
Fair
Blood,
enough.
Symphony of the Night.
I like Rondo quite a bit
The
as well.
new collection that's coming out, I'm definitely buying that because it has all the Metroidvania games. So.
Yeah, I prefer Classic Vania, but Metroidvania is.
I'm gonna buy both. It's okay.
Yeah, you gotta get what you gotta get. All right, cool. Well, Grim, thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you coming on, and I'll be back in. I guess I'll be back in like 30, I suppose, with the Bandai Namco stuff. So everybody else, thanks for tuning in. Grim, thanks for popping in, and we'll see you in the next stream. So long, everybody.